I told him, well, we have a spot for you in here if you want to talk. He said, no, I keep my beliefs to myself. Believes to myself. Some of them are nasty. Oh my goodness, bro. God, don't tell us about the nasty ones. Let's talk about the earth in here. Holy.
Take Israeli intelligence agent for 500.
Tell us about how you know the. Oh, believe, I get it. Is flat. Bro, that is not evidence of flat earth. What the heck? He posted up a picture earlier for those that are just listening of Earth in the same orientation taken 6 months apart between 68 years. Well, I guess it's not 6 months. What is that? 8 months difference throughout the year. Okay. I'm about to go work out. And I can't side chat anymore. Yeah. All right. I guess I can't get it as in here. Sorry, boys. Anybody wants to talk to this guy? Chat. It's a supposed flat earther. But I'm gonna go work out. I'll be listening.
Stay blessed, man. And watch out for zombies.
Yeah, take care, lads. Good talking to you, man.
Thank you, brothers. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, was there anybody available to talk right now? To Mad? He came in from the side chat. Told him to come in. Anybody could talk to him. That's available, of course.
I'm here. I don't really like talking though.
Okay, so why is the Earth flat?
Well, it is exactly how you observe it every single day of your life. Why wouldn't it be anything else? Why would it be a ball if you observe it flat? Have you ever thought about that?
Why is the moon a spherical object, if that is the case? And why is the sun a spherical object, if that is the case? And why is Mars a spherical object, along with Saturn,
Lights in the sky
Venus,
have nothing to do
Neptune,
with the ground.
and every single planet that is viewable
A
through a telescope source
bubble can
being
float
able
over
to
a puddle.
logically be able to see it, right?
Okay,
How
we
is
get your
Earth
question. You're gonna have to.
logically
You're
flat
gonna have to
if
listen. You're gonna
every
have to
single
listen.
body is
He's not going to
spherical
listen to
of
anything
every
said.
different planet that has ever been seen, right?
Okay,
Every
Yappuccino. We
every
heard your
planet
question, buddy.
that is understood is all spherical, right? So how did we get off to the conclusion that Earth is flat?
Holy fuck, bud.
Discontinue speaking.
I won the argument. Peace. Pass.
There you are. Cowards are triggered by color, shapes, and sounds.
wild.
Water also refracts light differently. As
Yeah, of course it does. It attenuates light, so it actually blocks light. It doesn't refract light. No, you're wrong about that, my friend.
refracts it. If you
Water
have a-
molecules in the air, vapor, do not reflect light over a curve. No, they do not. That's wrong. You're being corrected as we speak.
It can
You're
scatter
100% wrong. No person of optics would ever tell you that fog is going to make a city appear on the horizon. No, fog blocks light, my bud. What you're trying to invoke to me is water particulates, right? Humidity, fog,
You just want
allow us to see a city from behind a hill. What are you saying out loud? We are grown adults here, my bud. Come on.
in a court of law, you wouldn't be allowed to strongman an argument like that.
Well, I'd be able to say this. I'd say,
I can
Judge,
give you
this is
some
my
example.
argument. I'd like to ask the defendant to shut up for a minute. I have something to say. Judge, I've looked into this continuously for multiple years now. Actually, this was dumbfounding and baffling to me, but I had to go even deeper. I looked into the way that EMF propagates, the way that electromagnetic frequencies work. I even took a ham radio class to understand even more so the dynamic of how they work in detail. I've actually come to learn now that all radar systems use microwave transmissions, which operate in a range of 300 to 300 megahertz. At that range, the beam, the wavelengths becomes smaller than a meter. You get down to the millimeter range. So we're talking laser-like accuracy. And in order for these systems to work, Judge, right, they demand line of sight. They demand line of sight, Judge. So line of sight would mean that there can't be any obstruction between point A to point B for that to work, Judge. If there's any type of obstruction, we would have an issue. Any type of range scatter would cause attenuation. Actually, microwave beams are sensitive beams, and they actually attenuate rapidly if there's any type of curving or disturbance of them at all whatsoever. So, Judge, I've come to find out in order for radar to work, you actually don't need one-way propagation. You need two-way propagation. So this becomes a problem for obstruction. Why is that, Judge? Because at 100 miles, they would demand 6,000 feet of curvature, and that just can't work with two line-of-sight systems that are reflecting off of each other. That would be a problem. That would be a full-blown problem. Why? Because there would be a 100-mile wide mountain that is 6,000 feet tall in between those two ships, which we would call the chord length. Judge. So now that we understand this establishment of physicality, Judge, can we ask the jury if they agree that if a line of sight system has obstruction at these distances, it would not work? Thank you, Judge. I'll rest my case. I'll let the jury decide.
So what you're seeing when you see the steam is a different reflection of the
I
light.
don't see steam at nighttime 80 miles away. I don't know where you live.
The GPU allows you to-
We do not see steam 80 miles away where I
No,
live.
but that just shows that different dense air has a different.
I think you lost the plot. I think we might have to move on to the next guest because I don't think you understand or comprehend what's going on here.
Yeah, I don't think the judge is going to allow you to do that.
But
You are acting as the judge.
okay.
Infrared camera would tear your globe up completely, Daniel.
100%, my dude. 100%. That's my kind of language. I agree.
Well, it's the fucking truth. It's been shown so many times. I don't understand why these guys want to use Google, but they don't want to use Google for a search engine. They want to use it for an answer machine.
Most of the people that come through this channel know that I specifically use that infrared. And again, back at that time in 2005, it was mesmerizing me to see that a ground disappears and comes back into view when I use a different camera lens, and I never got that.
Well,
So
it just takes all the atmosphere disbeliefs into effect and shows exactly what you're seeing through that lens. There's no mirage, there's no refraction, there's no reflection. It's just straight. You can actually, somewhere north of Chicago, you can see on the same Great Lake, you can see Chicago from the other side. So I think that's a little further apart from where Gene was talking about earlier. Aren't they that east and west?
There's a few points that I consider far in just like just puts the nail in the coffin. One is St. Joseph, Michigan to Chicago. That's 60 miles away. And the other one is Milwaukee to Muskegon, Michigan. And that's actually 80 miles away.
Yeah, and I just don't understand why you can't get this through somebody that wants to use math and trigonometry and geometry and physics and all this. They don't use their naked freaking eye, because you can make anything add up. 1 + 1 = 3. I mean, it's that simple.
Yeah, facts.
Fucked
Yeah,
up.
it's an emotional
It really is.
arrangement. Yeah,
It really is.
Have you heard of mirages? Like, what is a mirage?
A mirage, if we go back to the etymology of the word mirage, it's two words combined into one. It actually stands for mirrored image. So, little fun fact that a lot of people don't know and understand, and this might be the first day that you learn this, but every mirage that you can ever speak of is actually an inverted image. It's
Upside
inverted.
down.
Yep, it's actually inverted, and it is a reflection. Every mirage you've ever seen in your life is a reflection. So we don't see mirages curve and bend up and make people playing hide and go seek that are behind hills sit at the top of the hill. That's not an effect in reality. It's an excuse that Google tells us. But
Thank
we're
goodness.
adults and we don't use Google for our answers. We look deeper into the science of things.
Daniel, how far back have you looked into an encyclopedia? Now, I'm a 53-year-old man, and I know I've seen older encyclopedias than most of the guys in here. But let me tell you, go pre-1950 and look at the second index of Britannica Encyclopedia A and find Antarctica. And then look through all the indexes that it gives you to show you Antarctica is a ring around us, and it was a ring around us all the way up to the 1930s when they started throwing globes into each and every classroom to start indoctrinating you to believe we're on a ball. What you see, what you hear, and what you're spoken told, you were to learn and understand by the educational system, or you failed.
Have you seen those mirages on hot roads? That's the same.
Yeah, that's called an inferior mirage. When we see that effect on the road,
Because that's
and and it's from heat differentials, heat inversion, and what it is. I'm actually looking at one right now. I'm looking at down my road, and I can see it from here actually, and that's simply reflecting the light of the sky, and that's why it looks like water on the ground. Right? It's just a reflection of the sky. It truly is just a mirror image of the sky. It's a mirage of the sky. It's just from the heat inversion. Like the tires look like they're melting in the distance, look like they're watery, right? That's just a reflection of the sky because of heat reflecting the light off of it. That's it. It's changing the direction of the EMF. That's it.
I live
But
in.
you used to believe that this thing can work over a lake. That's
Yeah, we can see too far, but we could see too
They do
far.
it in the salt flats too, but they do it in the flattest salt flats on the earth and get the same outcome. It's straight, it's level, it's flat. The only thing that's different on the earth is the mountains. They are what get in the way of proving continuous flat earth. But we need the mountains. We need some change of scenery. Who wants flat all the time?
Topographical.
That's all it is.
And Daniel, this is the true issue, right? When we get into the detail of it, it's not really just, hey, I think it's a ball. Hey, I think it's flat. And let's just argue about it. We can actually math the positive claim of the said globe model. And so, truly, if we had a globe, it should be like pitting the tail on the donkey without a blindfold on. It should be easy. We point at it. This is science. We're done. We wouldn't have these discussions on TikTok. It would be preposterous, right? No one's having a TikTok arguing about our fire trucks, red or blue, right? That's an obvious thing. They're typically red, right? So we're having this discussion because there's contention here. And we can see beyond the globe geometry. If the Earth curved 7 inches per mile squared or 9 inches per mile squared, that would still debunk the current globe model. That would scale the model. It would be off. It would be wrong, right? You try to put your size 11 foot into a size 13, it does not fit. That's inaccurate, right? Just basic. Moving forward from that, we can observe well beyond the globe geometry to the distances that calculate this Earth to be flat. Right?
Okay,
So this is just a straightforward thing. Green lights mean go, red lights mean stop, right? If Earth curved, we would be able to put our finger on it, but we can put our finger on it that there is no curve, right? We are truly putting our finger on it. Look right here, radar, it does not curve. The end, right? You shouldn't have an argument at that point. Now, if you want to be emotional about it, right? Your mind, your emotions, Santa Claus, like I was shocked when I found out there was a real human inside a big bird when I was a child, right? That's going to be disruptive. You're going to deny that at first. That's what happens when people even pass away. You deny it at first, right? Now,
Yeah,
this is where you set the emotions aside and you get back to logic, right? Logic.
What is your logic?
You know what? As a child, I was silly to think there wasn't a human being inside that yellow big bird, right? So back to reality. I was silly to think that water curves and hugs a globe. I've never seen that in my life. I believed it. And then I was silly to think we're moving, right? Where are we going if we're on a ball moving? And what's going to happen when we get there?
The same.
Right? That whole ideal is preposterous, my guy. Right? So this is the problem. We can ultimately propagate radar way too far, two ways that proves there is no curve.
Absolutely.
There's no argument.
You can propagate a radar too far?
Yep. So if we were to do one-way microwave transmission, right? One way, right?
There's radar.
That's very specific.
But allow me just to break this down really quick, because I don't know, this works for me, might not work for you. But one way, a microwave system, right? Say I just wanted to send a packet of information from this town to that town, right?
Mhm.
And I'm on an island, right? There should be X amount of curve in between these 2 points. It's per the globe model, per how radar is or microwave is said to work, that there should be obstruction at a certain height per the curve, right? And so if we say a 6 foot propagation height, the globe horizon should be 3 miles away. So we shouldn't be able to shoot this beam 100 miles, 200 miles, 300 miles if it's a line of sight system, right? Because from a 6 foot propagation height, the globe horizon should be 3 miles away. Right. But we have one-way systems that have propagated 830 miles, 1,300 kilometers. Right? 1,300 kilometers? How is that possible? How high was this propagation becomes the question, right? Where did they shoot this off from a satellite? Oh, they propagated it from a boat to a buoy at sea level. That's a problem for the geometry of the way radar and a curved surface at 8 inches per mile squared would operate. Physically, impossibility, right? It's like saying that you made out with a mermaid. That's not possible, my bro. You didn't do that. You know what I mean? Like, that's a fish story.
Come on, that mermaid was down.
No.
Right? So, and then forgive me if I'm monologuing, but I'll end it with this. Now, the problem is with radar. Radar is just sending out one propagation that has to reflect. It has to reflect off of whatever that it's propagating up against. Right? That's going to send us our detailed understanding of where that piece of information, that mass is at, right? Now, in order for that to work on a flat surface, that's pretty operable. It's line of sight. It goes out, it reflects, it comes right back. That's how bats find their food. That's how dolphins find their food, with sound, right? Yeah. Same idea. It's a wave. Moving forward from that, in order for radar to work on a curved surface, it would have to, at 100 miles, that would demand 6,000 feet over a mile of curvature to curve down, reflect off of another naval ship to then curve back up another mile again, right? That's not a possibility for a line of sight system. Not a possibility. Physically impossible.
I don't think other ships, they're detecting submarines, but they're not detecting other ships with radar.
So submarines are sonar, and that's sound, right? Radar is radio, which is EMF. They're both waves, right? So they are different waves of their own spectrum, but they operate very similarly, right? And so when I brought up the sound thing, I just did that to hopefully give you an idea of how these waves have to propagate, right? They reflect, and if there's obstruction, then you don't get it. You know what I mean? You have obstruction. There is obstruction. You're forgetting that there's supposed to be a curve
Yeah,
that
but
causes
radar
the
is not
sun. Well, it's the same reason we're not supposed to be able to propagate radar is the same reason why we don't see the sun and the sunsets in your psychology. The EMF from the sun gets obstructed from the curvature in your psychology. So
What are
the
you trying
EMF,
to reach with
but
radar
then this is where the glober, emotionally attached to the globe, says, well, we are actually going to use this microwave EMF just like the sun, this spectrum, but we're going to make it curve all the way around, right, and then curve back again. That would be silly to think of the sun curving around and we can still see it, right? And it's not obstructed by the globe now. We can still see it, but it's not really there. Right? That's a silly idea, my man. Light does not curve like that. Ever. There's not a single way that you can demonstrate to me, hey, Gene, let me show you. See this being here, but it's really here and it's curving through air? You won't be able to show me that. The only way you'll be able to show me that in the real true law of refraction, as we spoke of earlier, is if you were to use a fiber optic or some type of other medium like a prism or a glass of water.
Or a different density air.
Correct. Different medium. You need a different medium, not a different density of air. It does not work air to air. Nope, it does not. You're misinformed. You're misinformed. I'm correcting you. You're wrong. I could actually direct you to spectrophotography experts videos that you can watch this, and they'll actually explain it properly to you, so you'll understand it. But what you're saying is you're actually saying nonsense, that there's an effect that happens where something can curve air to air and it can cause something to be unobstructed just with air alone. That's not a possibility. This is where I love to play chess, by the way, because this is where it becomes like I have to think 3 steps ahead. This is where it becomes a problem for you guys ever making observations of what the horizon is, right? That would actually mean you're putting yourself in a position where you always have to wear a particular set of glasses. You have to say, hey, the refraction can cause this effect, and we never know what's going to cause that effect when, because it could be anything. It could be humidity, it could be temperature, right? So it puts us in a position that every land surveyor that has ever taken an observation in his life truly has never taken.
No, it's very predictable. I mean, I'm sure that you also have seen.
But that would mean no land surveyor has ever taken an accurate measurement because there's refraction. That would mean depending if you're in Hawaii or the Sahara or the desert, right, or the rainforest, that you would never truly have like a control point, right? And anything that you're looking at, depending on the humidity that day, you wouldn't have a standard to go by. That disintegrates ever being a standard, which is unscientific. Right? So it actually destroys everything. Your argument, checkmate. You thought you were attacking the queen, but you just put yourself in a checkmate.
Hey, I just did some fact checking because I love fact checking. Simple Google search shows that sonar is based on linear. Your radar is based on linear. So when we go and comprehend linear is based on straight lines, according to linear equation principles. So where do we get curvature when everything's based on linear?
Because they only use it for line of sight.
Sir. But line of sight indicates linear. So there's no parallel line.
They use sonar for planes, not to detect.
Sir, it's still based on linear. What is your curvature rate of linear? That's how we perceive that the information is linear, and you're saying that there's because you believe shit.
Light radar does not.
It disproves it.
Linear. Disproves curvature.
Yeah. It scientifically falsifies it.
We're ignoring basic sense in science.
And this I forget to talk to the chat for a while. Like, this shows like the people that we end up having to discuss this with and like get them through their hostess. Lights mean stop, green lights mean go. and he's trying to argue about it. And he's telling us that they taste like ice cream, right?
Great big bunch of information, Scott.
Technically, you're gonna have to lower your hand every time you throw it off the wall.
Yeah,
It's going down. Radar does not work that way. Radar is not affected. Radar is not affected by a downward vector. So
Yeah, we don't.
that was a horrible comparison, false analogy fallacy. Like I said, horrible.
You don't know what the false analogy means.
That was a horrible analogy because someone said that dumb shit. Remember I said that part?
We don't care. Dude, it proves that you're irrelevant to this conversation on this matter. You can go on and bebop and not care somewhere else and have a great time.
So, what radar is?
Hey, now we're not taking you seriously at all because you said we don't care.
It is the equivalent of an electromagnetic.
You just lost all attention in this room, my friend.
For real.
No, I said that in say a full sentence.
Just mute up and listen, bro. Seriously. No one wants to hear from you anymore. You've embarrassed yourself. Just mute up and listen.
Absolutely embarrassed yourself.
There has been lawsuits against Flat Earth, against the globe model, and guess who won both lawsuits?
What?
It wasn't the globe.
It was not the globe. Absolutely not. They could not prove their point ever in a court of law.
I'm sure.
Danielle, I just want to know, Danielle.
This was in Georgia, if I didn't mistake.
Thompson versus Garcia is
There
the
you
case.
go. I couldn't remember the names right off. I'm just waking up, ain't had my first cup of coffee yet.
I just want to know, what is this radar? What your radar is going to reflect off of what? Like, for example, when I'm trying to zero my weapon, right? I would have to hit a target, right? And then I know where I'm aiming at, and I would know that that's how I would calibrate it, right? That's when it comes to a weapon. Same thing goes for the radar. So my question is, if the target is not there, which is a direct line of sight, how are you gonna get how is your receiver gonna receive that signal?
You don't. I'm pretty sure nobody uses radar like that.
Really? Have you operated a radar?
No, but they use it for planes.
Daniel,
Have you operated a radar? I did in 2005. I operated a radar and satellite, and it's called Eagle Eye, and it was built by Raytheon. And I calibrated that radar from scratch. And in order for you to calibrate that radar to get the right target and to literally zero it itself, if that makes sense, you would literally have to hit a target and it would be impossible.
Exactly.
Okay. Yes, exactly. So, okay, if you got to hit a direct line of sight, then that's how radars is what Gene was trying to explain to you, that they operate direct line of sight, meaning if there's a ship 200 miles away, the U.S. boats or the British Royal Navy would easily see it from 2 to 3, maybe even 400 miles, and they could easily hit it. And that is due to radar. Now, if the Earth is actually curved, what they're trying to tell you, the entire ship wouldn't even be there.
It wouldn't even show on the radar.
You're saying,
and you wouldn't get a signal.
Line of sight that you could see it.
Line of sight of a radar does not curve around a ball, is what they're trying to simply tell you. It does not curve around a ball. The United States Navy has laser-guided weapons on the ship to go water to water, and they can shoot a missile that's coming at them at 50 foot off of the water at 100 miles away.
Wait, so they're using laser guided system?
Laser-guided system.
Okay, laser is linear.
Exactly.
All right. So they're using it for that they could see it. You said it yourself that they.
What you're missing, sir? Yeah, we were telling you that the reason you could see it because the Earth is flat. Now, according to your globe model, there would
You
be
wouldn't be able to see it 100 mile away.
Exactly, it would be impossible. It would be beneath the curvature by literally 600 feet below the curvature, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, let me see that. Especially in water, a target 100 miles or 106 kilometers away is possible to be seen with radar systems, but it depends mainly on radar height, target height, radar power, and frequency, atmospheric conditions.
Correct. Where is the curvature in that? None.
Because the
doesn't
Earth
even
curves, so low
exist.
radar cannot normally see this. You can see a low target far away.
This is why infrared crushes the ball. Because remember what you were just explaining, that distortion of the the atmospheric haze. See, that gets decimated with the infrared. Now, I'm not sure what everyone is using because the infrared frequency has different levels, and I'm not sure what everyone is using nowadays. But back in the day, I'm telling you this, I was not even a flat earther. This is 2005. And I said it then to the Raytheon guy, and I'm still saying it again. How is it possible?
We're using the over-the-horizon radar, the ionosphere, to bend or bounce radio waves off of the horizon.
Do you know how high the ionosphere is?
No one uses the ionosphere. What you're talking about is Doppler radar. Doppler radar is using...
No, I'm not talking about Doppler radar.
Is using different radars that are at different spots, and that's how they see it. Also.
No, I'm saying over the horizon radar.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what the over the horizon radar is. That's when they use the U-2 spy planes or the Hawkeyes. The Hawkeyes is those planes basically that give you.
No, that's not what they're talking about at all.
What are they talking about then? Tell me what kind of radar that is.
That is a radar that is bouncing its wave off of the ionosphere.
Give us the name and we'll look it up. Give us the name. Gino, look it up right now. Let's see how that radar.
The horizon radar.
What's the name of the radar?
I don't know. That's the system that they're using over the horizon.
Not flat, right?
Famous example is Jordan, Australia. Countries such as.
Do you mind looking up what frequency they're using? Because anything over 300 megahertz will not bounce off of the ionosphere.
30 megahertz.
They're using 30 megahertz, you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Do you mind sharing which system that is? Because every radar system I know of in 2026 use microwave systems. They don't use 30
frequency
megahertz.
Uses high frequency bands between 3 and 3 megahertz.
Hold on. 30 megahertz is considered low frequency.
Detection range covers immense distances, thousands of kilometers.
Let me be clear. 30 megahertz is considered low frequency. So why did you just say high frequency?
Because that is what Google says.
It's saying that 30 megahertz is high frequency?
Mega means 30 million. So yeah, sounds pretty high.
That doesn't mean anything. That's just the amount of waves per second. That's just an oscillation. I know that sounds like a big number to you, but I'll ask one more time. Maybe, because I know you don't know what you're doing right now, and you're trying to look this up on Google for an answer.
Giga.
He has no idea. He's just baffling silliness like he has been this entire time. So one more time, do you mind sharing what frequency is being used for this radar system and what radar system this is? Because all radar systems that I am familiar with use microwave. So I don't believe you're telling the truth, or you're being fed information from the internet that you're unaware of is telling you the improper thing. We can verify this. This is not an argument. I'm trying to be scientific and patient with you. It's very strange that you have these arguments and you're using Google AI as your sidekick, right? Like you're Robin. You're losing right now because I think you're using the internet, and instead of understanding and learning from people that didn't know this information.
Israel Aerospace Industries ELM 2270 is a state-of-the-art over-the-horizon high-frequency coastal surveillance
High
radar.
frequency, you said. High frequency again. High frequency. So 30 megahertz is not high frequency. So I'm going to ask one more time, what frequency is being used?
3 to 13 megahertz, it says. Let's see.
It says 3 to 13 megahertz?
30.
That's not true.
Look, why are you trying to debate something that you have no effing idea what the hell you're talking about?
I mean, you're bringing specific knowledge, but
all you're doing is type. Oh, we can hear you with the keyboard going 100 miles an hour. You're just typing stuff into your computer. Know what you're talking about?
Maybe he just got out of prison and like this is his first time using the internet, so he feels extra smart or something having it. I don't know. It's kind of weird to see someone do this as a grown adult. Like we can hear that you don't know what you're talking about. We can hear that you're trying to ask Google to tell you what to say as if we don't have the internet ourselves, right? It's really weird. Like we don't have the capability of asking Google, hey, Google, is Earth a globe? Yes, Earth is a globe. And you're sharing robotic information thinking that we're supposed to be listening to you like, wow, this guy's really smart. We could hear that you're looking up the same search engines that we have on our phones that we're talking on. What are you doing?
But you didn't use it because I don't think that you actually
no, megahertz. Google was biased with flat Earth and the globe, and that's a fact. So you know you're going to get some nonsense feedback that's going to align with your friggin' ideology. So stop.
I don't think they're going to lie about frequencies, though. 3 hertz to 30 hertz is low frequency.
People will lie about anything, my friend.
Yeah, I was talking
lie about it.
We don't think. That's.
I mean, I can like.
He doesn't care. We don't care, and he doesn't think.
Who's on 40 in here?
The reason why, the bottom line is you got crushed by Gene, right? You got crushed, and then you go. Oh,
I mean, I could barely speak, but yeah.
No. And then you go and then you go to the computer because you know you're going to get feedback that aligns with your ideology because Google favors flat a globe by, we all know this.
By science.
By a long shot.
Right? Line with science. Science is nothing but Satanistic belief. They're all against
6,600, like Dip said, 6,600 feet of curvature. You have to go to a computer for that, dude? Really?
You want to see the article?
It's a piece of shit.
From radio.
You're a piece of shit.
It's about radio frequencies, and it's okay. So extremely low frequencies are 3 to 30 hertz, not megahertz.
I'm sorry. We don't care at this point.
He said that it was low frequency.
Yeah, I mean,
he said that it was low frequency, and it's exactly right.
People like you,
the simple fact you can't take a hint. The simple fact you can't take a hint shows your levels of delusion, my friend.
I'm saying that he was.
We don't care. We don't care.
He's just not making any sense any longer.
10 to the power of 6. That's how far away he was.
Are you that fucking dead in your eyes that you don't comprehend the words coming out of our mouth? You expressed you didn't care. Now we don't care. Your best bet is just to back out and go tell someone else. We don't care.
There's a global in that's looking for your information
about growth resources.
You're at this point making yourself look completely oblivious
by providing a source.
No, you ain't.
We told you.
Shut up. You're a liar.
What they have to say, unless we're looking for directions to a fucking restaurant, okay?
If you think that
We're not headed to Papa's Luigi's.
You're a piece of shit.
Okay, so how did you learn about frequencies if not from Google or any other institutions that apparently are all lying?
I learned it through AMTS school.
Yeah, don't.
So how do you know the data?
Gizmo, be careful, please. I don't want to get a flag, please. Please.
Sorry.
You good. But I understand where you come from.
Danielle's not here to have a conversation. He's here to scoff.
Considering I'm barely able to get a sentence in.
Because
But yeah, again,
what you don't comprehend is we all went to school. What you're trying to tell us is what the teacher told us already. You want to regurgitate what the teacher said. We have alternate information that you need to evaluate, and you choose not to evaluate it. That makes you a scoffer.
You said that.
Now we're at the point in the conversation where you act like a human and a grown person comprehend that we're done communicating with you in this fashion because you showed you didn't care. So why would we care about your information? But someone.
All right, I'm leaving.
Have a great day.
See you later. You're a liar.
Have a great day.
Screw.
All I wanted to say is that he was right.
Screw.
Have a great day. There's nothing to say. Have a great day.
You're a
Genius, right?
Be a man.
Not honest.
Be a man.
I have something. I have something to say.
I'm saying that he was right.
See you later.
He said that
No
it's
respect.
low frequency.
No respect you.
Okay.
None.
Cool. Be a man.
It's just he was,
Respect. Yep.
it's just that he was off by 6 zeros. That's
Cool.
okay. I know.
That's not
Great.
You're triggered.
Now you're just lying.
I
So
have
microwave
something to say.
radar operates in the microwave range. That's a simple search. If you like to Google search that, what range of frequency does radar typically operate? And you'll see that it's not 30 megahertz. We can all look this up. So there's no argument here. We can see that you're lying, or again, you're using the internet and you're mistaken how to use it.
I mean, I don't understand the point as to why he didn't understand that microwaves go straight out. You get I get a radio signal. I live out in West Texas where it's pretty flat for the most part. And I can pick up my radio station in my town to the state line of New Mexico, which is about 70 to 75 miles from my house. That would be impossible on a ball globe. There's no possible way. I mean, you could get skip off of a cloud, but we don't have clouds all the time out here because we get no rain.
All the science is based on linear.
Exactly, flat. Aircrafts fly off of a Mercator map, which is flat.
Linear.
They just do not understand that you can't just go to Google and ask it for all the answers because it'll lie to you as to what they want you to believe.
It's just as good as asking the teacher who was more into the information that she taught you.
Yep. And the government gave
her my head.
I got evicted out of 2 different schools during my high school years because I questioned so much. I wanted so much information that I couldn't get it, and I couldn't get the right information, and I already had it, but it was already in her curriculum. It had to be this. It could not be changed. I cannot tell these children or anything differently than what is in my curriculum. And that's what it is. It's indoctrination.
Propagation.
You know, I recall going to school younger, and when I met my teachers, I always thought to myself, like, gosh, this lady's stupid. She's not as smart as my mom. You know what I mean? Right? And like, why isn't my mom teaching me this stuff? My mom's so much smarter than this lady. You know what I mean? I felt so downgraded being in school. Like I had to slow it all down, even for my fellow classmates. Right? And so what happened for me, I ended up checking out of school. Right? So my teachers would say to my mother that, you know, I would ace everything, discussing it in class. He knows all the information, but then he just never does his homework. Right? And I would never do my homework, and I'd still get A's on the test. Right? Just way ahead of everything and just like uninterested, thinking that I had some type of learning disability. I ended up going to Detroit Children's School Hospital, and I came back in the low genius range. No. You know what I mean? With low motivators. That's it. You know what I mean? Yep.
when I was kicked out, it was basically in the science or a history class because history was being changed during my time, just as it's being changed now. They only want you to know what they want you to know, and be God and everything else. You are not going to change someone's mind that is young today unless you're beside them from day one.
Even older, it don't matter what age.
No, I mean, it really don't, because I've even got older people that are like, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know anymore because this is what it says now, but that ain't what it was told to me then.
Yeah.
It sucks. It really sucks. I mean, it's just like, they're talking Mandela effect, right? No, Mandela died back in the 90s. No, he died in 2013. No, he didn't. He died in the 90s. We know he died in the 90s. We listened to him had died in the 90s. All this other stuff. You look at stovetop stuffing. It was made by Stover's. No, Stover's only makes frozen. Then you look at Ed McMahon. He was publisher, clearinghouse, check handler. No, it wasn't him. It was somebody else. Bullcrap, man. I know what it was. And it's just like science. They're changing science every day.
And the adult diapers had an S at the end. Depends. No, right. It does not.
Exactly. I mean, everything changes.
Like, look what they just pulled on us with Anonymous. Look what they just did. Look how foolish that was, right? And it's like they do it, and it's like they know how foolish it is, and they're laughing at us.
Yeah, that's what they're doing right now, right behind closed doors, laughing at us, making these conversations, knowing we're right, knowing that we're right 100%, but these other guys they're misled.
Believe anything. Look, that's it right there.
What are these baskets? Yeah, what are these escape baskets? Why are there 4 escape baskets?
Oh, that's where the astronauts were coming out of the gum ship.
Well,
because
if you look in the middle here, where those 2 nozzles are, why is the fire above the nozzles?
Yeah.
Say that again.
Look at the nozzles in the middle there. There's 2 rockets on either side. There's 2 small nozzles.
Go to the NASA website.
It's the fire. It's moving upwards. Why is the fire above the nozzles, and the nozzles don't appear to be ejecting anything?
Right, because they're not ignited right now. But check out the original NASA launch of this thing, okay? And slow it down and look to the right top corner. There's an airplane that comes. It's in the vision, and then it just disappears.
Okay, so now you know it's all fake.
You know it's fake.
So we look at this.
Everything that was out there that's seen it, that says that they seen it, I didn't see shit.
No,
I did not see nothing.
Watch this. Here's what they presented, as in a splashdown with the parachutes.
No steam.
No, look at this. This is what creeped me out the most. Let me see if I can find my image real quick, because I made one. Right there it is. Notice the ones in the middle. Mm-hmm. Slits, not holes, just slits in the white areas. But then now the other ones show squares everywhere. And then that one at the bottom, every other one shows the red and the white lines all lining up, except for the one in the bottom shows that they're offset. Is this not a fucking eye?
They squelched, dude. They squelched this damn mission altogether, man.
Yeah, look at that shit.
There's too much. Everybody caught that they had to go back and refix until the next day.
It gets dropped out of a plane, and
so I got a landing date on a live Fox feed of it that they landed on the 11th at 2:35 in the afternoon.
So insane.
I'm ashamed of the government and NASA altogether, man. They take our tax money and just hand it to any damn body anymore. And we need better roads. We need better vehicles. We need better housing. We need better air conditioning. We need better everything. And we can't get jack nothing from nobody, but they'll send billions to Somalia. But I don't even want to get on politics.
Yeah.
That is a deep, dark circle right there.
Yeah, I go to politics like right here. Government is futile. Next.
America is a plantation for Israel.
Ooh,
so it is.
Damn.
And he did say that.
Damn.
Yes, I did. Yes, I said that.
You're absolutely, Gene. You're absolutely right.
We are. We're just puppets underneath. Damn puppeteer above us, and Israel is Israel's the one who run the Iran war. I don't care how much credit Trump wants to take. I love the man, don't get me wrong, but let me tell you, Israel pulled every freaking string in that war so far.
Yeah, let's be careful.
Yeah,
we're just the firepower. That's all we are.
I can't disagree. Izzy is what Izzy is.
And it's not over by a long shot. It's not over.
When people gonna realize that, like enough's enough. Like this is. Oh my God, man.
Sometimes I wish we didn't have these little boxes in our hands and we had to get out in the real world. People would see.
When they ask the question, why would they lie? Like, why? Why would they lie? It's like the fact that you have to ask that question is, like, to me, super concerning.
Absolutely.
Right? Absolutely. The fact that someone has to say, well, what do they get out of lying? It's like, oh my, you cannot be that asleep. Like, no, oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah. So, yeah. But they don't comprehend that, flat Earth is just like the icing on this cake of delusion we've been led into.
Right. They say that we're indoctrinated. No one. We didn't get taught this shit in school. How are we indoctrinated?
Well, it's that karmic retribution shit. They did teach us certain things, like art class, but then they tried to disassociate art class from our eyes and how we visually perceive information. So they told us the truth, and then they led us into a blind belief. Like earlier when that gentleman was up here with his drawing board. Follow my, we're talking. Show me the horizon. Let me show you this triangle. But there's no curvature in that triangle either. So, I mean, come on, dude. I'm a surveyor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, see if you even comprehend what you see. What do you
fact? Yeah. Yeah.
Every zeroed out. Anytime you zero something out, what is it zeroed out with? Wouldn't it be the horizon?
It's so frustrating, man.
So if we're supposed to get angles of declination, why are we zeroing everything out at a horizon? That should have much declination in it already. It's approximately 3 miles away from you, and it's physical.
These people, they're so far gone, dude. And they're so dishonest.
No,
that's the
visual. It's not dishonest, though.
No, there's a lot of dishonesty.
Yes, there's a place you go from ignorance to willful ignorance, but a lot of it is just on your regular average. Me, myself, I comprehended in 2003 because I challenged the information and I comprehended that we don't live on a globe. But I didn't comprehend eyesight thoroughly until almost 2000. So when I finally opened up my eyes and went, holy shit, I'm seeing convergence, upward ramping, I didn't recognize it. So I couldn't explain it until I figured it out. But people go, look, there's the curve. I'm going, you see linear perspective geometry, convergence and compression. That's what you experience. And that's all from you're the 90 degrees to the 0 point in the distance, and it's equal 45s on the top and the bottom headed towards that 0 point. It's convergence. So you can't get curvature down with convergence up. That's ridiculous. And when you go up into the air, you see the same thing, convergence of the ground to the sky and the sky to the ground. And the delusion will go, yeah, that's curved. No, it's not.
Back to the part of what do they have to gain? What does one person gain in order to push their propaganda on you? Financial security. How much do we give NASA every year? $90 billion. And for 50 friggin' years, they couldn't go back to the moon. And then all of a sudden, April Fools, they decide to take off and go on their little mission to Bermuda.
They do it right in front of our face, dude.
On
April Fool's Day.
April Fool's Day.
Because they told the whole world you're a bunch of fools.
Yep, exactly what they told us. But like I say, later, guys, go on to their NASA website, watch the original launch film. Look up in the right-hand corner when it's igniting and taking off. The aircraft looks like a 747, and it's flying into the screen, and it just disappears. That is an entire hologram, if you ask me. Show and see anything. It's holographic filming.
It's embezzlement.
Yeah, it's bullshit, to be honest. We don't pay. I don't personally pay that $90 billion a year altogether out of my pocket, but I guarantee you I'd be pissed if I did.
You know what every lie has in common? Every lie is used to control a narrative.
Yeah, that's it. Well, why did every country in the world sign that Antarctica Treaty? And then more and more had to get on board with it? You can't get, everybody says, oh yeah, you can go down there, you can go search. Yeah, no, you go down to a island called Deceptive Island. You get to float around, you get to walk around, you get to go on a little aircraft trip up and down the coastline. You're not going inland on that. You're not going past the 60th parallel. You're not. It is not going to happen. They're not going to allow it. It is government control from every country on this plane.
Yeah, simply undigging history, you find the world fairs. And then
they're gone.
Well, but those world fairs indicated just like the Antarctica thing. Why are we all fighting now, considering just during those world fairs, every country, they all came together and had a world fair.
Yep.
They all had their spots and locations in that fair. And it didn't seem like they were arguing and fighting right then. So how do we go from that to where we are now without deception?
It's all deceiving. It's all, NASA was, you look it up and it has NASA has a definition. It's NASA. It's, what is it, Greek or Dutch? Or not Greek or Dutch. Hebrew means deception. NASA means deception.
Globies are just dead. Globies are cooked. They're cooked up, man. They're cooked up.
It just irritates me in a way. I mean, I can see a town away from me 22 miles on flat land if I get on my roof.
Just because it's a popular belief and you all follow it doesn't make it real. It makes it you believe the information presented and you didn't evaluate it further. And we're evaluating it and it hurts your feelings. I get it.
Yeah,
I felt the same way. I felt the same. Did you know that we don't live on a globe? And I went, excuse me? I know where I live. My hubris took over immediately. But instead of arguing and fighting with that person, I was like, I'll prove that person wrong. I'm going to go show him how all the math works. And yeah, you become an advanced globe comprehender. And that's a problem because you realize it's not there.
Light bender.
It's to me, the globe is at the same level as believing in Santa Claus. That's how I feel.
Oh, light bender. Okay, so the same problem arises. There's no curvature downward in every direction, and there's no curvature upward in every direction. So linear is linear.
Globe or not, what a moron he is. Look at him. Look at him in the. He got no shirt on with a winter hat on. Like, what are you doing?
Ideas are ideas.
Moron.
Evidence lines up with linear in every instance. Even all your science-based stuff here on Earth is all based on linear equations. No curvature up, no curvature down. You're stuck in the middle. It's a linear plane of existence.
Put a shirt on, goof. What a goof.
I mean, shit, observable evidence. That's all you got to show. Convergence is happening because of perspective, not because of a curvature upward. It's linear perspective geometry, 90 to the 0. Well, no, it's not. Now, flat Earth is a reference term. Like when people come in here and go, "The globe is it's round." Okay, that's all reference terms. That's all. Yeah, we live in a level topographical plane of reality. That there you go. Topographical, ups, downs. All the land has ups and downs. If you take all the water out of the bowl, it's going to leave you a bowl-like structure.
Lobanov, come on up, you big for nothing moron.
I had a Glober try to tell me, well, it's like putting water in a bucket, spinning. And I'm like, cool, now flip the bucket outwards. What happens? The water, he got mad. The water would fly out. Exactly. You don't live inside a bucket.
All these geniuses up here, and not one of you guys has not a single one of you
on, you fool.
Do any of you have flat Earth evidence yet? Or are you just a bunch of liars up here? Why are you lying about linear equations?
Like, what are you growing? Grow up, dude. Look at you.
On that side.
How old are you, dude?
You do realize that, right?
You do realize that See, this is not just
that little personal down.
This is the
Hemispheres, dummy.
Are you scared to talk? Scared?
You are, dummy. You're
okay.
You're an app.
Now you have to
uses the globe.
You have to. Okay, so I'll give that to you. It's a globe. Okay, now we're also using a local light source to make the observations with this app. Unfortunately for you, that would indicate not a 93 million mile away sun. So you can claim
You're not using a local light source. That's
yeah. The geometry is based on a local light source.
No, it's not.
And well, you can say that all you like.
You can say what you said all you like. Can you prove that?
I'm willing to do a demonstration for a demonstration. Are you willing?
Sure, a demonstration of how you prove a local light source. I can prove a distant light source.
A working model, buddy. Now we're not going to go remedial like you like to run to. Let's get technical. You want to set up a live between me and you where you
have a working model?
Are you scared? Oh yeah, this is not just an image, bro. I can accurately predict sunrise, sunset, twilights, positioning of the sun according to left.
You're using an app that uses the globe model, dumbass.
Condescending is not helping your position, pal.
You're sitting here telling me that you can make predictions of something, and
why would I?
Oh,
why would I?
You're using the globe to make predictions, pretending you're using the flat Earth.
How much D-ball you want globe and all, you big for nothing coward.
Dude, shut the fuck up. You threatened to like poke
demo for demo
with sharp objects.
No cursing, no cursing.
Look at you flexing in the mirror with no shirt on. Put the picture.
Idiot!
You
Fred, we're making fun of Fred.
Yeah, no, that's you.
Crash.
No cursing.
You have another man's picture.
Poor guy. Couldn't remain scientific. Scared of a challenge? Hey, I'm willing. I can do a complete demonstration, and I'm pretty confident in what I can produce. Are you? That challenge has been out there for a minute, and y'all just keep putting.
I was really interested in seeing his working model of a globe Earth.
Right. So let me get this straight. You want to challenge me with your app that uses the globe to prove flat Earth?
Well, that's
is that true? Is that what we're saying?
Hey, you can be genuine. You're making assumptions. And when you assume, you make an answer.
I downloaded the app. It has an open source code.
Hey,
you can go in and look up yourself. It uses the same constants in math that David Weiss's app uses. This is for the globe, buddy.
It's based on a local light source.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah,
Snafu.
Based on it. Sorry.
Snafu, can I ask you one question then? What's the minimal distance for a parallel light source?
Sir, no, you can't ask me anything. I want a working model demonstration between you and I. That's all I'm accepting from you at this point.
Okay.
So at this point, it's put up or shut up.
All right, here, cool. Snafu, give me the the closest city to you, latitude and longitude. I'll give you mine, and you show the math on how you predicted the sunrises.
You notice how this gentleman doesn't want to accept an actual scientific.
I can give you a working model. I can give you the math behind my working model, and I can make predictions using my model. You can't.
Let's schedule.
You can't make predictions unless you use the globe.
Let's schedule live.
Shane St. Pierre's working model just released it this week. It's a working model, predictions of everything you're asking for, from eclipses to positions of the sun, and it's nothing about it is related to the globe. Zero. It's 100% built up, ground up, no globe points at all, and it's a working model. Shane St. Pierre. Go look.
There's one in the app store too. You got to pay, I think, like $3. That'll give you the working model of the flat Earth.
Or forgive me, I misspoke. He's on a team with Alan Space Audits. So look up Alan Space Audits. He's the one that actually hosts the software. But Shane St. Pierre and Space Audits, Alan from Space Audits, they built the program. Yeah, ground up, working model, works perfect. It's awesome.
Based on how he comes in here, we're not going to accept your lack of decorum any longer. I've got actual information while you have feelings based. It's okay though.
There's no argument. So, and this all helps my celestial anatomy theory. But it's not perfectly flat, but yes.
Well, nothing's perfectly flat.
Yeah, I was a forward observer for artillery and army, and I never applied curvature even to 7 miles out with grids. So.
Weak arguments aren't going to help. We need demonstrations now. We can show you things that you can't show us, and that's a big problem.
I could DM all you guys at Book the Celestial Anatomy. I have to learn how to do the screen on here, but I have a lot of stuff on this phone.
That wasn't at you, bro. That was at in general. I'm waiting for someone that actually wants to do a demonstration and break it down like that.
You're waiting for people to argue against you. Okay.
Yeah. No, you're good too. Sounds like you're doing investigative work for yourself also. That's cool.
Well, if you don't investigate yourself, you never know for yourself. You just keep on taking and what's.
It helps you stay sober.
Yeah.
Yeah, education, man. And A is like a participation trophy, guys.
Hey! Everybody gets first place. Oh, damn. I remember having to earn them damn things. We didn't get just everybody got the same color. Ribbons had different colors on them instead of just blue.
It's sad when your best argument is that's based on gold math.
Oh boy. Hey Gene, just real quick before I jump off here, because you guys are all morons. Yeah, he uses Walter Bislin's model, which is based on the globe. So you guys really try so hard, and it always ends up with just being you guys are using the globe. And that's so sad.
Cue the empathetic music.
Like, Snafu, you're literally using the globe in your photo.
Oh,
like that's the globe.
Hey, bro, I'm learning that it's kind of irrelevant to argue with the special. It's okay.
Gotcha. So you should. Are you telling me that I should stop? Snafu, are you telling me that I should stop them? I should stop watching you.
What is your biggest? What's the biggest reason you believe in the globe?
Because I can
like
make
your biggest
predictions
factual
accurately
reason.
with the globe model.
No, I'm just asking, sir. You don't have to get emotional with me.
not
I'm just
emotional.
asking you to prove it.
I can make predictions using the globe model. Long distance observations match the globe predictions.
I'm listening. Make your predictions. Make your Let me hear your observations.
Gotcha. So again, every long distance observation for a decade, I've been offering $1,000 for long distance observations that don't match the globe, and I've never gotten one. Gene said that he's made, all kinds of observations.
Hey, Globernaut, do you know why? I'm going to mute you. Do you know why? Do you know why every single one matches the globe model? Crush or not? Do you know why?
Now you're coming up and muting me.
Globernaut, calm the fuck down.
No,
do you know why every single observation matches your globe model? Do you know why?
Bye, guys.
Bye. I'm going. I'll help you out. Bye. Piece of shit.
See you later, Forrest. Tighten up those rules.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
What the fuck?
Dude, the mental nutcase. Holy crap.
Why is he blatantly lying? Like, I don't know. I don't know who you are, bro. You've seen many observations. That was weird. Like,
Pussy. Pussy.
People just get emotional when they're not the smartest person in the room.
Here, let's debunk it live.
Just get emotional when they're not the smartest person.
I'm going to put me on the big screen, or Dip, can you put me on the big screen real quick, please? Let's debunk it live, guys. All right. So everything matches the globe model because this is a debunked model. So let's go ahead and try it out real quick. I'm going to change it to miles and feet. All right. Miles and feet. This is the globe model, the Walter Bislin model. All right. So we're going to do, let's see here. We're going to do a 1 foot observer because, you know, why not? 1 foot observer. Target distance. We're going to do 6,000 miles. Okay. Okay, guys. 6,000 miles of a target distance. The observer height is only 1 foot. The target size. Oh, wow. Let's make that 1 foot as well. All right. Now we have a 1 foot observer. We're looking 6,000 miles with a target size of 1 foot. Oh, this matches the globe model because all we have to do is make the refraction up a little bit. And then bam, we can see that. So that matches the globe model, guys. So just let you know that, okay? Okay, guys? So yeah, globe or not, this matches the globe model, right? Yeah, this is completely a debunked effing crap. So thanks, globe or not. You had to go, globe or not. So I'm gonna mute you because you had to go. So go. This is your debunked model, not mine.
Oh,
so
right.
A lot of them are hoping for you guys to get emotional.
You just switched it to flat Earth. You didn't use the.
Oh, did I? Here, let's see. What does that say right there?
Oh, you put the refraction all the way up.
Oh yeah, because it matches the globe Earth model. Thank you. Thanks, Crashernaut. Anything matches the globe Earth model when you just tweak a refraction number here.
Why do you keep on kicking me? Because you're being disingenuous?
We're not being disingenuous. This is your model. This is your disingenuousy. So I'm showing your disingenuousy on display. This is a 1 foot observer, 6,000 miles, 1 foot target size. Just turn up the refraction. It matches the globe model. Thanks, Crashernaut. You just got debunked.
Crashernaut.
Look at Miko down there. What's up, Andy?
Ask Father for guidance, my friend.
Golly, man. Sitting here listening to Crashernaut come up here and just crash over everyone. I had to come up and say something. I had to debunk his refraction. His matches our globe model perfectly.
Emotions are how they control people, guys, but you can't get emotional back at them. Just make them explain themselves and feel stupid.
So when I make the Earth bigger, flatten out the globe, it matches my globe.
Yep. 7/6R. That R is a adjustable radius, so you can just change it to whatever you want.
The Earth gets bigger and smaller. You know, every time we see too far, we didn't see too far. The Earth got bigger.
Look at Miko down there. Nope. I debunked the globe, Miko, live right now with on camera. So thank you for proving the debunked globe. Yeah. I'll accept
the globe by making
So we're not working with settled science. We're working with retractable science. How's that work?
Oh, I like that, Pokey. I really see that now.
How in the hell?
All right, Miko.
Just like when I say guilty things and don't mention any names and people think I'm talking about somebody, it's all about emotional psychology.
Yeah, I can put random things into the chat directed at no one, just a comment, and my name pops up over and over and over.
Guilty.
So yeah, for any of the Globers that are still watching this, this is a debunked model, guys. This is a globe model. And you can just turn the refraction up no matter what we say, no matter how far we look. They can just add in a little bit of refraction and it magically matches the globe model now all of a sudden.
Yeah, put it to max and go to a refraction tab. Let's see what the radius value is. It's going to be like 39 million or something.
Yeah.
When you try to disprove it because they've been programmed with emotions.
Yeah, look at that. Is that 39 million?
Yep. 39,500,000 matches the globe.
Matches the globe. The radius value is now 39 million, not 4,000.
Now, For the people in the back, for the classroom, what should have happened here is that this calculator, the refraction tab, should have only had a maximum amount of what the atmosphere actually has and been recorded. So when that refraction can go up higher than that, that is a now pseudoscience. So
if you put standard on, it still makes the globe bigger. So it's still incorrect. We're just making the globe bigger.
Exactly. So for the globers in the back, if you want to invoke a refraction amount, you can only have this slider bar go up to the maximum amount that has ever been recorded in human history on the globe model. Then when we come in and show you things much further past that, that will debunk your refraction. But since you made this now a unfalsifiable ability, that I can now observe something 6,000 miles on the globe model, 1 foot in height and 1 foot big, that's a problem. That's a problem with your guys' globe model predictions. So this is a unfalsifiable claim. So anytime that we debunk the globe with a far view, you guys can just slide this up a little bit further and make it magically work on your globe model. That is a unfalsifiable debunked model. So
look at this person, Z Aerospace. Angels, it doesn't make the globe bigger. Is 39 million miles the radius value of your globe? Otherwise, it made the globe bigger. What? These people don't get what this. The thing is, they can't even invoke refraction. They don't know what it is. Refraction doesn't allow you to see around corners in one medium, guys.
You guys ever watch the trail cam for Antarctica, where the sun goes in a perfect circle around the trail? Probably bring that up on there right now, and just from people who just learn visually, that'll wake a lot of.
standard refraction, the radius is now 4,700 miles.
Oof. Oh, so not 3959. Yeah, globe debunked.
Yep. Yep.
We learn differently than everyone else, though, you know?
Yeah, comprehension's a bitch.
I think someone just made a new account. Bruh, 21. Oh, man. They're relentless, man. Guys, Google what cyber stalking is. That's what the anti-flat earthers are, man.
I bet you one of them down there is still Crastronaut on a new account.
They're putting out.
Some of them seem like they might be getting paid to do it as well, because they're pretty fucking motivated.
They're putting out SOS signs, but they don't realize that SOS in this instance stands for stuck on stupid. It is what it is. These guys don't want to accept or even do their own investigation. They're just blind. They keep derping it up. Why are you still coming in here around us? If we,
they just need attention they're not getting at home on TikTok.
Yeah.
Get a dog.
But you guys got to admit, if you're going to block Globe or not, you're not going to have enough space monkeys in here.
They need us.
That's true. What's up, Angel?
Exactly.
I heard you had, what's his name? McToon's crash the other day?
Did you watch that video?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God. He doesn't. Someone doesn't like me.
Can you show it right now? Are you able to?
I mean, yeah, but it's kind of like, fuck, I don't know, man. He lost it.
It's worth it. It's worth it. Put it on, Angel.
I need a router on my property, and I will share a lot with you guys after that.
Watching one of their head snakes like crumble like that under pressure was so funny.
And the thing is, like, the paper he showed was a complete blatant lie. It had nothing to do with Earth motion, man. It's sad. It's sad.
And if anything, I actually use it now to prove that electrics can manipulate the 9.8.
Yeah, it debunked gravity. What is he doing?
Unreal.
What a freaking flop. Where's this video? Hang on. Waiting for my computer to load. All right, here we go.
Everyone in the chat, listen up. This is going to be a good video of a flat earther versus a globe earther debate.
A good video, you reckon? Fuck.
Well, put on there, though, this is also a gentleman that participated in this so-called final experiment.
Dude, if that's McToon being good, then I don't know, man. We need an exorcist. 1 second.
Is the Earth accelerating?
Yeah.
In its orbit around the sun? Yes, it is. It's accelerating and decelerating.
How come we can't detect that with an accelerometer?
We can. There are tidal forces that can measure that.
Okay, so show me a accelerometer on a stationary table detecting Earth motion.
That's not the type of accelerometer that can measure.
Does an accelerometer detect acceleration? Yes or no?
Yeah,
How come it can't detect the Earth's acceleration then?
they can.
Show it.
Show it.
Yeah, show it. This is now your time to turn on your camera and show me an accelerometer on a table detecting Earth motion. Because I've done it.
That's not how it works. I'm sorry, son.
If I put an accelerometer in a plane turning about a point, and it's turning about a point of 30, 39, 59 miles, the accelerometer will detect that motion over time.
Yes.
Okay, if I put an accelerometer on my table, is it going to detect motion?
On your table? Yes. Yes.
You said that an accelerometer can detect the acceleration of a plane. We agree with that. So if I put an accelerometer on my table, McToon, that's stationary right now, is it going to detect the acceleration of the Earth?
If you have a accelerometer that's precise enough, yes.
Okay, show me it.
Come on, Satan.
You said
Come on, Satan.
an accelerometer.
Stop talking over me. Stop talking over me, Satan.
Go ahead.
Stop talking over me. Okay, this is
Wait, he's calling you Satan?
Yeah. Wait, he's being calm here. Don't worry. What's
accelerometer on the table. Look at that. See that?
Oh, show me. Okay, now show me the dimension.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Right there. This graph, that's the variation in the acceleration over time.
Let's check the paper. Oh, he's not bleeding. That this paper is anything to do with detecting the acceleration of the Earth's motion. It's measuring little g. It's measuring the measured value of gravity's acceleration, which is 9.8 meters per second squared, the accepted acceleration rate to the ground. That's got nothing to do with the Earth motion and orbiting around the sun. Let's go down to the graphs of variation in gravity acceleration, which is little g, not the Earth's motion. Thin gray line shows tidal curve, and thick black line shows curves measured by gravimeters, which has literally got nothing to do with the motion of the Earth. This is not detecting orbital motion of the Earth and its acceleration of the Earth. That's not at all what the paper is even doing.
Let me talk. Stop interrupting. Stop interrupting. What is the precision of your cell phone?
I don't know. What's the precision on that one?
The precision on the one that I'm showing right here? Right here. Yeah. This is 50 to 75. This is the graph
what?
right here.
75 what?
Hold on. There you go.
Okay, you see, you don't know. Okay, it's like...
Shut up!
Let's see.
You won't let me talk because you're scared of this information leaking out to your viewers. You control the echo chamber. You don't let anybody outside of your echo chamber.
Nah, I called his bluff, and the paper has nothing to do with the acceleration rate of the Earth's motion.
You don't have the intellectual honesty, and you're certainly not smart enough to understand this topic at all. So the people that understand gravimeter know that a gravimeter is accelerometer. You have to understand that.
Judgmental you are.
So you asked for a variation in acceleration.
Finally.
No, this paper had nothing to do with Earth motion. Even AI agrees with me.
Gravimeters and accelerometers measure a variation in acceleration. They don't measure motion.
Show me, is that measuring the Earth's motion?
This is measuring the variation in tidal forces.
Okay, so not Earth's motion. So tidal forces is not Earth's motion. That could be the tides moving. What are the tides motions caused by on your globe?
Multiple things.
Name.
Do you know what they are?
It's caused by. Go.
It's caused by the Earth and Moon orbiting the barycenter of the Earth-Moon system, as well as the influence of the Moon's gravitational pull and the Sun's gravitational pull.
Did anybody... the tides moving is not caused by the Earth motion return.
Yes, it is. It's caused by the Earth and Moon orbiting the barycenter of the Earth-Moon system, as well as the influence of the Moon's gravitational pull and the Sun's gravitational pull.
Okay, prove it. Show me. Show me evidence that your globe claims that the tides are caused by Earth motion. Because if that's true, I could have a large body of water and see motion in that if it's perfectly still.
No. You need a large body of water.
What? No.
It's just on the edge of large enough.
Okay, so that's again begging the question fallacy, using the thing in question as your proof. The tides motions of water moving, okay? Are you saying
this right here is the non-begging the question. You see that?
Yes, I do see that, and that had nothing to do with Earth's motion creating a deviation of acceleration in the gravimeter. That has nothing to do with the paper. So thanks for playing. He was just counting on me, taking it for granted that if he points at a graph, it's proving Earth motion. Got nothing to do with Earth motion. I saw it. Is water moving caused by Earth motion?
Yes. You are.
That's right. Does Coriolis cause water to move?
Does Coriolis cause water to move?
Yeah.
In hurricanes, for example, yes.
Is a hurricane moving caused by the Earth moving?
It's caused by Coriolis, yes.
Okay, so the Earth has Coriolis. So let me get this straight. Does a sniper have to adjust for Coriolis?
Yes, they do.
And if we're hovering in a hot air balloon, are we going to see the Earth rotate under us 15 degrees per hour?
You should not, because that's not how it works.
So no Coriolis, no drift. The thing that's meant to be proving we're turning, now it doesn't happen.
I'm going to explain it to you because you don't get it. You don't know this topic. You don't understand this topic. So I'll explain it. Hold on a second. I will explain it.
Not gonna explain nothing.
Stop over talking me.
You garbage.
He's going to show a formula. Explain. Doesn't Coriolis doesn't affect the healing.
Just a second here. All right. So here is the formula for Coriolis. You see that?
Yes.
This right here, this V is the velocity of the object in relation to the surface of the Earth. Now, the velocity of a hot air balloon when it's hovering just above the Earth is what in relation to the surface of the Earth?
Okay. So let me.
What is it?
Okay, gotcha. So he's going to say.
What is it? What is it?
No velocity.
No. What is the velocity of a hot air balloon immediately above the Earth? What is the velocity? It's a number. Give me the number.
Sorry.
It's a number. The number is 0.
Right. So if you gave me 2 seconds to answer, I would have said you're going to claim it's because the velocity is 0.
When you multiply 0 in this formula, the Coriolis acceleration is 0.
Okay. So watch this. If we start moving the hot air balloon north, does the Earth rotate under it now? So I gave him a velocity now. Surely he's going to say yes, right? Of course. Now we've got a velocity. The Earth's going to rotate under it, right?
There is a Coriolis force that is on the balloon.
Oh, no. So now anytime something moves above the Earth, as long as it's got a velocity moving over the Earth will rotate under it, guys. Wow. If we're hovering up in a helicopter, the Earth doesn't rotate under it because the velocity is 0, correct?
If the velocity is 0, yep.
Okay, we start moving the helicopter north. Does the Earth start rotating under the helicopter?
No, rotating under is not what Coriolis force is.
The winning field goal
Yes, it is.
in that game was aided by a 1/3 of an inch deflection to the right from Earth's rotation.
You really have a problem with verbal diarrhea. Why?
1/3 of an inch deflection to the right from Earth's rotation.
You really have a problem with verbal diarrhea. You interrupted me both. No, Talking over me. This is where the smart person.
You're a false prophet, and that's what you are.
The smart person, me, talks, and you shut up. Shut up. You are rude. Shut up.
Shut up. Satan.
Diarrhea.
This is so classic, man.
Shows yourself as Satan. That's
Helicopter moves north.
What? Satan, I just want to know that part.
No, it wasn't random. It was third of an inch deflection to the right.
That is not how Coriolis works.
From Earth. Pull up the formula. Pull up the formula again. Pull up the formula. Pull up the formula.
Was talking. You stop interrupting me. Stop interrupting. Stop interrupting. Stop interrupting. Let me finish what I'm saying. Stop interrupting me and let me finish.
Satan, shut up! Satan, shut up!
To let me talk without interrupting? Is that the only way that you can do things?
Go ahead. Mr. Velocity guy.
So here you go. There is a lateral deflection. That is not Earth rotating under it. That's not how it's explained. It's a lateral deflection. Stop interrupting me. Stop interrupting me. Stop interrupting me. Do not interrupt me.
It's a demon. He's
Since you won't let me talk, I'll go. Bye.
Run.
That's crashing out. That's not letting. Oh my God! He crashed out and left.
Yeah.
He never came back.
I was stunned, bro. I was like, holy shit, he's melting.
Oh, what a coward! That was a runaway.
Yeah, he ran because I brought up the merry-go-round to demonstrate Coriolis, and he's like, "Fuck this."
I mean, I would have done the same, but shit.
Stop interrupting me! Stop interrupting me! Stop interrupting me! Stop interrupting me!
Why was he calling you Satan?
Because he goes, "You named yourself Angels of Light like Satan." I just fucking laughed at him. I don't know. He's Satan.
So funny.
I'd have had to ask him, so you're religious?
Well, he claims to be a Christian, but yeah, I think his God is Lucifer, actually. Yeah, he acted like Satan in that video, guys. Come on.
Man, that was weird.
I'm so glad I was there for that.
Yeah, I was live for that too. I was watching. I was eating popcorn and laughing.
Stop interrupting me. Stop interrupting me.
Yeah, I gotta admit, he's melting.
Well, most of the community's doing the same thing. They can't control themselves. When the truth hits them, they flip out.
And they
sure.
You remember when I say like they revert back to the age that they first started believing? Like that's his age.
It's like arguing with the toddler.
Yep.
Stop, please.
For anyone who may get like one or two questions or sentences with them as an adult form, but the moment you push any pushback onto them on their beliefs, they revert back to the age that they first started believing their belief. So for most of us, that was all 5 years old when we first started getting taught understanding. We were all taught the globe.
Also, by the way, so I had Tron on panel when he came up, right? So then he wanted a 1v1. But if you actually listen back to the recording at the beginning, you could hear his Discord messages coming through. So I was obviously debating a whole group of people, probably, what's his name? Craig as well. Flat Earth was probably there too, talking to him. How do you go from, no, that's not how an accelerometer detects Earth motion to, oh, here it is. Here's the paper. And the paper had nothing to do with it. So there you go.
Guys. Hey, Angels, do you know anything about McTune's new website?
Hey, Victor had some questions, right, Victor? You mean the GMO one, yeah.
Wouldn't tied in and tied out just totally.
Oh God, please block baloney immediately, someone, please. Why are we still talking to this guy?
I just got unblocked. Come on, guys.
Shut up, idiot. Shut up.
Another freak of nature.
The logic is simple.
No.
Confusing.
Stop. By the way.
I'm using symbolic here.
So why don't you guys take
The North Star is high up in the sky. Horizontally across the flat floor doesn't put the floor between you and the star. That's just how geometry works.
Self-reflect, okay? Go look in the mirror and go, is it all negative?
The way things start.
You know, baloney. Most people can walk the horse up to water, and the horse, you know, begin to notice that the water's.
The horizon much like the sun does.
Are you on TikTok?
That's hard.
What's going on, host? You sent me an invite. How can I help you, sir? Did you get my messages, by the way? I sent you a bunch of them. I don't know if they've gone through yet.
Me, sir?
And it moves away from
Yes, Dip, host.
as the distance starts to increase. Okay? But in
Off a little bit. Last few days I've been just resting.
it's being kept. Because remember, it's still going to go to another.
You know what? It could have been either or. Forgive me.
So it can't be.
Are you on TikTok, DJ? Or is that just a recording?
Yeah.
Bro, we gotta continually do this TikTok thing. There's this guy right now, his name's Gas Pressure, and he's currently got over 350 viewers watching, and he's got like over 50 people requesting to come on stage. And he's just a complete numpty, like the dumbest flat earther I've seen. Like, oh, we can't escape the dome because we've tried to blow it up and we can't get out, and the ice wall. And I'm like, dude, like, so he's getting a lot of views, that guy. So we gotta fill the fucking void.
Yeah, big time. I managed to set up my system. I was streaming a TikTok that was live in here just before, and the audio was coming through crystal clear, like they were in here. So if I run through my desktop app, I can run the live stream from my TikTok account, and then we can talk to people just like they're in here without the crappy audio, and then they'll be also able to see my screen, and then I can also be sharing my screen in here so we can see their screens as well.
And then you can mute them and shit, and do all that regular stuff.
Exactly, man. Yeah, we'll be in full control, and we can show them media, show them links, everything like that through my screen. So, and the audio will be nice and perfect quality. And then we can even have I'll be streaming it on YouTube at the same time as well. So then we'll have a YouTube. Well, yeah, through OBS, I'll be cross streaming it on different platforms. So yeah, we'll basically have unlimited Globers to talk to after a while.
That's sweet.
Yeah, can't
So how'd it go the first time? So you just made your live, and then you got a couple people from our server join, or just the algorithm
I was just listening to a live. It was actually a really good group of flat earthers. They were crushing. Angels of Light's actually in there now, talking to them. But it was called. Let me scroll up. It's in the side chat. Fucking by the Dip. That's the name of the guy. He went live. I think he's got about 90,000 subscribers. But he's got, that guy, or whoop, you're cutting out.
One sec.
It's called Effing by the Dip.
Okay, I'll check him out.
Yeah, links in the side chat to his channel. But yeah, it's these guys were good, man. These guys were like pretty good with their arguments, and they were crushing the Globers that were coming in. But yeah, I wasn't able to join the live because you can't join through the desktop app. You can't join the voice. But when I actually when I'm the creator or whatever of the stream, then I can do it. So
Dude, sweet. Yeah, you can definitely get the morning schedule, and then I'll get the night schedule. Well, it's morning for me
Yeah,
anyways
yeah.
right now, but I know you're usually on.
Oh, it's morning for you. Yeah, it's 5:30 p.m. here at the moment. So
Yeah, so and then you can also you can do co live
yeah,
when you go to
awesome,
the
bro. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah,
studio. There's
that'd
the
be
button,
awesome.
co live, all that.
Yeah. Oh man, we're
Yeah, because
gonna
that
be able
way
to get
immediately
tons.
all the people that are all the people that are subscribed to me, it automatically a notification comes up that I'm live. So basically, like double the viewers and followers will see the stream, so it'll be easier to get people.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm working on my first TikTok video now because I heard the first video is very important for the algorithm, and they like promote it and boost it. And so yeah, I'm gonna do a flat Earth in 60 seconds video where it's just really quickly scattergunning all the main points and stuff. Chuck that up there today, and yeah, then I'll start uploading clips and content every single day. Try to build it up.
Sweet. Yeah, Tron's pretty good. The Rooster's pretty good. There's a couple other ones, but yeah, far and few have heard that many good ones. So at least there is some good ones, which you're saying. So.
Earth is flat. Earth is flat.
Yeah, we already know that, silly.
Yeah, I know. I thought guys do not know. Earth is flat, guys. It's not round.
Yeah, this is the Flat Earth channel. Of course, we know that. You go. This is what you need to do. Go say the same thing in the other channels and tell them.
Yeah, you're the moderator.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, nice. I think I saw you in. I think I saw you in veganism too. Are you that one?
Not a chance.
Okay. I'm not a vegan too.
Good on you.
I just trolled them.
A lot of people do. And we get trolled a lot too, though.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta get back to work. Have a good day.
Bye, guys. Peace, bro. Bye, bye. Have a good day. Have a nice day. Have a good night. Everything. Bye.
You too.
Hey, I need some help if anyone wants to help me. It's a flat Earth question.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was trying to give them the laser experiments, right? These Globers. And they immediately said that all laser tests are null and void because lasers like do some type of thing and it like cones off. I don't know if it's like
they mean that it's called beam divergence, just because the beam gets a little bit wider. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So essentially they said all laser tests are null and void.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I mean, we've got side views of some of the laser tests, and you can see that the beams hardly diverge at all. Some laser beams diverge a lot. Some beams don't diverge much at all. But you can actually go on like a beam divergence calculator, right? And depending on what type of laser it is, you can actually do a calculation, and it'll tell you exactly how much it diverges over a certain distance, right? But even if it diverges a bit, it doesn't. It still wouldn't hit the target on a globe. Right, because if I'm standing right at point A, and then there's a 20 meter hill, you know, between me and the person that's standing.
The divergence doesn't go with the globe, right?
No, the whole beam would just get blocked anyway. Like the beams, it doesn't make it curve, right? Like it just makes it spread out, so it still wouldn't. It wouldn't hit the target because there's a giant mound of Earth curvature in between point A and point B. But these people are using professional lasers, and the beam divergence isn't much at all. I can give you a few screenshots from FE Core where it actually shows the beam hitting a target, and you can see how much divergence there is. And they use collimators as well, and collimator stops the beam divergence happening as much, so it keeps it straight. That's what the collimation does, and they cost a lot of money, but they keep that beam in a straight line. But the main thing is we have side views of the laser tests where you can see how much the beam diverges over a huge distance, and it hardly diverges at all. So yeah, it's a terrible argument to say that makes them null and void. You could just show them the side view, and that would shut that argument down big time. And also, there's no evidence of laser beams actually bending downward that I've ever seen or anyone's ever been able to produce. So it's another good point. But the lasers are just hitting a specific target. It's not like the camera can see the laser, right? You have to point that laser beam right into the camera sensor, and then all of a sudden you'll see the laser beam hit the sensor, and you can't see it at all until it hits that exact sensor. So if the laser beam's on, right, and they're saying it's divergence, how come the camera's not able to see it all the time, right? It's not until it actually hits that sensor in the camera, like a direct hit, that you can actually see the laser beam.
Yeah, that explains it great. So essentially, I'm going to bring that up next time, and then I'm going to give them like a specific example. Like I'm going to research that FE Core one and get all the numbers, right? And I'm not going to tell them about the side view, etc. Then if they do ask for the side view, then I'll give them the numbers. But I'm just going to essentially ask them and be like, okay, here's the distance, here's the laser, etc., etc. Now you're saying it's beam divergence, right? Explain to me how it's beam divergence if we have these exact distances and what the beam divergence would be. Right, and then they would have to do that, right? Which I know they can. So,
yeah, you can even learn, I think, in the FE Core test exactly what the beam divergence is. And if you ever see Lanolin, he can go over it with you because he knows all about lasers, and he's the one that got the side view, right? And this isn't just a regular side view. Like this side view debunks the globe because Lanolin used the most perfect rectilinear lens that you can use. And he took the side view, so you can see 6 miles of laser transit, and the laser is 3 foot high off the surface of the frozen lake, and then the target's 3 foot high. The laser's hitting the target, and the image that he took, it's over 8 megapixel image, and when you compress it, the laser's actually bending upward a tiny little bit, right? Which is it's impossible to have upward refraction and for the laser to hit the target 3 foot to 3 foot over that distance. It completely debunks the globe. But it's a good example of showing that the laser beams are going straight, that the laser beam's not diverging, and that it's actually not curving downward, it's not bending, and there's no curvature at all. So it's a good test. But even in the side chat, like this is from the Dr. John D video. I mean, you can see that laser beam's not diverging much. It does diverge, but not that much, right? And between point A and point B, there should be a huge amount of curvature, right? Like a 10-story, 20-story building, depending on how long the test is.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm just gonna specifically pick on that topic for the next couple of days, and just because I have a good repertoire with dropping with Globers and like you know, being friends with them, and then like not like beefing too much. I just like let a lot of things go. Like if they say something stupid, I'll just like let it go because I know like you guys. I'm just setting them up for you guys later.
Yeah. No, I'm like that as well. You know, and look, they're not going to listen to you if you're combative with them. If they like you, then they'll actually listen to you. That's what I find. It's most effective. Like that's what that's what every interrogator does, right? They build rapport. The first step is to build rapport, right? And then the person will think that they're their buddy, and then they'll spill the beans, right? And they'll act like they're their friend. So yeah, it's definitely good to, you know, they'll listen to you if they respect you. So it's a good tactic in my opinion.
I know, and then I gotta bring out freaking Indio and the Matrix and start screaming. I have to fucking compliment them after. Oh no, don't worry, those guys are just angry and they don't know what they're talking about. Fuck, it's so cringe. Those things I have to say to
Hello.
well.
Hi guys.
Hello, Helen.
What is this about?
Take a guess, Helen. Which channel did you drop into?
One guess, life or death.
Guys, sorry for saying I'm new here. Huh? What?
Okay, well, welcome. You're on the Flat Earth channel.
Like, what's channel? Can you explain this to me? I can understand.
Yeah, I gotta go on mute at the moment. Someone else can, hopefully.
Have you heard of Flat Earth? She left. She didn't like me. She liked you, DJ.
Neil, are you in my server, Pickled Minds?
Don't think so. I think someone sent it to me like a long time ago, and I thought it was just like a spam thing. And then I saw everyone else in it, like, oh, it wasn't.
All right, I'll send you a message because it's like a giant library. It's got all the laser tests. It's like a channel for everything that you can think of, right? If you just go in the search and type lasers in or scroll down, you'll find a whole section on lasers, a whole section on everything. So if you have something that you're not sure about, just go into the gravity section or whatever, and there's shitloads of stuff in there. It's like a library, basically.
Oh, sweet. It's just basically like an updated version of the 24/7 catalog.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. But yeah, it's made from scratch. It's all different stuff. Tons of stuff on long. There's a whole section called long distance observations. So that's that section and the optics section, the biggest sections. All right, I'll send you the invite. So if you go to a channel called Lanolin, Ice Lake or something like that, Lanolin laser test. That's got all of the side view footage and stuff, and even the raw image. It's like a 50 megabyte raw image from the side view. Just that side view shot alone debunks the globe. You know, trying to convince a glober of that, or trying to have a glober understand that properly, that's the harder part, I guess. But yeah, that's not possible on a globe.
Well, it's kind of a conundrum right now because majority of them just like claim refraction, right? But then like that's when they have to claim the geometric horizon, right? And then it just completely wrecks them because half their conversations fall apart. And then there's the other ones who
the
just
side view. That side view debunks their refraction argument, because refraction means that it would have to be somehow curving around the curvature of the Earth to hit the target, and it would have to be curving to do that. And this shows that it's not curving. And a good rebuttal to that, when they say refraction, is to challenge them to provide a single footage or a screenshot or anything of a laser bending downward over a large body of water, and they won't be able to provide that. You know, and tell them if that's the normal thing that happens, there should be tons of footage, right? We've got countless hours of footage. Find one of the lasers bending down. Sometimes it goes straight. Most of the time it goes perfectly straight, and then sometimes it can bend up. I've never seen one bending down. And if by chance they can find one bending down, if they can by chance find one bending down, that's just one, right? Where we can provide 50 of them bending up and going straight. So if it's the normal, that in all of these laser tests we have, that the laser's hitting the target because the laser's bending down, then there should be all of this footage of them bending down. It just doesn't exist.
Yeah, and then they should train like people who shine lasers to like, you know, expect that the laser is gonna be bending down every time. Like, wouldn't that be taught in like, you know, classes? But yeah, I'll have to do some more research on that. Hear what the Globers have to say and flail around, and that's where I get lost when they start flailing. And most of the time I can bring them back, but sometimes like I'm just out of my depths. And I know the stuff they're saying is like extremely like handicapped, but I can't like out of my depths with some of the things. So I gotta do some more research. Just
Yeah,
basic cool stuff.
Yeah. A lot of them have all these little tactics they try to use as well. So annoying. That's why I spent a bunch of time recently going into the servers that have all the anti-flat earthers and debating with them, because you get good at dealing with nothing but tactics. It's all they're using is like scripted tactics constantly. And, you know, they've tried every single trick in the book, and they're sticking with the ones that they get to work the most. So it's like a fun challenge learning how to get around those like fallacies, constant fallacies, tactics that they're using.
Yeah, gaslighting. Like their whole tactic is to just make their audience seem like you're losing, right, and they're winning. It doesn't matter what they're saying. It's just the mystique of them putting on a posture like they're winning somehow. That's just the worst.
Yeah, exactly. Attacking the person instead of the argument's one of their main tactics. Or shifting the goalposts and over talking on purpose.
Yeah, I'm good at calling that one out. You know, people. I'm good at calling out reifying the globe. That's like one of my expertises. I just got to get more into the actual minutia of like, oh, what about diverging this and what about this that? Like, I don't know. I got dropped out in grade 9.
One of the most amazing things to me is like the fight that people put up for the globe. Like it's like why so hard? I don't know. Like I mean, if you just think about it, a lot of things don't make sense. Like I asked my 9-year-old why when the sun was going down, even though at the angle it was at, it was like aiming at the underside of the clouds that were, in the sky, but it wasn't lighting them up. It was lighting up the top of the clouds. And I was like, why is that happening? He's like, I don't know. That doesn't make sense. It looks like it should be lighting up the bottom of the clouds. So I was like, hey, you're right. It does look like it if it was there, And then he was like, and then like half an hour later, the sun was completely gone behind the mountains. It was almost dark. And I asked him again, I was like, so it's like almost dark and the sun's like all the way over there, but the clouds behind us are still getting lit up in the top of them. Like, what's up with that? He's like, that doesn't make sense. Like, why not? He goes, because it looks like the sun is above the clouds. And I was like, it does look that way, doesn't it? He's like, yeah, that doesn't make sense. So I'm still trying to work it in with him, but it's like that kind of critical thought like doesn't happen with like adults who don't look at it and be like, that doesn't make sense and look into it.
Yeah, good points, man. It's kind of like a religion for them. It's a deeply ingrained belief system, and I don't really understand how they can get so crazy and emotional about it. And it's only certain people that seem to have that, which is a lot of people. But some people are just super chill about it, and they don't get emotional at all. And then other people just come in here. They're like possessed, right? It's like they saw the name of the channel, and it's like they got splashed with holy water or something like that, and they have to come in and just seethe and just call us whatever they can before they run away. So yeah, it's crazy. People are crazy. So yeah, I don't know, man. You get crazy people on both sides of the argument as well, unfortunately.
You actually do, but like my awakening came. I've been in conspiracy theories for like 20 some years since like 9/11, and so like I always like super skeptical and all this kind of stuff, and I looked into all the different stuff, and for a while I just hadn't, and then like the files came out, and like every conspiracy theory, like Pizzagate was true. I was like, and I was so happy. And I was like, only one I haven't looked into is flat Earth, because that doesn't make sense as to like, why or, what makes sense of that at all. And by, at like 5 o'clock that evening, I started looking into it. By 9 o'clock, I was like, oh shit, it's flat as hell. We're on a flat fucking Earth. And it was just that easy for me because I didn't know a damn thing about it. But like, I trusted my eyes to like tell me. And when I started looking at all the different things that like my eyes have told me throughout the years and stuff like that, going back, I was like, oh my God, I missed so much. And it was just really easy to me to see. And so sometimes I get like stuck on that when people like can't think about that. Because even my wife, who's so skeptical about a lot of things, she didn't even like me talking about 9/11 around too much back in the day. She was I came home like 2 nights before that. And she's like, we didn't land on the moon. I was like, oh shit, okay, well, what are you getting into? And then that night I found out, the next night I told her, and by the end of that night, she was like, holy shit, it's flat. I was like, right? So, I don't know. It's just the people I'm around and stuff like that, but I do have other people who have fought me vehemently on it, like just be like, you're a fucking asshole and you're a dumbass and all this kind of stuff. So, I was like, quote unquote, friends of mine. So, yes, everybody feels a little different.
I mean, in their defense, there is a hell of a lot of really retarded flat earthers out there. I mean, if you watch some people that are making content on TikTok and in all platforms, really, you'll get people that make the dumbest claims, right? They're these stereotypical flat earthers that people think that's exactly what a flat earth is like, and they just fit it perfectly. So if people have had limited exposure to the topic and they've only encountered, right, maybe some Professor Dave videos, and then they'll see some flat earth videos on TikTok or Facebook, and they'll be like, yep, these people are complete morons. But quite often when they come in here or something like that, right, have a conversation with Indio or Cyclone or something like that, you know, it's a completely different situation.
What does this guy know about flat Earth? If you're still there.
Which guy?
I think it was you. Were you talking?
I was on a DJ. I mean, just, you know, I'm sort of a new kid, so I don't know a ton, not as much as a lot of these guys, but I mean, it's pretty obviously and reasonably flat. I mean,
Yeah, I give her like base understanding and like your best evidence, or like your best evidence which you could substantiate by yourself.
that I could substantiate by myself that I like that I've done. I mean, shit.
Or just that you know, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten up on top of the mountains that I live on. I live in the Shenandoah Valley over here. Got up on the mountains that I live on. You can see like 100 miles down the valley some days, out into central Virginia, over 100 miles. In big thunderstorms, you know, 30, 40 miles away. You can't even see the bottoms of the clouds. But then you pull with the telescope, pull them in, the bottom of the clouds like come back in. Done that. After that, it's just more common sense observations that everybody else has done. I was telling DJ about how like my son and I were outside, and like the sun is like gone. It's like nearly dark, but like on the other side, like behind us from the sun, like the tops of the clouds, like or not even the tops of very high clouds, even just like, you know, the upper parts of the clouds behind us are all lit up. Like the sun is still up and not completely on the other side of the ball. Common sense things like that. That I see just for myself. And then other things like, you know, the whole, we do the whole water lane plant here all the time, but like the Suez Canal wouldn't work. The Dongyangkou Bridge in China would be curved over, it's 136 miles or 132 miles, whatever it is. And it's, from the pictures right above it, it's just not. I mean, water never curves. UHF's 830 mile UHF test they just did. All the billion laser tests, light tests, mirror tests, P1000 zoom in tests that everybody's done. And it's really easy once you just think about it. I just never thought about it. I never researched it. Once I did, it was pretty easy for me and some of the people around me, and other people it's been kind of tough. So I get it, but
Yeah,
for me
no,
it was pretty obvious and easy for me. But
no, that's great observations, definitely. And if you wanted to bring it like a step further, like then you first of all, you did what you did. Like that's what most of us do. We make our real world observations. Like, wow, we can see pretty far, right? But then if you want to like, you know, take it a step further and like talk to Globers, right? You'd be like, okay, at this distance, all right, what is the like exact curvature like rate on your globe, right? From this height, et cetera, because all that information is available and easily like ready, like it's baked into their globe, these distances and heights, right? That decide how much curvature there is. So you can just match those to reality or compare them, and none of them match, like not a single one from the globe side. So that's another easy way to just immediately destroy the Glober.
that's what we made about that. You know, last week we went to a concert and hadn't heard much about it, and I just went over a bunch of the stuff in like the heliocentric universe that, you know, doesn't work. You know, parallax over time, North Star. You know, the sun's distance, the fact that you know, we can zoom in on it and the stars and and see them close, which wouldn't be happening if it was 93 million miles away. Things like that, like just the common sense, like things don't work type stuff. And he was just laughing because he was like, "Oh, yeah, you're right, it doesn't work." And I was like, "Yeah. There's nothing. None of it works. None of it makes any sense whatsoever." But again, I didn't know that until I looked into it. So
You got yourself there just yeah, you got yourself there just the guy who was like, taking your word. And honestly, he was being intellectually honest, right? If he was saying that stuff. But like if you were to say that stuff to like a glober, right? Oh, we through a telescope can see the stars, therefore they are not 93 or whatever, or the sun, whatever, 96 million miles away, right? They have their ammunition of excuses like ready at hand, right? for like why it is possible. Like none of it is actually relatable to getting the measurement. It's all just based off of calculations. And then they confuse with calculations with measurements, right? Because they're so deeply involved with their, scientific cult beliefs that the earth is a globe. And yeah, then you get into the mud, the conversation.
it's typically why I don't try not to get into too many like direct debates or arguments with people. I'm still learning too much to be too deep in there on those. We're listening and learning.
Yeah, I just try and pick certain topics and then learn slowly at them, and then have my own little bag of ammunition to, knowledge that I can go off of. But yeah, this topic gets into the weeds quite a bit. So there's a lot of knowledge you would never think you'd have to learn before you get into this topic, and then you're like, "Holy crap, I'm a freaking nerd now."
Looks like we got another whining, complaining pants in the text chat. It is kind of funny how they go from saying, you can't have the sun set on a flat Earth, to then say, the 24-hour sun proves Earth's a globe, neener.
I cannot believe that people still believe in flat Earth. Holy fuck.
Believe in it? What do you mean? Nobody here believes in it, bro. Oh, he's gone. Another one bites the dust.
Hello, anyone listening? Hello.
No, down is one thing and one thing only, friend.
It's
Okay,
the
what you're trying to do, whether you realize it or not, is you're trying to call down as something that it's not by inferring that when things fall down where I'm at and things fall down in Australia, that they're going in two different directions. So in other words, radials towards the center of a giant globe. But what we experience is just down. So yes, down is one thing, and inwards and outwards on a radial are two different things. Two different things, my friend. You need to stop confusing yourself with language.
I mean, you could point at the sun and call it down in my model.
No, you
right?
can't. No, you can't.
If the sun is the source of gravity, the Earth is orbiting the sun, right? Down is the direction of the sun. So I mean,
Well, that's a cool story, dude. That's a cool story. But you've never experienced. Hey, friend, that's a cool story, but it still wouldn't be down. It would be inwards.
That's
you're just renaming inwards. Yeah, exactly. It's semantics on your part. You're renaming inwards down because all we ever experience in reality is down. And so you're trying to hijack our experience with your Marxist tactics.
No, you said that gravity proves the Earth is flat, and I'm saying
yes,
that
yes.
I don't see where you're getting. It's a semantic argument.
Very simple. It's very simple. You believe that gravity is what holds down the surface water, and you think down is inwards, but actually the surface water is flat. And so if gravity is holding the surface water down and it's flat, then that means that gravity is acting in a manner which is forcing the water to be flat. So gravity proves the Earth is flat.
No, it's proving that. I mean, if you're just arguing down is one direction, you know that
it is.
But you already.
No, I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that. I'm showing you how it is. And every example you give me is just renaming inwards as down. So you're borrowing a token, the term DOWN, as just letters, and you're taking that token and you're applying it to the term inwards. So you're playing semantical games. I'm not. It's your worldview that plays the games. See, in my worldview, horizontal is level and it's perpendicular to vertical all the time, everywhere. Okay, so it's very congruent and coherent. Down is always down, level is always level, plum's always plumb. In your worldview, those things are all over the place like a big gobbledygook spaghetti mess.
It's just the direction that gravity is, the vector of gravity, I would say.
Right, which is inwards, right. So you're confessing to me that you concede what I said is the case. That down is what I mean, and I told you what I mean. And what you're telling me is that when you say down, you mean inwards. Now, I can prove my down. You can't prove yours.
This is not going anywhere with me.
Exactly. So here's how it is. Here's how it is, brother. Go ahead and prove. Listen to me, friend. Do this. It's very simple. Prove that when I drop my pen and it's falling down perpendicular to horizontal to the flat ground, that it's actually traveling inwards to a giant ball. Go ahead, prove it.
That's not the same thing as you proving that gravity means the Earth is flat. You're just turning it back on me now.
No, I already just told you. Listen, I already told you why it proves the Earth is flat. Because down is down, and it's perpendicular to horizontal, of which the Earth's water is horizontal and level and flat, dude.
We're just talking about the two different models. Yeah, down in your model that where the Earth is flat is one direction that
a true down. Is a true down. Yep. But in your view, down is radials. Okay.
Yes, I'm saying that it's wherever the.
Okay, that's a cool claim. That hey, listen, cool claim. Where's your proof?
Right.
Hey, just get to the part where you prove it. Anyway, you're breaking up again. Mic check, 1, 2, bippity boppity boo.
Yeah, bro, you're loud and clear. I'm kind of curious still, and I don't know if you can hear me or not, but you mentioned that about the sun being down. You could refer to the sun as being down. I'd like to know, when have you ever pointed down towards the sun?
You'd have to be on the sun, wouldn't you?
You'd have to. It
Yeah,
would
that
have
brings
to
up
be below
another
your eye
question.
line. Technically, like anything below the horizontal is a reference of down, although it's not. It's not completely vertical. It's below your eye line, so therefore it's a reference of down.
I'm sorry.
I'd like to know when you've seen this, when you've pointed down towards the sun.
When I've pointed down towards the sun?
Yeah.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. It's relative. If you consider the
Whatever,
Earth is
dude.
orbiting the sun, down is
Okay. Okay, friend.
If you were
Let's agree.
down would
Let's agree,
be
bro.
the center of the
No,
galaxy. It's all relative.
No, dude. It's not, dude. It's only relative if you're on the sun and you experience when you drop something go towards the sun. Now, this has never been experienced. See, my worldview, I can experience it directly. Yours, you have to consider. You have to imagine. So can you get to the part where you prove anything that you claim, bro?
You're making it complicated for him.
It's a very consistent model. You can simulate.
Could care less, dude. I could care less how consistent a model that doesn't exist is.
Okay, here's a question. The sun is supposedly bigger than the Earth, right? And that's where supposedly the gravity comes from. That's holding the planet in place, right? Why is it that during daytime? Okay, so in the daytime, when I throw something up, why does it come back down towards the Earth, which has a smaller mass, instead of going right upwards towards the sun, which is downwards according to you?
Because
It's
it's
supposed to
much
go towards
closer
the
to
sun.
you. It's much closer to the Earth. It's an inverse square
But the
law. So
supposed
as you
force of gravity is higher, right, towards the sun.
the force of gravity is higher towards the sun. No, it's higher towards the Earth. The sun and the moon both influence the tide because of their gravity, but
Oh, bro, listen. If you want to get into religion, you got to wait to Speculation Sunday.
you don't think the moon influences the tide? Why is the tide on the same cycle as the moon?
Oh, why? Hey, check this out, bro. It's not the case everywhere. It's not the case everywhere. And by the way, correlation doesn't equal causation, correct?
Well, we have a mechanism. So if you have correlation,
No, you have an alleged mechanism. You don't have a mechanism.
Well, let's try to be respectful here. It's the model that I believe in, and I'm here to discuss it with you guys. And
all right, that's fair.
Why you guys are here to?
Okay, that's fair. So how about this? How about when you speak? And I'm not going to bust your balls on this every time, but I just want to point this out. When you speak, parse out what you say. It's in the model or things like this. That way, you're not just making claims like you know what you're talking about. Because if you say it is the case, well, then you have to back that claim up with proof, bro. Follow?
Okay.
Right. So in your model or your worldview or your paradigm, whatever you want to call it, you have a claim of a cause for the tides, and that is the sun and the moon. So let's just agree that the sun and the moon affect the tides in some way, and the Earth is flat. Problem solved.
And the Earth is flat. Problem solved.
Yeah. How would the Earth being flat preclude the sun and the moon from affecting things on the Earth? Think about it. Makes no sense. Of course, the sun could still affect the Earth if the Earth was flat. Now, keep in mind, I told you gravity proves the Earth is flat. I didn't say. Go ahead.
Down. You're saying gravity is only acting downward, whereas in order for the sun and the moon to be influencing the tides through their gravitational effect.
I never actually said that. I never actually said that, did I?
I think that's what you were implying, right?
Nope. No, I said gravity proves the Earth is flat because the experience on the Earth is that the down vector on the Earth is perpendicular to horizontal, just like the surface is flat and covered in level water. Now, that doesn't mean that the rest of objects couldn't have, quote unquote, an attractive pull that pulls the Earth's water towards them, but that wouldn't make the Earth that wouldn't make the Earth's water being pulled towards the moon down. No, down is towards the Earth. That's how it is. So if the moon is pulling the water towards itself, it would be pulling the water up from the Earth. It wouldn't be pulling the water down towards itself. Okay, so gravity doesn't prove the Earth is a globe, and it certainly doesn't mean that the Earth can't be flat.
You're invoking a whole nother force then. So gravity is always acting downward in the way you describe it.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that, dude.
You didn't say gravity is always acting downward?
I said that everything that falls on the Earth falls down, vertical, perpendicular to horizontal.
Right, and the moon is...
That would not preclude, even if you wanted to imagine the sun has its own gravity and it's pulling on the water, that wouldn't preclude the sun from pulling the water up towards itself, just because the Earth is pulling everything down to it, because the distribution of the field lines on the Earth result in verticals that are perpendicular to horizontal, which matches the horizontal lines which all the surface water of the Earth is between, which means the Earth is flat.
You're describing I'm trying to understand here what you're describing.
What I'm describing is that gravity can exist just fine in any conception you have, and you have down on the Earth, which is perpendicular to horizontal, and then on other things you can have a different form of it taking place. So in other words, a gravity model doesn't preclude the Earth itself from being flat. Okay.
It's more consistent in the spherical model for sure.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Because I'll tell you why it's not. It's very simple. Why it's not is because the Earth is actually flat and not curved. So your model doesn't comport with reality.
You're just repeating. You're not proving anything or even convincing me. Or you're just repeating the same statement there. You're saying because the Earth is flat, then gravity is down. But
no. See, everywhere we go, down is vertical, perpendicular to horizontal. Dude. That's the fact.
Right. You said everything falls down, right? But
right. That's also a fact. Hey, well, hold on, bro. Is there any place where you've seen something fall that's not down?
I'm saying down is semantically
down is not semantically equivalent to inwards, dude. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, we're not getting anywhere if we're just kind of repeating our position.
How about you demonstrate
I didn't
your
just
down
repeat
to
my
us?
position. I made the claim that the water is flat, which can be measured. You're still talking in storyland. And I don't disagree with you that if you had a globe and it worked in the manner in which you said, that it may work that way. The problem is you don't have a globe.
The problem is I don't have a globe. But then let's try to get back to that point where we're describing gravity as being down, and then there's you said it could be that the moon is causing the tides, right? But that it has some other force. Is that not gravity then? That it's using
I told you. Listen, I told you the moon or the sun could have their own quote unquote gravity that's pulling the Earth's water towards them, but it would be pulling it up from the surface of the Earth.
Isn't that equivalent to falling? If it's pulling the water.
No, it's not equivalent to falling.
You're saying it. So it's gravity, but it's somehow different. I don't understand how you're putting that together.
Because you think that if something's being pulled towards something, right, then you can describe that as down, and that would be a radial. But see, on the Earth we don't experience radials; we experience up and down. That's it. So the common experience is that the Earth is a flat, level, horizontal, stationary plane where all the benchmark of sea level is between two horizontal planes, and every altitude is measured from those horizontal planes, meaning that it's arranged in a line It's not arranged in a giant curve that comes back around on itself. So all I'm trying to tell you is that gravity, like, cool, I do understand that you need gravity in your model. I'm just saying that gravity doesn't prove the Earth is a globe, okay? It just don't.
It's just that it describes these observable effects, right?
So that's great, but it doesn't. Listen, there's no such thing as an observable effect of something falling inwards to the Earth. Okay.
Why doesn't the moon fall to the Earth?
Why doesn't
So gravity pushes away now. Say gravity, I dare you.
Why doesn't the moon fall to the Earth? Why should it fall to the Earth?
You know, in your model, everything's falling down in your model. Why is the moon not falling?
I didn't say that, dude. I said everything that does fall falls down.
Everything that does fall falls down, but the moon doesn't fall because it's somehow different from everything else.
Right? Well, isn't it? Have you ever seen a moon in your backyard?
When I look up, sometimes, yeah.
No, you've seen a moon in the sky, bro, not in your backyard, Holmes.
Well, I see it from my backyard. Yeah, I mean.
There you go. That's different. So the moon is unique, correct? It's not like anything. It's not like a ball you hold in your hand that when you let go, it travels towards the Earth.
But do you see how that's less consistent? That's less consistent.
No, it's perfectly consistent, dude. Because I don't need. See, here's the problem, friend. I don't need gravity to explain everything in the universe. Because see, the problem is you're trying to synergize everything as if everything has to be under the same order. What if the things in the cosmos behave differently than the things in the terrestrial realm? Do you ever think of that?
That would make
no, because you were programmed to believe that everything has to work together.
It makes sense to me that the physics.
Okay, cool. So that makes sense to you. That's great. Now prove it.
We call them natural laws, and you know they're pretty good at describing orbit mechanics pretty well. So when I say like gravity explains very well how you could have a body like a moon orbiting a globe Earth and the Earth orbiting.
Well, yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree that you may have a quote unquote explanation. Okay. But what you don't have is actually a description of an orbit. You don't have a description of an orbit. You do have an explanation, but you don't even have a description in the first instance. You don't have a description of what's seen that could be validated to be an orbit. You don't even have a witness of an orbit. Nowhere in the history of anything. There's no orbit recorded ever. Did you know that?
We see the moon orbiting the Earth. I mean, that's
no, you don't. No, you do not. Why don't you try this? This is an example. Now, this we used to have to teach kids, and you learn this in the arts. It's called draw what you see, not what you know. So when you actually see the moon, what do you see?
I see a circle in the sky.
What does it do?
It appears to rise in the east and set in the west.
Okay, true. Anything else that it does during the day or the night? Because it does do a few other things.
Well, it goes through its phases that,
true.
My paradigm are caused by the.
No, I don't care. I don't care. Stop saying caused by. Just describe what you're actually seeing. That's the exercise.
Various phases of the moon, in about a 28 cycle.
Yep. And there's one more thing which you may not get. It cartwheels through the sky. So as it goes through the day, it kind of rotates on itself. So that's pretty good. Those are pretty good descriptions. Now, which one of those descriptions is an orbit?
The rising and setting are the orbit part, where you see it.
Oh, excellent. So seeing something travel over your limited field of view is synonymous with seeing an orbit. The answer is no, it's not. So you don't see an orbit. You do not see an orbit. I want you to agree with me that in order for you to say there's an orbit, you have to pull it up to an inference or something, but you cannot say that you see an orbit. Can you agree?
I can agree to that.
All right, perfect.
We're using the observations and constructing a model that's consistent with the observations.
Correct. That's the best case scenario, correct?
That's all we could ever do.
Well, I mean, unless you went from it. Well, listen. Hypothetically, you could go away from the Earth, turn around, and go perpendicular to the plane of the alleged orbit, and then you could witness the entire orbit. Correct? At least hypothetically.
Yes, if you were far. Yes, you could go out away from the Earth and see the moon orbiting the Earth. Yeah, if you were far enough away, you would be able to directly observe that.
Hypothetically, right?
Hypothetically.
Right.
But from the Earth, all you see is the circle in the sky. In
Right.
different positions.
And then from the Earth, all as you see is flat, level, stationary Earth as far as the eye can see, and everywhere that you measure.
I'm surprised that you all can see.
Have a model. Well, hold on, Fred. You have a model. You have a model. I have a model. I can prove my model. You can't prove your model.
What we're talking about is trying to prove or at least.
No, well, not really. I mean, you're not actually trying to prove it. You're trying to synergize the flat Earth into your cosmological preferences. You're not trying to actually prove whether no, just pay attention. Just listen. Just follow along. So far, when you've been talking to me about the Earth, you're always talking about synergizing the Earth with sky phenomena in relationship to how you don't, quote unquote, believe that the Earth could be flat based on the sky phenomenon, but you're not just addressing the Earth itself. So I'm just submitting to you that you're not actually after the truth of whether the Earth is flat or a globe. You're after what can I fit into my preferential bias towards a cosmological paradigm.
I think there's one truth, right? Either the Earth, the Earth has a particular shape, and I'm interested in knowing what the truth is. And to me, the sum of evidence is still pointing towards a globe Earth.
Yeah, okay, let's say that's true. Let's say that's true. Categorically, when it comes to the form of a physical object itself, remove everything else but the form of the object itself is the only thing in contention. What is the way to determine that? The best way?
This is where you're talking about describing the direct observations and not mixing.
Well, no, not even maybe, but more to the
describe what you see.
Let's say, yeah, fair enough, but let's say you were looking at the object from a distance, right? And you may not actually be able to tell what it really is. So you go up to it, right? And then you really hold it in your hand, or you really measure it, or you really do something tangible to the object itself. So the moral of that story is that the form of the object is the form of the object, and the best way to know what it is to directly measure the object itself. There's no other way that trumps that. That's like on the hierarchy of truth. That is the best. So we get a lot of people come in here, friend, that they've got all these ideas about how the Earth is a globe based on things that aren't the Earth. And don't get me wrong, some people have it based on things that are the Earth. But more often than not, it's about the sky. It's about how does flat Earth fit into my interpretation of what the sky is.
Yeah, that's how humans originally came up with that idea, is probably observing sky phenomenon.
No. The first recorded history of people thinking that the Earth was a globe was religion, thinking that the Creator is perfect and the divine shapes are either a testicle, an egg, or a sphere. And therefore, if the Creator is perfect, he would have designed the home for his perfect creatures, which are the apple of his eye, to be either a sphere, a testicle, or an egg. Had nothing to do with any quote unquote science, dude. It was pure religious philosophy.
Well, that's not what I'm relying on, so it seems irrelevant. If that's
Well, I mean, hey, bro. Listen, let's be clear. A lot of what you think you know about the globe paradigm is, and you think it's science, it's actually religion.
Well, the story they tell us is, Copernicus and Galileo, and I mean, there's a story about these observations that people make and explanations for how things work. Whether it was
yeah, but you know what's cool about those guys?
Earth-centric model. You have to have like these elaborate orbits if it was an Earth-centered model, because you have retrograde. It appears that these planets move backwards.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you about all that. But guess what, dude? There's this book. Okay, it's called on the controversy between the two great world systems. It's actually like a written debate between these types of guys, Galileo, Copernicus, stuff like that. And the foreword of that book says, quite frankly, that these men are just, they're expressing models based on kinematic displays and interpretations of the celestials that do not need to be correct or even represent reality. They just need to account for the motions. So even the guys back then were intelligent. Hold on, friend. Even the guys back then were intelligent enough to understand that just because I make a model that describes the kinematics doesn't mean I've modeled reality one for one. And then fast forward to today, and now everyone thinks, oh, models are real.
Well, the difference is,
that they were smarter.
You have like we were talking about with gravity, you have equations, right? You have
equations. Gag me with a spoon.
In order to describe consistently like these patterns, right?
So right, and guess what? Guess what? An equation is just another form of model, dude.
Right, but what is the alternative model that you guys have?
Here's the flat Earth model, friend. It's very simple. There's two facts. Fact 1, the Earth is not the sky. Fact 2, the Earth is flat. So that being said, since I know that's true, I don't need to explain the Earth in any cosmological sense where the Earth and observations of the celestials from the Earth are synergized in a three-dimensional matrix in which the Earth exists as an object relative to those other objects. I don't need to do that. If the Earth is flat, then whatever is, hold on, brother. If the Earth is flat, then whatever's going on in the sky is going on above a flat Earth. There you go.
Do you see how that's not as consistent as the
it's perfectly consistent. It's not satisfactory to you. That doesn't mean it's inconsistent, dude. There's no inconsistencies there at all. Zero.
I'm trying to point them out.
No, there's no inconsistencies, dude. There's zero inconsistencies. Zero. So if you want to give me one, just give me one. One only.
We were talking the moon. How is the moon not falling towards the Earth? You're saying, well,
that's not an inconsistency. Okay, apply. Listen, friend, let's apply. Hey, friend, stop. We can't fight for the mic, dude. Because here's how it works. I overblare you, and you come through as a muddled mess. So just listen to me right now. This is what you sound like whenever you try to talk through me. That's what your mic sounds like. You don't have enough bandwidth to outcompete me, bro. So,
I mean,
but anyway,
to me,
here, check this out.
It's like circular reasoning.
No, check this out. No, it's not, dude. No, check it out. I'll tell you. Listen, pay attention. You said it's inconsistent. Here, it's very simple. Fact 1. Things in the sky are not the Earth. The moon is in the sky. See fact 1, it's not the Earth. Fact 2, the Earth is flat. Since the moon is not the sky and the Earth is flat, it can't change the shape of the Earth, so it's not inconsistent at all. What the moon is doing has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, dude. No inconsistency.
That is exactly what I mean by inconsistent. You're saying there's a whole other set of rules for this other object you can't describe.
No, dude. I'm not talking about rules. I'm talking about the material fact that the moon is not the Earth and the Earth is flat. So if you ask me a question, well, then how is the moon doing this or that? Well, see fact 1, the moon is not the Earth. See fact 2, the Earth is flat.
Right.
It's not my fault you don't understand what inconsistencies are, dude. It's not my fault you're demanding a cosmological model that applies to all phenomenon. All this I know is the Earth is clearly flat and the sky is not the Earth.
You're talking over me a lot here. I'm trying to respond to you. You know, there.
Well, then wait when I say go ahead. There you go. Go ahead.
So in the paradigm that I'm in, the globe paradigm, the standard model, the same physics that causes us to be attached to the Earth for things to fall down, as you say, is exactly the same equation that we can use to describe the orbit of the moon around the Earth, or the Earth around the sun, or planets around Jupiter, or moons around Jupiter.
Of course. Well, you're correct. You're correct. But the reason you're correct, hold on, Dylan, real quick. The reason you're correct is because those equations were derived from the kinematics of the sky in the first instance. So of course they're going to explain the sky. Holy crap.
But we can test them on the Earth.
All that you're going to do is apply the equations to the Earth with the assumptions taken from the kinematics of the sky. The values are actually irrelevant. So it would be, listen, it would be inconsistent in your model if the moon was operating in a different way than the physics of the Earth. However, in the flat Earth model, it's not, because the flat Earth model doesn't make a claim about the cosmos. It's not a cosmological model. The flat Earth model is very simple, and I'll explain it to you. It's so simple, it's childlike simple. Okay, flat. All points on the surface, the extent of the width, much greater than the extent of the height, lie between two parallel planes. There it is. The entire flat Earth model, friend.
I guess give it to me one more time.
Okay. All points on the surface. Okay. The extent of the width being much greater than the extent of the height lie between two parallel planes. There you go. That's it. Has nothing to do with the sky whatsoever. Has nothing to do with forces whatsoever. Has nothing to do with creation stories whatsoever. Has nothing to do with whether aliens exist whatsoever.
And that's why I think it's just less explanatory. You're saying we don't have to explain anything in the cosmos because it doesn't count.
You're right, dude. You're right. Listen. All that you're telling me is that you don't like it. Good job.
Well, it does describe both things, so in that way, it's more consistent. And you're saying it doesn't make it more consistent.
No, listen, friend. I'm going to help you out.
Because you say, well, the sky is not there, so we don't have to describe that. We don't have to.
Listen, there's no obligation to have a universal applied standard across the cosmos and then have it retroactively applied to the terras. Now, let me explain to you. It's very simple. You said that your worldview is consistent because it explains the cosmos and it synergizes it with a globe-centered observer. There's one huge glaring inconsistency with your model. Okay, it's so glaring that it's a fatal flaw, that it's a rate-limiting step that destroys the entire thing completely, immediately, and in totality. And that is the fact that the surface of the Earth is actually not curved. So your model is 1 jillion, trillion, quadrillion% inconsistent. It all relies on a claim that is false.
You're just repeating your statement that the Earth is flat, and so it can't be round.
No, dude, pay attention. You're trying to divine that the Earth, being a globe, fits in a consistent model. What I'm telling you is that's a cool story, and it would be true if the Earth was a globe, but I'm telling you the Earth itself is not a globe, and no amount of internal consistency of a model that imagines the Earth as a globe is going to actually make the surface of the Earth curved. So I accept that your quote-unquote hypothetical is consistent, but it's not consistent with reality.
It doesn't seem like a reasonable argument to me. You're saying this model is wrong because...
It doesn't seem, hold on, Fred, it doesn't seem like a reasonable argument that the globe you claim fits so well in a model doesn't actually exist?
You're starting with the fact that the Earth is round. You're saying you're claiming it's a fact that the Earth is round, and so I mean,
No, sorry, you might be flat. Go
You're
ahead.
claiming the fact that the Earth is flat.
Nope.
And that is not evidence to say that the Earth is flat.
That's not what I'm doing, friend. That's not what I'm doing. Okay, what I told you before. Okay, if you remember, and what Stone was talking to you, if you remember, we were talking to you about measurements of the surface, direct geometric consequences of the surface. One being a laser transit over 25 miles, debunking the globe geometry by 2 orders of magnitude. And then Stone's example of the location of the plane being a particular concrete place in free space that debunks the globe. So we've demonstrated, at least in part, you may not agree with it, but we've demonstrated reasons why the Earth is flat. And from those reasons, which means the Earth must be flat, we can then make our other claims. What you're just telling me is there's this model I imagine exists that's congruent with the Earth being a globe. And we're saying that's great if the Earth was a globe. The problem is that it's not.
Hey guys, what's up? What are we waiting for?
Nothing. We are waiting for the proof that Earth is a ball.
Got that right. So far, nothing definitive, huh?
Well, we could do a
Yes,
recap. First, Paradox was telling us that the Kármán line is the container for the gas pressure. Are you still going with that one, Paradox?
No.
Okay, good.
It's gravity.
Nice try.
And
gravity again. Gravity causing gas pressure, huh?
Yes.
Temperature and volume cause gas pressure. I mean, you have like little g in these hydrostatic equations, like in the barometric formula, which describes a statistical distribution of density, but it's not a force. And gas molecules are not seemingly subject at all to their behavior being modified by gravity. Gas pressure is all about bombardment. You know what I mean by bombardment? Pew, pew, pew. It's all about the particles hitting stuff. And temperature causes some gas molecules to move fast.
Wait. Whom do they bombard? Themselves?
The particles are bombarding a surface, and that's how you measure pressure.
Oh, I see.
And it's the number of times, like the number of times per second, and the number of times a sensor's hit over an area. And it doesn't matter how heavy or how light the gas molecules are.
What is atmospheric pressure then?
Sorry?
What is atmospheric pressure?
I mean, it's the amount of times gas molecules are pressing against the surface. So you have a lot of them at the surface because gases are created at the surface. This is where all the action is, right? Where we breathe out and trees breathe in, where the oceans produce methane, the oceans produce all kinds of gases. Plankton produce, is it like phytoplankton or something produce oxygen, or algae produces oxygen rather, something like that. You've got gas deposits deep in the earth. People have mining operations where they mine for hydrogen, mine for helium gas. volcanoes erupt. I mean, all the gas molecules are produced down here. So you're going to find more of it down here. And there's nowhere else for it to go than up. And the higher you go, the more space there is for gases to disperse. So just naturally, you've got a setup where you have a gradient forming. Furthermore, you have the night and day cycle. So when the sun comes out and heats up the surface of the oceans and the lakes, it excites molecules and causes evaporation. You've got the whole evaporation condensation cycle is a big factor of this, showing that we have a dynamic system. But all this has to take place within a limit. There has to be a limit. The air you're breathing bounced off of something. Even if there's only a little bit of air and the air's super thin, really high up, the fact that you can breathe or measure any gas at all means it bounced off of something. And gravity does not provide a surface for gas molecules to bounce off of. There has to be a thermodynamic boundary layer. There has to be a physical surface somewhere, somehow. Whatever that is, I don't know. But I do know that you're walking on one of the surfaces. So there's one, the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite gas laws that I talk about a lot in here is called Avogadro's Law. Avogadro's Law. Basically, you can demonstrate this by taking 3 different boxes of equal volume. So let's say you've got 3 boxes that each have 1 meter cubed of volume.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say you take, let's say you could count gas molecules and you put 100 million of hydrogen in one box, 100 million of oxygen in another box, and 100 million of argon in another box. So you've got equal numbers of molecules, and you've got an equal volume for the molecules to be in.
Mm-hmm.
If you heat these 3 boxes up uniformly to the same temperature, the gas molecules will exhibit equal pressure on all sides of the box, top, sides, and below. Hydrogen, oxygen, and argon will show the same pressure in each of their boxes, even though argon is heavier than oxygen and oxygen's heavier than hydrogen. They're at the same temperature, the same number of molecules, and the same volume, and they exhibit the same gas pressure. And that's very interesting. You don't have gravity pulling down argon more than hydrogen because argon's heavier. It doesn't work that way. Now, you might need more heat energy in order to produce the same temperature. But ultimately, these are all at the same temperature. They have the same pressure within the same volume and the same number of moles. So Avogadro's law shows that there isn't any like mass attracting mass relationship between the Earth and the different masses of the gas molecules. And for this reason, you're going to find the same ratio of gas molecules in a deep valley as you do on top of Mount Everest. You know, we got your, 23% oxygen, 76% nitrogen. Whether you're down here or way up there on top of a mountain, you have different amounts of it, but the ratio is the same. It's not like oxygen and nitrogen are being pulled further down than all the other gases you breathe, argon, radon, and whatever the hell. It's all the same composite mixture, which is really fascinating. And it gets even crazier. There are geologists who study cave systems, natural cave systems, deep into the earth. And what they find through their exploration is that there are pockets of gases trapped within caves, deep, deep, deep down in the earth. And these gases, to their knowledge, have not been exchanged whatsoever with any other environment since the beginning of time, essentially. They say millions of years.
Which
And
gases
inside
are
these caves, inside these caves, there are different gases. There are heavy gases and light gases. And they've been trapped in this environment, sealed off from the outside world since forever. And you don't find heavier gases at the bottom of the cave and lighter gases at the top. They're all diffused amongst and within each other homogeneously. So we don't have evidence that the heavier the mass or the density of the gas, the greater gravitational attraction. It's just not there. And furthermore, I'll have one more point. The thinning out of the atmosphere from the surface up to, call it outer space or the Kármán line, does not comport with the inverse square law of gravity. You don't have that relationship apparent within the density layers of column layers. I don't think they're layers, but within the density gradient of the air. You can't predict like gravity by studying the density gradient. You can't get to gravity that way whatsoever. You can start with gravity and make assumptions that that's the cause, but you don't have any evidence of this by any other means. So gases are weird, dude. Gas molecules, their behavior is driven by energy transfer, by heat, by friction, by radiation.
I see.
Gravity is not a variable governing the behavior of gas within the entire kinetic molecular theory of gas behavior. It's just not there. There's no gravity or graviton in the standard model of physics either. So there has to be a physical boundary. Go ahead. Yep, I'm done.
Does gravity has to do with apple falling on the ground?
It's a description of the apple's acceleration to the ground.
Why
To me,
is
that's all it is.
Accelerating in the first place?
To call gravity more than just an observed effect of an apple accelerating to the ground, to call it a force, like a gravity field instead, is now getting into the realm of speculation and explanations. And there's no evidence of that. We do see a density gradient. For whatever reason, things of different densities seem to arrange vertically, and things of similar densities arrange horizontally. And that is just the way the world is. There's no space gravity. Outer space gravity is a complete fiction. The idea of a gravity field was invented by Newton because he wanted to relate the apple falling from the tree to his imaginary orbits of planets around a solar body. That's all it was for explaining this. And there's no evidence that any of these lights in the sky have mass. You know, there's no more evidence that the planets have mass than there is of a searchlight reflecting off the clouds having mass. This is a gigantic space cosmology fiction that has its roots in esoteric Greek mystery schools, for crying out loud, and Babylonian Kabbalistic mystery schools. It's not scientific. And people tried to make it scientific and tried to imbue these things with materialistic explanations. But at the end of the day, there's no actual hard evidence, direct evidence, and it's theoretical. And the fact that people believe it so profusely doesn't lend any more credence to their veracity. That's right. Nobody actually knows what Jupiter is. There's a great story, and you can find some great internal consistencies within the story of what Jupiter is, with what the planets are, this whole Big Bang framework. Nobody knows. Like, nobody even within the solar system cosmology, nobody knows if planets are being produced and birthed by the sun, or if the planets were part of some accreted disk from some other kind of explosion or some kind of solar event. Is a stellar nebular hypothesis true? Or is there something else at work? Nobody really knows any of these things. At the end of the day, we're just observing lights in the sky. And some of them seem to have spectral properties that may be consistent with certain elements that we find on Earth. But we also don't know that for sure. We don't know because we don't have a sample to compare them with. So we got a lot of outer space fiction. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you explain me where does the sun go at the night if the Earth is flat?
From your perspective, it goes away. It's gone. Too far away to see. Just like anything that gets too far away, although the sun is unlike anything you can actually experience. But when things go far away, they'll eventually be so small in angular size. And the angle to your eye is going to be such a narrow field of view, the horizon, the ground of the Earth, extending out to the horizon, and a distant tree line that you can't even see will be obstructing the almighty sun on a flat Earth. That's why you can't see it anymore. Something like that happens. If you're looking out over the ocean, there are going to be distant waves, swells, and a succession of them, 20, 30 miles out in the distance that even your best optics won't be able to see, but will obstruct the small and narrow angular field of view of the sun. If not the atmosphere itself, the atmosphere extinguishes light, attenuates light, scatters light. The sun itself within the atmosphere has been measured. Its apparent brightness has been measured throughout the day. When the sun is directly overhead, it is 23,000 times brighter than when it is directly above the horizon. 23,000 times brighter directly overhead than on the horizon. Do you understand what that means in terms of like magnitude? This is also not predicted by anything in cosmic physics, astrophysics. 23,000 times change in brightness. I mean, that's ridiculous. You know, it's funny. Stars don't do that. Stars don't change 23,000 times in apparent magnitude from where they are on the horizon to directly overhead, but the sun does. The moon doesn't change in apparent brightness by 23,000 times from where it is above the horizon to directly overhead either, but the sun sure does. So if it's just the atmosphere that's attenuating the light by 23,000 times, why doesn't it do that for the moon or for the stars? These are just crazy inconsistencies.
That's a really good point. I hadn't considered that.
Right.
Sorry to interrupt, man. Carry on. But
no, it's okay. I'm kind of running out of steam here. I'm also driving and like distracted as I'm talking. This is actually a hard skill to learn. I've picked it up over the years talking in Discord, but I'm in a lot of traffic right now, so it's been kind of tough. Yeah, I don't want to be a distracted driver, so I'm kind of gonna shut up a little bit now. But yeah, I mean that is an amazing point, isn't it? I mean, we've got some articles in our home server on this. The French physicist Laplace created an extinction theorem that was applied by an astronomer to calculate and measure and then calculate and plot the extinction of the light of the sun over time. And there's a really good article in one of these astronomy blogs about it. So
yeah, I'm still thinking about what you just.
Yeah.
Can you repeat that one more time? I missed that. I'd love to hear that one more time.
Yeah. So the sun changes in apparent brightness, magnitude by 23,000 times. It is 23,000 times brighter overhead than it is when it's on the horizon. The explanation is, of course, right, it's pushing through more atmosphere when it's on the horizon, and that's why it's way dimmer, because the atmosphere is so strong, it attenuates the star's light by 23,000 times compared to when it's directly overhead and there's a less atmospheric thickness for the sun to push through. So great, wonderful. How come the moon doesn't change by brightness in 23,000 times due to the atmosphere's density, cumulative density over distance? How come this doesn't happen to stars 23,000 times?
Wow, what a trip. That's really interesting. Does it happen to some extent though with the moon?
It does. Yeah, I mean, you can watch well, yeah, it does to some extent. I mean, same with stars to some extent. But not that extent. Like, not even close. Not even close. Like, you know, fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a percent of its extent.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, isn't that weird? You've got a dimmer light source. It seems to be much better at reaching your eye when it's low to the horizon than the freaking sun. What's going on, guys? Yeah, it's one of my favorite glitches in the heliocentric matrix. It's almost up there with the Selenelian eclipse. You know, and if light fully extinguishes after 298 kilometers due to Rayleigh scattering, according to the Rayleigh model of the atmosphere, then, you know, let's say that the furthest you can see the sunlight is like 300 miles, and it's somewhere above you is going to be like a beautiful red band of reflected light and refracted light. But nobody's showing that from space on the Terminator line of Earth between night and day. Nobody's showing that beautiful color gradient between night and day reflected off the surface from space. We only see like daytime and then like maybe a little gradual shift to gray and then blackness at night. Where's all the pretty colors from the sunset and sunrise happening over dozens, if not hundreds of miles? Hundreds of miles of beautiful color gradients going from blue to red. Blue water to red water. White clouds to pink clouds. I can't think of any example I've seen from the ISS doing these orbits showing, you know, every 90 minutes around the globe. I mean, maybe they've updated their software, but what about all the full disk imagery from supposed satellites way out at like Lagrange points staring at Earth? They don't show that either. So just like for some reason they can't show us a picture of a satellite from another satellite. Oh, it's all proprietary. Yeah, thanks, Josh. Thanks for nothing, Josh.
Yoder, I got another question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why do we see different stars from different countries then?
Because you're at a different place at a different time, so you have a different view of the sky. It's kind of like being in a different room of your house. There's so many strange oddities with the globe. They don't teach you this stuff in school. One of my other favorite oddities has to do with the equinox and the equator. I got to give a big hat tip to Indio for this. So for some of our English language learners, this is going to get a bit technical. I'm going to do my best to be as easy to understand as possible. So the equator is not necessarily a specific location on Earth. It is necessarily a position in the sky, in the sky that's governed by the motion of the sun throughout the course of a year. The equator, also called the celestial equator, is the midpoint between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn. And you know you're at the equator when it's the equinox, so they say. When you're looking east on the equinox and you can see the sunrise, you are under the celestial equator. So here's the thing. Throughout the year, let's say you are at the equator and you're staring east and you watch the sunrise. On the equinox, it'll rise seemingly straight up and pass directly overhead. And at some point during the day, it won't cast a shadow because it will be directly overhead. It won't be a little bit to your left. It won't be a little bit to your right. It won't be behind you or in front of you. At a specific point in the day, there won't be any shadow cast by you. Now, if you jump, there would be a shadow of your feet on the ground directly underneath. But as soon as you hit the ground again, there's no shadow. On other days of the year, the sun will migrate in the sky. It will start to rise instead of directly in front of you facing east. It'll start to rise a little bit to the left of that point. And then it will pass somewhat directly overhead and then set in the west. And as the sun migrates further north, it'll rise further to your left. And as it makes these pass in the sky, it goes from tracing almost like a perfect straight line circle. I hate to call it that, an arc directly overhead. It'll start bowing. It'll start taking longer paths in the sky. It'll start to bow towards the north as it migrates towards the north, towards the Tropic of Cancer. And then after it reaches the solstice, it'll reverse path, come back to you, and then pass directly overhead at the equator. And then it will do the same thing, but towards the south. So in the mornings, you'll see the sun rise to your right, to the right of where it was rising before. And then again, to the further right from where it was rising before, and so on. And it'll start to make these big bows in the sky. But on the equinox, it's not making these gigantic bowing arcs to the north or to the south in the sky. It's just rising straight up and overhead and behind you. So you can go to timeanddate.com, and you can see throughout the course of a year, you can pick a city on the equator. Okay, and you can look at the times and the angles of the sun and its position through the sky throughout the course of every day. So go to the equator and pick the equinox on the calendar and see if you can see a 90 degrees east sunrise and a 90 degree or 270 degree west sunset. See if you see that at a chosen city, and then go to another place. First, maybe go to somewhere in Ecuador, the country of Ecuador on the equator. Go to Quito, somewhere closer to the equator than Quito. But get as close as you can, and then look at time and date and see if it's doing that on the equinox. See if it's rising directly 90 degrees east.
Is it?
Well, it may be there, but it doesn't in other places along the equator. You can go to another place in Kenya, right on the equator.
Yeah.
On the same day, and the sun isn't going to rise in the same spot on that particular day. You might have to shift time and date forward or backwards like a week or two.
Yeah. No,
The
I've heard
maps are
this.
wrong.
Yeah, I've heard this before. That the equinox isn't always the same for everyone.
Right. It's not at the same time and place as you'd think. It's not consistent. This is something I think that Antonio Subarats picked up, which is why Indio was talking about it. Isn't that fascinating? And I checked it out. I couldn't believe it when I first heard this, and I went and researched it myself, and I discovered it was true. I was like, I'll be damned. In one place, it was 6 weeks off from the actual equinox that the sun made its shortest path in the sky.
What?
Yeah, 6 weeks before.
Wow. Shortest path in the sky.
The shortest path, yeah. Mm-hmm. Because it's got to take longer paths when it's migrating north. Because it's tracing these big bowing arcs instead of this nice clean arc from directly east to directly west and, directly overhead in between. It's going to start bowing towards the north and then come back and start bowing towards the south. So you want to find the shortest path in the sky, and that's going to be the equator. Because they say in the globe model that's when the Earth is directly like up and down.
Yeah.
And the sunlight is hitting the equator of the globe directly on. And that's when you should have the equinox, and that highest point should be on the equator. Sorry, I'm pumping gas if you hear any radio in the background.
Yeah, that helps me a little bit. I've been struggling with the equator for a while. If we talk about that sun's straight path over a 24-hour period.
Yeah.
If it's not over a 24-hour period, then there's more questions.
There are. I mean, and this kind of goes like with when Antonio Subarats did that simultaneous sun observation all around the world with that great gigantic column that his listeners were a part of. And he tried to map the sun to the globe based off of everyone's positions, and it wouldn't reconcile.
No.
The sun really was like observer dependent even on a globe and was not producing consistent globe results. And that's how Antonio Subarats used some of that to develop his map. So, yeah, crazy.
Do you guys believe in some sort of a religion or cult by any chance?
No, we're not the globe believers. That would be you. That's in the cult.
He's trying so hard for it to be not about geometry.
No, are you guys
You're a heliocentrist. Void, you're a heliocentrist, aren't you?
No, I'm not a heliocentrist.
You're not a heliocentrist, so you don't believe the Earth goes around the sun?
No, that was before Galileo and shit.
Wow, so you don't even know what you're talking about, because that's the mainstream belief. So you're a geocentric glober? You think the sun goes around the Earth?
No, the Earth goes around the sun.
Hey, so you're a heliocentrist.
Yeah, I'm a heliocentrist. Sorry to correct myself.
Beep, boop, boop. Blue screen.
And the sun goes around the Milky Way.
Silly globers.
Correct.
Void, do you think the ground is spinning right now?
Yes.
Relative to us, no.
Relative to you, no. So the ground is stationary?
No, it's spinning.
No. Oh, it is spinning. How fast do you think it's spinning?
Relative to us, no. Relative to
us, no. But it is spinning, right? It is or it isn't spinning?
Yes.
Just be straightforward.
I wouldn't say the ground is spinning. The Earth is spinning overall.
Oh, so the ground is not part of the Earth?
Hey,
No.
Cyclone, the Earth is spinning and you're spinning too with it.
Yes. Yes.
Am I?
With it.
Am I?
But the ground is not spinning
this is
to
the
you
religion,
relatively.
guys. You guys are in the religion. That's your religion, the spinning ground religion. How fast does your religion tell you that the ground is spinning?
So how would you explain a night and
No.
days?
It's not. How do I explain? I don't believe the ground is spinning. How fast do you think the ground is spinning?
It completes one rotation in one day.
So what speed is that?
I don't know.
You don't know.
300,000
Do you
something, I don't
believe it?
know, something like that.
What?
Yeah, you have to do mathematical calculation for that.
It's hundreds of thousands, if I'm not wrong, per hour.
Hundreds of thousands, and yet when you go outside, you detect no motion of the ground whatsoever.
Yeah, relative
Yeah,
to us,
because
no, yes.
Right.
relative to us, there's no motion
it's
because
just a belief. So it's just a belief you have.
no, man, you need to understand that we are spinning too.
I understand. You guys
along with
believe.
the
You
Earth.
guys have a belief contrary to your experienced reality that the ground is moving at hundreds of thousands of miles an hour. Why do you believe that?
Because I can see the sky changing. I can see the day and nights.
Right. What's that got to do with the ground you believe is spinning?
Earth spins.
No. You can go outside. There's no spin of the ground.
Hey, Cyclone. So
why is darkness? Why is there sun? Why is there light?
So why do you have that belief?
No, it's not a belief. It's a fact.
It is a belief because you don't experience the ground moving, do you?
As I told you, relative to us, you know about relativity, right?
Yeah, it means that's your excuse for you not experiencing the ground spinning, but you believe it is. That's the word you use instead of religion. You say relative. When what you mean is religion. The spinning ground religion.
Bro, have you seen a fucking elephant?
Have I seen an elephant? Wow. So how does an elephant tell you the ground's moving at hundreds of thousands?
No, but you do believe that elephants exist, right? Exactly.
Okay.
That's the point he's trying to make.
Yeah, so you believe the ground is spinning at hundreds of thousands of miles an hour because of elephants,
Yes.
is that right?
Bro, are you like what the fuck?
Well, then
bro?
why are you talking about elephants?
You're deviating
That
from
was
the
an-
point. It's
I'm
a metaphor.
deviating. Come on, guys. I'm
That
asking
was
you
an
to figure out.
analogy.
Try and figure out what possible reason you have to believe the ground is spinning at thousands of miles an hour.
Yeah, because I believe elephants exist. For your simple brain.
Okay, so
yeah,
elephants,
exactly.
therefore,
For
ground is
fucking
spinning.
elephants.
Well, that's
yeah,
retarded.
fucking hell.
That's about what I
that's
expect
fucking
from the
retarded
globe
for you.
believers. That's
You
about what
believe
I
elephants
expect from you
exist
globe
even though you
believers.
haven't seen any elephants.
Yeah, that's what I expect from you globe believers. Elephants, therefore, the ground is spinning.
Right. That's fantastic, bro. What a tool.
That's pretty good, right, guys? That's good stuff. That's the best globe proof we've heard all day. Elephants.
That was an analogy, man.
No, that was his reason for believing the ground is spinning, he said. Elephants. It doesn't really make any sense. Your religion sounds weird.
But still, how do you explain days and nights?
What do you mean? What do I need to explain about days and nights?
So if Earth is not revolving, how the sky is changing according to you?
Well, you just said it. The sky is changing.
The sky is changing, but
That's what you just
what's the mechanism? Why is it happening?
What do you mean?
No, I need a reason to know that.
No, you don't. You don't have a reason to believe the ground is spinning, but you believe that. Why are you pretending you need a reason all of a sudden? Your entire globe belief is based on no reason whatsoever. You were just told it. I'll just tell you the sky's moving. What's the difference?
The sky is not moving, man. The sky is.
That's what you said. You said the sky
ground
is
is moving.
You
I said Earth is
observe
moving. I said ground is moving.
Yeah, but you didn't have
observe
any
it.
evidence for that. You just said that you observed the sky moving.
No, I said the sky is changing.
Yeah, as in it's moving. The things in the sky appear to move.
No, as the Earth moves, the skies change.
Well, the Earth, what evidence do you have that the Earth's moving? As far as you can tell, the Earth is not moving, unless you're in an earthquake or something. What happened to that Void guy? Oh, he's spazzing out. Oh, someone muted him? No, he's spazzing out.
Oh, well,
All right,
he'll just get banned in a moment if he keeps it up.
Void, explain the elephant thing again. How do the elephants tell you the ground is spinning?
Do you believe dolphins exist?
Why are you asking me about what do I believe?
Because we'll come to a conclusion after
you're
that.
trying to prove that the ground is spinning at thousands of miles an hour, remember? You said elephants.
Because in order to come to a conclusion, I have to ask you this question.
No.
So,
your belief
do you
in the
believe
ground
dolphins
spinning,
exist?
My belief has nothing to do with your deciding that the ground is spinning, unless your evidence for the ground spinning is my beliefs, which wouldn't make any sense, even less sense than your elephant comment. It's on you, Void. This is about what you believe. You said the ground is spinning at thousands of miles an hour, you believe, and then we asked you why, and then you spoke about elephants, and now you're trying to ask what I believe. Are you confused about your own belief?
Bro, you're trolling at this point.
No, I'm inquiring about your claim. You claimed the ground's spinning at thousands of miles an hour. I asked why you believed that. You started talking about elephants. Everyone heard you.
Because of belief. Because of belief.
Is that not what he said?
Yeah, because of belief. That's the answer.
Okay, so you just believe it.
I've never seen a dolphin, but I believe dolphins exist.
So it's just a belief you have that the ground is spinning at thousands of miles an hour?
Partly, yes.
Why do you believe that?
Because I have some sort of trust in multiple global institutions.
Multiple global institutions. Which one? Which one told you the ground is spinning at thousands of miles an hour?
For example, the U.S. Even if, let's say, your government is lying to us, North Koreans they would have an incentive.
So what evidence did the U.S. government give you that you have placed your faith in like a religion? Did they tell you to say the elephant thing?
If a flat earther asks you why you think the earth is spinning, just tell them about elephants.
That sounds like an elephant.
Classic.
I would say
so what
half
evidence
of you
did they give
guys
you?
look, half of you guys just want some sort of comic book effect.
Yeah,
half
you
of
guys
just want some sort of
exactly so.
comic book
This is what he
effect.
does.
And half of you are just a bunch of fucking retards.
Your elephant-based spinning ground belief has nothing to do with us. You just said it was to do with the U.S. government. So how does the U.S. government convince you that the ground is spinning because of elephants?
See?
What was the evidence they gave you?
No. The way you frame it is just completely trolling, man. But I get it. Okay.
Well, no.
Like
To be fair,
Maybe they showed him an elephant.
It was very retarded what you said. So yes, I am trolling you a bit because it was very stupid. But now you realize that was stupid, and you won't say something stupid like that again, hopefully. So now I'm asking you seriously because you said, well, my belief in the ground spinning at thousands of miles an hour comes from the U.S. government. So I said, well, what evidence did the U.S. government give you that made you believe it?
Look, my government gave me that. And
gave you what? Your government gave you what?
They taught us in school, so I have.
They taught you in
some
school.
sort of-
Okay, but what? I asked what evidence they gave you, not what they told
Based
you.
on what? So did they say, we know the Earth is spinning because, now fill in the blank.
Because we could observe it, we could quantify it.
No,
We
you
can have
can't observe
multiple
it. You
scientific
can't
evidence.
observe it. No, you don't observe it. That's the whole point. That's why we're challenging your belief.
Look,
That's why you said it's a belief you have because you don't observe or experience it. And now we're trying to find out where this belief of yours comes from. And you said you were taught it in school. Fine. So were we. What evidence did they give you, though? Or did they just say, this is the case, believe it, write it down on the tests?
All right. So let's put that let's put that aside. Like, if you ever have traveled through like an aeroplane, they don't go straight to the destination.
Yeah.
They go in a curvature.
Yeah,
right?
they treat the Earth as motionless. They don't treat the Earth as spinning. So that won't help you in this regard.
So are the airline companies lying to us?
Oh dear.
No. When they say that they treat the Earth as flat and stationary? No, they're not lying.
They're not telling you, hey Void, enjoy the flight. We're going to navigate this spinning ball ground beneath us. No, they don't tell you that.
Why do they go in a curvature? Why don't they go straight if
They don't account for any curvature as they're flying. They treat the ground as flat and motionless when they fly.
True.
That's how they're taught to
but they
fly.
still they
True,
don't
right?
go.
Okay, so it's not going to do much good to speak about flying planes because, as far as that goes, they're just flying over a flat, motionless Earth. That would be what we are talking about. You're talking about this spinning ball ground religion. That's
Why would a flight from London to New York go above Greenland, go through Greenland?
Why would you have a belief?
Not directly.
Why would you have a belief in a spinning ball ground with no evidence?
No. Why are you deviating from the question? Why do they go?
No. You deviated from the question.
Why do they go over Greenland?
Because we were asking you what evidence you were given for your claim that the ground is spinning hundreds of thousands of miles an hour. That was the question which you have tried to deviate from. Remember?
So you don't have any answer for that.
Well, I've demonstrated the point. You have no reason to believe in this ground spinning at hundreds of thousands of miles an hour. Do you agree?
Even if I agree to your point, these airline companies, why do they go over Greenland and not through the Atlantic Strait? Why?
Why don't you go and ask them?
Why don't you fucking sue them then? They are
You want me to sue? You want me to sue the airlines? Why would I sue the airlines? What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
You'll be a multimillionaire if you win the lawsuit.
What should I sue them for?
For charging extra
flat and motionless.
Yeah, sue them.
No,
you'll be a multimillionaire. You'll be a billionaire.
I can't sue them for treating the Earth as it really is.
All of you guys just go and sue these airline companies because they're charging you for extra miles.
I think you should sue your school because they convinced you that the ground's spinning at hundreds of thousands of miles an hour, and you've just realized they gave you no evidence at all.
You're still deviating. Like, why don't you sue the airline company?
That's the original point. That's what we were discussing. You're the one who's deviated. And I know why. Because you don't have any evidence. You don't know why you believe in a spinning ball Earth. Well, you do. It was because you were told it.
And because planes go over Greenland.
Jeez. It's silly, this whole globe belief thing, isn't it?
Yeah, elephants in Greenland. I get it now.
Yeah. See, I mean, it just takes like 10 minutes of thinking about it, and you can tell how silly the whole thing is.
What about lunar eclipse? What's the shadow of them? What's the From which object? From which object
The
is
darkening? What's the darkening
is
on
the
the moon
shadow
during
on
the
the moon?
lunar eclipse?
Ah,
Oh, you mean the darkening? Yeah, what shadow? What shadow?
Yeah, Luke.
Yeah, the
you've
shadow,
been
the
told.
darkening, the whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, yeah. But what if it's not a shadow?
Can somebody explain that here?
Nah, don't really need to
I
explain
don't
it.
think you could.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought so.
By the way,
Well, how would you explain it?
all of
How
you
would you
guys
explain
believe in
it, Luke?
religion,
Hold
right?
on,
All of
Void.
you.
Hold on, Void. Void, there's another Glober who's about to fall on his sword. You should just chill. Now you're off the hook. So, Luke, how do you explain it?
Well, the sun, the Earth is aligned with the moon, right?
How'd you know that?
Well, how do you know it's not?
Well, that's not okay. So you don't know that. You don't know that's
There's a
what it is. Then.
concession. That's a
That's a
concession.
concession immediately. So you don't know that. There you go.
Well, we know that.
Oh, how do you know that, Luke?
There's many things that you guys cannot explain.
Okay, well, you can't explain it either, as you've just demonstrated.
This is just like an example of,
Hey, Luke.
how the Earth is.
Come on, give me your.
round.
Okay, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. You give me your explanation of how it works. It's not your explanation. The story you were told as a child and never thought to question. Tell us that.
You guys only see like
it's not about you guys.
You guys.
like an
It's not about me, Luke.
in
Come on,
front of
Luke.
you.
Come on,
You
Luke.
don't
Tell us.
see. You guys only see like an inch in front of you. You don't see the
An
big
inch
picture.
in front of us. No, we see for miles and miles and miles, Luke. That's how we know the Earth is flat, because we see
Yeah,
way
What he
further.
means to say, Typhon, is that you don't use your imagination like I do.
You come to conclusions based on what
I
you
come
see
to
with your own
conclusions.
eyes.
Oh, and you come to conclusions based on stories you were told as a child, Luke, that you've never thought to
No.
even think about. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's do an example. So the lunar eclipse, go on, explain it. What is that?
Well, it's just an example of how the well, you can obviously see the shadow on the moon. Which
Well,
is
how do you know
the
it's a,
shadow of
how
the
do you know
Earth.
it's a shadow? Oh, it's the
How do
shadow
you
of
know
the
it's
Earth
not?
now. How do you know that?
It's not?
Okay,
so
how do you know it's not?
So you cannot explain moon. You cannot
How do you know
explain
it's not,
sun.
Luke?
You
It's
cannot.
not
You
proof that
cannot
that's what it
explain
is.
every
Hold on, Luke.
planet
Luke,
and star in
Luke,
the
hold on a second. Luke, you don't need to
universe.
spiral already. Luke,
The-
chill. Luke,
The only
chill.
thing that you
Luke,
guys cling
chill.
on
Luke,
is
could you
the
chill?
curvature.
Luke, need to chill.
The only thing
Keep talking
is
about
curvature.
us. Keep talking about
Okay,
us,
Luke.
Luke.
Okay, Luke. So, Luke, you saying what else could it be is not proof of your claim, is it?
It's not.
Okay.
It's a shadow. On the
Right. So how do you know it's the shadow of the Earth cast onto the moon? How do you know that?
This is only one example.
Yeah.
There's
I'm
many
asking you how you know that. I'm asking how
many
you know
evidence.
that. How do you know that?
Sorry?
Keep
How
not
do I know?
answering the question, Luke.
That's a loaded question. How do I know
How do you know
Earth
it's the
is
shadow
aligned
of
with the
the
moon?
Earth? How do you know it's the shadow of the Earth being cast onto the moon?
It's a loaded
How do you know
question.
that?
It's like
No.
me
It's a
asking you
direct
how.
question.
What,
It's a
what's,
question about
what's
your
fucking-
claim.
What's mine?
You claimed
Sorry?
it. You said the eclipse is the shadow of the Earth on the moon. How do you know it's the shadow
Yeah.
of the Earth on the moon? How do you know that?
That's a loaded question.
Oh wow! So so let's just be honest, Luke. You don't know that, right? That's just what you've been told. Yeah.
Well,
Is that fair to say?
You have your beliefs, and I have my beliefs.
No. I didn't make a claim about it. I didn't make a claim. Remember, I didn't say it's the
Yeah.
shadow of something on the moon. You did, but you don't know that, right? That's just what you've been told.
Well, you have been told the Earth is flat.
No. I've not
What's
been
your
told
point?
anything. I'm not making a claim about it.
Bro, you said
How
we
are you not
know.
claiming
We
the
know.
Earth is
So,
flat?
Luke, you either need to, at this point, admit that you don't know, right? And admit
But
it's
Luke-
just a belief, or tell us how you know.
See, it goes like this. You say the Earth is casting a shadow on the moon. We say, how do you know? Oh, that's a loaded question. Then you ask us, what's being casted on the moon? And we say, we don't know. You're like, oh, see, you don't know. And, yeah, we don't know.
Yeah,
So
that's only
then what
one
do you believe?
example. It's only
We,
one
we,
example.
we don't believe.
How you can
believe.
see
You don't have a
the
belief.
planet is
You have a
actually
belief.
round. not
You have a
flat.
belief.
Yeah, that's all just beliefs you've got, Luke, based on stories you were told as a child that you've never challenged. Would you care to challenge them with us here today?
Well, I'm not a I don't want to insult you guys, but I'm not a fucking crack. Not
It's okay, Luke. Luke, you couldn't insult us
But,
even if you tried. You couldn't if you tried. So don't worry about that. We'll just talk about your beliefs in the globe, and soon you will realize that they're laughable, and you have no reason to believe them.
The Earth is round. It's shaped like a ball.
Derf Rond. Okay. So who's measured the Earth to be a ball in all human history? Who measured that?
People have
Well,
gone to
if you-
space, and the Earth is round. Like who?
Yeah, who
where
measured
did you
that?
guys learn that the Earth is flat?
It's okay. It's okay, Jonas. We're speaking to Luke right now because he's an adult. Who's measured the Earth to be a ball then?
We've gone to space.
Oh, have you? We have gone to space. When did you go to
Human
space?
beings have gone to
Oh,
space.
human beings. Okay, so not you, right?
No, why would I?
So you can see, like, even without going to space or going to extreme heights, you can see objects or cities, skyscrapers disappearing beneath the horizon, right? If you look at it from a great distance.
What's the horizon?
What proof do you have that the Earth is flat? Where's your proof? Where's your evidence?
Go outside.
Go outside, yeah, that's true.
Oh my
Yeah. Have you noticed? Have you noticed when you go outside that you don't observe curvature or motion of the ground?
You cannot observe curvature while
You can.
you
Correct.
are a speck of dust in
A speck of dust.
comparison.
No, I'm a human
Yeah.
being, Luke. How could a
No,
speck of dust be talking
But
on
everything's there
Discord?
is flat. I will find
you
where
are
you live.
you're a speck of dust
Luke,
compared
you
to
may
You're
the
right.
size of
You've
the
never
Earth.
seen curvature because
I'm
you're
a human
Earth
being,
is
Luke.
so big, so you've
You
never
might
seen
be a speck
curvature.
of dust.
Yeah, and I'm explaining why you cannot just go out and see how the Earth
Okay,
is
so
fucking
you've never
curved,
seen it.
because
Yeah,
you
okay.
are a speck of dust in
Okay, so
compared to the
Luke,
size
in
of the
your
Earth.
belief, right? You've never experienced curvature of the Earth,
Like
and
a
you
speck of dust
believe,
in
and you
speck of
believe
dust
that's
on
because you're a speck of dust.
you are a speck of dust on a
You can speak for yourself, Luke. You
like a
believe you're a
ball,
speck
like
of dust. Okay.
what is it called?
Well, you don't know you're on a ball, Luke, because you only experience flat.
Like
Remember?
a football, whatever. You're
No,
like a
you
speck
don't
of
know
dust
you're
on
on a
a
football.
football. That's the size of you
haven't
on
got
a
there
Earth.
yet.
So it's
You
not
haven't
that
got there
easy to
yet.
see curvature when you go outside.
Okay, Luke. Okay, we agree. You can't detect or observe curvature. So how do you know you're on a big ball?
Well, you can see, for example, the Lake Michigan. There's pictures of the Chicago, I think. Across the lake.
That's right. That's interesting because
And,
Chicago is supposed to be hidden by the curvature.
And it is. And it is.
No. It's visible. You just said you can see the skyline.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can see
Yeah,
Chicago's skyline over Lake Michigan.
Yeah, but the bottom of the city, whatever,
but
the
you're not supposed to
skyscrapers
see
are hidden.
the tops, the whole skyline, including the tops of the skyscrapers, are supposed to be hidden beneath the curve. So why are they not?
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
That was the whole point. That's why it made the news. Do you not remember this? Because you're not supposed to be able to see any of the skyline. So why do we? Where's the curve? Or have they got the size of the ball wrong? Why do we see the building? Uh-oh. You just walked right into it, Luke. That's a globe debunk that you just talked about.
There's atmospheric refraction also.
Or is that why the curve isn't blocking the buildings like it's supposed to?
I don't know how much does it affect the.
Oh, we do. Don't worry, Luke. We've studied this for a long time. You can look it up. How much curvatures they're supposed to be according to the globe religion? Over 50 miles.
So okay, so how do you explain? Even if you don't believe in the official
The official cartoon from NASA.
The
Yeah,
official
of course I don't believe it.
curvature measurements.
The official
How do you
curvature measurement.
explain?
Wait,
How do you
hold on.
explain the
Stop the phone.
city being
Which
sunk
official
behind the horizon?
Sorry, just quickly, which official curvature measurements would those be? Curvature's never been measured.
I think it. I don't know. I think it's like 20 centimeters over
20
1
centimeters?
mile or something like
Over
that,
1 mile? When's that been measured?
or 1 kilometer. I don't know.
When's that?
But
That's never been
anyways,
measured. No, that's never been measured. What are you talking about?
So how do you explain the ships sunking behind
Well,
the horizon, or cities
since
like
no curvature
bases
has
of
ever
the
been measured.
skyscrapers hidden
Well,
behind
since
the
there's no
horizon?
We're not
curvature.
deviating away from that claim about
Yeah, so
the measurement.
can you just clarify? Curvature has never been measured, right?
Well, okay, let's check that. I don't know.
Seems like the kind of thing you should have checked before you tried to say that we were all stupid for not believing it. Starting to think you might be the stupid one here, Luke.
So the curvature has been measured many times.
Oh, well,
going
that's
back
a
over
relief.
2,000
Just
years.
post. Oh, great. Okay, just post the measurement. Just tell us who measured it. And just so we're clear, we're talking about curvature, not like something else like shadows or something, and an assumption of curvature, right? This is a direct measurement of surface curvature.
So some guy named
Yeah, we know it. Luke. Don't worry.
Eratosthenes.
Yes. Well, he didn't measure curve, though, did he? He didn't measure curve.
He noticed that in this city called Cyan, that's modern Aswan in Egypt,
we love this story.
The sun was directly overhead at noon on the summer solstice, and cast no shadow. At the same time, in Alexandria, a vertical stick did not cast a shadow. So what he did, he measured the shadow angle in Alexandria about 7.
Oh, so he measured a shadow angle. So not curvature. He assumed the curvature, right?
And he knew the distance between the two cities, so he
and then he
used
assumed
geometry.
So he assumed curvature, yeah.
So yeah, there's many cases where
So that's an
people
assumption
have,
of curvature, but what we asked for was a measurement of curvature, not an assumption of it. So who's actually measured it? I mean, you're saying this is like, what, 2,000 years ago? So you're basing your entire worldview on this story of a guy 2,000 years ago with sticks, is that right? No one's measured it?
No, well, today we use satellites, radar, gravity measurements, spacecraft tracking.
Okay, so could you post a modern measurement then? Could you post something legit, not just a story about some goat herd with sticks?
I think it's funny how he said, "Oh, they measured it." Like, let me call my buddy 500 stadia away and say, "Hey, mark that time right there. That's the measurement I want."
Well, that wouldn't be curvature anyway. You'd just be looking at shadows on what you perceive to be a flat surface. The shadows weren't curved, were they?
They weren't even on the same meridian.
Yeah, this is classic.
So who measured it?
Drops about 8 centimeters per kilometer.
Okay. Is that just that's just the claim though? That's never been measured, has it?
Well, as I said,
no, that'd be a slope. That'd be like a ramp.
Yeah,
That would be a ramp.
He's close enough. He's for a glober. Listen, we know you globers don't know anything about the globe. That's close enough. So
I'm just curious where he thinks the horizon is from 180 centimeter observation.
Well, hold on. Before we get into that, I need to know. I need Luke to come to terms with the curvature's never been measured.
Well, it has been measured many times.
Okay, so who measured it, Luke? Because the guy with the sticks didn't measure it.
I don't think you understand.
It's not a problem with my understanding. You just said he measured shadows. That's not curvature.
Yeah,
you think we didn't think to Google?
He measured shadow angle.
So not curvature. You think
He
you didn't? You
measured
think we
the
didn't
shadow
think that Google,
angle
who measured the
in
curve? Luke?
Alexandria, and it was
Yeah, he assumed
7.2.
curvature. He assumed curvature. Look, we understand this is the first time you're hearing of this. We heard about it 10 years ago. It's an assumption of curvature. So who did an actual measurement of that 8 inches per mile squared that you mentioned? Who's measured that? Ever?
Well, as I said many times, we measured, but he didn't measure the shadow. He measured the shadow angle, and it was
Right.
7.2 degrees.
Okay. So no one's measured the actual curvature.
Yeah, well, he did.
No. He measured shadow.
He actually did, like 2,000.
That's a shadow. That's a shadow. Luke, not the
140
curvature.
BC. And,
yeah, Luke,
and here
Luke,
we are.
You're
in
saying you've
2026.
already said what he measured, and it wasn't
Don't
even the
believe
surface.
there's curvature.
He didn't measure 8 inches per mile squared of surface curvature, did he?
Okay, well, it was nice talking to you guys. Take care.
Oh, you tapping out, Luke? You tapping out? He's tapping out. Rip. Oh dear. GG's. Any other Globers want to help us out? Who's measured the curve? Don't be shy. What about all that, T-Dub? I know you enjoyed that. The elephants. The shadows. Classic.
Yeah, absolutely classic. Yeah, Greenland. But
Greenland.
I mean, it's just such a preponderance of strong evidence. I have to go back to the globe, guys. I'm sorry.
Sue the airlines.
Right, sue the airlines.
Oh boy. So who else we got in here? Danny HCR. What's up, Danny? Are you listening to that? No. Who else? Shomika. What's up, Shomika? Tsukuyomi. What's up? Oh well, oh well. Now we wait.
Are they Googling?
No, I think we're just waiting for the next globe believer to realize the Earth's not a globe. I agree, Danny. It doesn't matter how much we point out to these guys that no curvature has ever been detected, measured, quantified, or motion, or gas pressure without a container. It doesn't matter. You can't argue with these brick wall globe heads. But it's fun anyway, because, they make it clear to the audience what a bankrupt religion this whole philosophy is of the globe. So we don't mind. We just expose it 24/7, 365 days a year. And it's the best entertainment money can't buy. All free. Good stuff.
Yeah, yeah. People pay a lot of money to see a good comedian. You can just come here and get a laugh for free.
Yeah, there's no stand-up that can compare to a globe believer trying to explain why he believes the ground is spinning at millions of miles an hour. You don't understand why people lie, Danny? You don't understand why an authority would ever mislead you? You must be very naive. You must live a very sheltered life. What's up, Violet? That was quick. I just don't understand why the government would lie to us. Imagine. You think the government doesn't lie, Danny? Don't know where you're living. Yeah, your government lies too, Danny. They don't even have to be lying. I mean, you're just believing images you've seen from NASA. That's just one organization. Maybe believe Russia and India too. So 3 organizations. Maybe China as well. 4. Just believe 4 organizations with your entire worldview because they gave you images and videos. I mean, they're not even technically telling you need to believe it. It's offer and acceptance. They offer, you accept. You don't challenge, you don't question. You just accept, you just believe. Maroween? I don't know how to say your name. What's up, Maroween? Maroin? We're looking for some evidence that the Earth is a big spinning ball, if you have any. What's up, Sweet Chili?
Hello.
How's it going?
Everything's fine. What about you?
I'm good, thank you. What brings you to the Flat Earth chat?
So it was an interesting topic.
It is very interesting. You got some questions? What are your thoughts?
Not yet.
Okay. Do you think the Earth's a globe?
Yes.
What makes you think that?
Evidence.
Which evidence?
Well, studies that we have ready.
The what? Sorry?
Studies that we have already, the scientific evidence. And
Okay. Anything specific?
No.
Like measurements? Any measurements or anything? Because we don't experience, like me and you living our lives on Earth, we don't experience the Earth to be a spinning ball, do we?
Not yet.
It just seems flat and motionless to us. So
practically. Oh, sorry.
So what evidence has convinced you that what you experience isn't correct?
Question. easy answer would say it's the pictures that we have
Yes, the pictures. That's a
taken
good answer.
outside the air.
But you know, it's very easy to make fake pictures, isn't it?
Now, yes.
Okay,
Nowadays,
so how?
yes, but before we can still believe what we got.
But can we? Should we base our entire belief on what reality is based on images that we can't know are true?
100%.
Well, how do we can't? How do we know if those images are real or not? Because we can't. We would have to go to where they say they're going to and take our own pictures, but we can't do that, can we?
Not yet.
So how sure are you? Do you just trust that they're telling the truth?
It's the same question if I will be in the opposite position.
Well, no, because remember, you experienced the Earth to be flat and motionless directly yourself. You don't have to believe that. That's just what you experienced. But someone's saying, hey, here's a picture of it, and it's not what you think it is, but you don't know that that picture is real. So I'm saying, is it a good idea to base your worldview on images that you can't prove are real?
Not 100%, as I said, but it can help you to have a picture of what the reality could be, because my reality cannot be the same as for
But what if they're
a
fake?
person from... Yes,
Your
everything
senses are
can be
lying to you.
fake.
Oh, so Danny,
How do
you
you
don't trust your senses. I guess you just wear a blindfold every day.
No. How do you know you can trust your senses? You don't know that.
Well, how do you know you can trust the U.S. government?
I don't know if I can trust it, but how do you know if you can trust
Well,
the
why are
senses?
you choosing to trust the U.S. government over your senses then?
I'm not trusting U.S. government. I'm trusting millions of people that work for
millions
stuff
of
like
people.
that, instead of
Millions
only
of
my
people.
only
But
experience.
none of them have experienced the globe either.
I mean, somewhere on the moon, somewhere in space.
No, that's you just trusting the U.S. government again. That's trusting the U.S. government because you don't know anyone
No,
went to the
I
moon.
mean the Russians were also in space.
Okay, so you trust the U.S. and the Russian government more than your senses. Okay, well
European Space Agency.
If you're gonna do numbers, if we're gonna do a number comparison, 8 billion people experience a flat, motionless Earth. About 25 people say they've seen a globe.
How do you know that these people are actually really not just an imagination of yourself?
What, the 8 billion people?
I mean, it's theoretically more likely that you're just an empty brain floating around in space than everything that's happened right now. So
no, that doesn't make any sense. So, I mean, if you want to appeal to majority, you've got 8 billion people who experience a flat, motionless Earth, and you've got about 25 people that said they saw a globe.
So you're trusting some agency to?
No, I don't
actually
trust the
are 8
agency.
billion people. How do you know that there are 8 billion people
No,
who
I'm not.
experience 8 billion people being in the same place?
Because everyone agrees and acknowledges that we experience the Earth to be a motion.
Yeah, but how do you know it's 8 billion people?
Well, that's by the by. However many people there are. My argument isn't about how many people there are. It's about what the Earth is and how we experience it.
But why do you believe the fact that there are 8 billion people?
I didn't say I believe it. I was just using for an example. The point is, everyone on Earth experiences it to be flat. Everyone on Earth experiences it flat and motionless.
How do you know that? Have you talked to every single person on the planet?
Well,
just
yeah,
assuming
everyone I've
stuff
spoken
at this
to
point.
knows that. Well, okay, so who on Earth do you think experiences or detects curvature or motion of the ground?
I don't know. I haven't talked to that many people about it.
Have you ever spoken to anyone who says they've experienced curvature or motion of the ground?
I can explain why you don't experience motion, because you only experience acceleration, and the Earth isn't accelerating or decelerating.
Oh no, they say it is accelerating. No, they say it's not
it's at a constant speed.
No, they say it's an elliptical orbit, and an elliptical orbit would necessitate acceleration and deceleration. Also,
yeah, but we accelerate.
Circular motion is constant acceleration. Circular motion is constant acceleration. So, by your own argument, you're claiming you would detect motion.
Yeah, okay. Even if the Earth is accelerating, let me talk right now. Because everything else around you is accelerating at the same speed, you don't experience the acceleration. If you're in a car and you accelerate
Okay.
faster than the ground. But
So your argument is
nothing
so your
around you that
argument is
everything that touches you accelerates with you, so you don't accelerate
okay.
because the
So your argument
accelerate
is
that are
you know
against
the Earth
something
is
else is the
moving.
same.
So the argument is you know the Earth is moving because you don't experience the Earth moving.
No, I know the Earth is moving because of observations.
Observations
that
of
other people
what?
took of the Earth of the
Which
of
observation
I'm
was that?
talking, no, you're not.
Which observation would that be?
Maybe the moon.
many different observations and calculations.
Which well, a calculation can just be theoretical. What we need actual reality here. So you got an observation in reality that proves the ground is spinning.
Yeah, the Hubble Space.
The Hubble Space Telescope. No, that's not looking at the Earth. Try
Or
again.
any satellite.
Okay, so which one did you see that made you believe it?
Not one in particular.
Well,
Just
did
my
you
common
see any?
sense.
You didn't see
satellites?
anything.
Yeah,
then?
I've seen satellites in the sky.
And it showed you that the ground was spinning?
No, the pictures that the satellites took.
Oh,
and
which picture?
all the data that was
Post it. A picture. A picture is a still image. That's not showing you something moving.
and videos and stuff like that.
Oh, a video. Could you post the video in the chat? We want to.
I don't have the video.
Okay, so that's just kind of a baseless claim then.
Okay.
Maybe when we were
mean,
walking, we see the
For,
moon.
to be honest, I don't care if
All right,
you
Danny.
believe me or not.
All right,
It
Danny.
won't
It's
change
okay.
anything in my
I don't
life.
believe you. I know you didn't. I know you're just hoping that it's the case because you believe it, but that's okay. So, Sweet Chili, what were you saying there?
I was just imagining one of the memorable experience that I got when I was a child is that the fact that when you walk on the street, the moon is always behind you, like following you, and that could be a reason that the Earth is closed because it's about circumferences in a
So
circle.
that could just be the movement of the moon, though, as you're still underneath it.
But the moon is always there. When
No, the moon's
we
not
are
always there.
walking
You don't always see the moon.
at night, I mean, the moon is not gravitating on something like speeding so fast that we cannot catch it. I mean, we are the ones that are walking, and that the Earth is also moving.
Well, no, but that's what we're saying. There's no evidence that the Earth is moving.
No, but I mean, I got the feeling that the Earth is moving as I am walking, and the moon is.
But it doesn't feel like the Earth is moving.
Following me.
But it only feels like the Earth is moving if you're in an earthquake or something. Other than that, the ground just feels still. And you see the moon moving, not the Earth.
Of course, from the Earth, I cannot say that I can see the moon moving.
Yeah, right. This is what we're saying. So
I
from
must
our
be
perspective,
outside Earth.
yeah, but this is the thing. They'll say so. All of us experience no motion of the Earth. We experience motion of the sun, the moon, the stars. But then someone's telling us, you just can't tell. Trust us. Believe us. Why should we believe them?
Why not?
Well, why should we?
What is there to not believe in this? Why would you?
Well, they're making a positive claim that we don't experience, so they need to provide proof. So they need to provide proof.
They have provided a lot of proof. You just don't acknowledge it as proof.
What proof did they provide?
Like several pictures of it. So the
How do you know those
video of
pictures are
them landing
real?
on the moon.
How do you know that's real?
You don't know if anything is real. You can't prove the realness of anything.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. So you don't know
can't
they're
prove
real.
anything.
Right.
You can't
you're
prove
saying,
that maybe I'm just an AI
So
talking
you
to you
don't know
now.
they're real. So why would you believe them?
Maybe I'm an AI talking to you now. You can't prove that.
I don't know. The AIs I've spoken to sound a lot more intelligent than this. But you just admitted you don't know that they're real. So why are you saying we should believe them when you don't know that they're real?
No, I just said you can't believe anything. So I
Yeah,
choose
exactly.
to
We don't
believe what's
believe those.
most likely.
So right. So you're saying you don't. You're saying you can't believe anything. So you can't believe. You don't know that they're real. So why should we believe them? Why do you believe them?
Because that's what my experience told me.
No, your experience is that the Earth is flat and motionless.
No, that's not my experience.
Okay, where did you experience curvature?
At times.
A tennis ball, for example, has
A tennis
has
ball.
a ball.
Okay,
It's
but
a
not
ball.
the Earth. But not the Earth, right?
I don't know that. I mean, I think I know that
Well, you
it's a
just
ball. I think
said
I
you
know it's a
experienced it. Well, no, because this is the thing. The story that you're claiming to believe, the story they're telling us is that we don't experience curvature or motion. They're telling us we experience the flat, motionless Earth. But they can go somewhere that none of us can go to, and they can see that it's a spinning ball. They're not claiming that we can experience a spinning ball.
Okay.
So, and then you're saying, well, they've given us images, and I asked, how do you know those images are real? And you've just admitted you don't know they're real. You can't know that
No,
they're
I
real.
said you can't. Nobody can know anything.
Right. So that would then include you not knowing that these images are real.
My claim was just that everything you could think of, like all your reality, could just be made up.
Not really.
He's gone to brain in a jar, man.
How can you prove
Brain in a jar.
you're not?
Okay,
how can you prove you're not dreaming this right now?
Are you on Discord right now?
How I don't know. Can I?
You don't know if you're on Discord
maybe
right
you're
now?
dreaming it. Maybe you're dreaming
so
when
as
I'm
you're
on Discord
talking
right
to me
now.
on this right now, you don't know if you're on Discord, but
Maybe
you
I'm
do
just
know.
dreaming it. Maybe I'm
you
just
do
dreaming
know.
it.
You do know that the Earth's a globe, right?
Maybe I'm just dreaming it.
Okay, so you don't know that the Earth's a globe anymore.
Maybe I'm dreaming maybe I've been dreaming my whole life and I
Earth
just don't
being a
know
globe
it.
could
And
just
when
be
I
a
die, I
dream.
wake up and everything is different. You
Okay,
can't
so
know anything.
the Earth being a globe is just a dream.
Could be.
Could be. There you go, Danny. Progress.
It could also be a dream that it's not a globe. Could also
Well,
be a dream
at least you experience the flatness. You don't
I don't
experience the
experience the
globe.
flatness. I just
Yeah,
experience.
you do.
Maybe it's
Yeah, you
maybe it's a
do.
cube.
You don't experience the curve.
Maybe it's a cube.
Well,
That
you'd be
would also be flat.
you'd be living on one of the flat sides of the cube if that's the case.
Yes.
There you go. So there you go, Danny. Well done. You've realized you don't know that the Earth is a globe. That's progress. But you also don't know if you're on Discord, so maybe that's not progress.
Maybe my name isn't even Danny. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong.
Well, no, that's your name on Discord. I know you don't know that you're on Discord, but you are actually
Maybe
on
my
Discord
name isn't
right now.
even Danny on Discord.
Well, it is.
If you close your eyes for 1 second, you can't.
I know you're struggling now to deal with any kind of reality, Danny, but everyone else in the room can. So
maybe
that's
your
all right,
eyes are
Danny.
lying to you, and
You
it
kind of
doesn't even
spiraled
say
out.
Danny
You kind
on
of
the
spiraled
screen.
out. We get it. You don't know anything. You're a brain in a jar. You don't know if you're on Discord. Just put yourself on mute.
Maybe I'm already on mute, and you're just imagining it.
It's okay, Danny. This has been a good spiral for you.
You can
Sweet
use
chili,
the same
Silver.
argument. Yeah, I was thinking more. If we use the same last argument, then I could say that I don't believe that the Earth is flat. 100%.
No, you don't have to believe that. You experienced it already directly.
So I cannot say it because if I remember, it was the same belief that
No,
people got
it's different.
before.
It's different though because you experience the flatness.
I
You don't
cannot be
experience the
sure
globeness.
what exactly I'm feeling or experience right now.
Well, you can be sure that you're not experiencing the ground spinning, right?
And if I turn around really fast,
Then that would be you turning around really fast on a ground that
it could
isn't
be
turning
like
around. Like when you go outside, Sweet Chili, you sit in a park, you're sitting down. It doesn't seem like the ground is moving, does it?
no.
Yeah, so you know that. You at least know that. So that's something you can hold on to, even if you're confused like
I'm in a
Danny.
car.
Yeah, and if you're in the car, you can tell if the car's moving. There you go. So even if you're confused like Danny and you don't know you're on Discord, you can at least know when you go outside that you don't experience the ground to be spinning or moving.
I can know that I'm a white male. I'm in America. I'm breathing. I'm generally happy most of the time. I know what job I go to every day. There's a lot of things I know that, and there's a lot of things that you know in your own personal life. You know these things, like Cyclone's saying.
Yeah, you should hold on to these things that you know to be true. And then if someone comes along and tells you, hey, that thing that you know to be true is not true, you need to say, give me proof. Give me good proof. And if they just give you images and videos that you don't know are real, that's not good proof. You understand, Sweet Chili?
Yes.
Do you think anyone's ever measured these things? So you say, okay, we can't experience
Actually,
the motion.
yes. But
Okay, cool.
through the history,
Right.
the ancients,
The ancients. Well, the ancients were all flat earthers, but
they thought there was sort of flat earth because they couldn't believe with their eyes that far
so how
away
did they
from the
measure it
sea,
then? How can you say
they
they
only
measured
see
the
the
globe if they
line.
were all flat earthers?
Yeah,
Which one of them measured the globe?
that time nobody.
Okay, has anyone ever measured a globe?
We don't have the capacity yet. And it's true that we cannot believe everything that we got, but we hope that with technology we can appreciate what actually.
I mean, we've got a lot of good technology now. We've got like high-powered telescopes and cameras and lasers. We should be able to measure it if it's a globe.
Yeah, they help us to get some point of what exactly the reality could be.
Right.
And
So why
yes,
can no
I
one?
cannot believe 100% what the government is actually telling me because I'm not that
Good. Correct.
easy to believe. But
All
I
right.
cannot also say that I don't believe scientifics. I try to believe the scientists and the ones that try to give us the real information and be neutral.
But none of the scientists have
Comments
measured a globe. None of
and
the scientists.
arguments.
Right, but none of the scientists have measured or proven a globe either.
They discover some example how the waves move
How the waves move.
or the
But that's a good point. That's a good
from
point.
one point to the other point of the earth and how they think it was something with the earth, the stations or the movement. Depending on the seasons, they go with it. And they know exactly how they have to move through the air in a round way. So I'm trying to say that maybe I cannot trust everyone, scientific government either, but the nature is one that could give us some arguments.
Trust nature. Yes, that's what we're saying. We are saying, let's look at nature, and we'll go with what nature tells us. And nature tells us that the Earth is flat and motionless. Like bodies of water, think about that, right? Any body of water you've ever seen, from a glass, a cup that you have on your desk, up to a big lake, that water is flat. Right? Sweet Chili, water is a good proof because bodies of water are flat. Right?
The sea, the ocean, not my glass of water because I know moving
It's the same substance. It's water. That's what water does. So you put it in your cup, and you look at the
But
surface
it's
of
a
it,
limited water, kind
but
of
you
water.
well, no, but water always does the same thing. You put it in a container, it takes the shape of the container, and the surface, if you're not moving the water around, will be flat, right? From a cup, then you go up to a bathtub, and then a swimming pool, then a pond, then a lake. It's all the same. It's water. And it lies flat and level. That's why they use water as a reference for level, for building. And this has been done throughout all of human history. That's how they establish horizontal level, using water. Yeah?
What
And
about
so
the shadows when the sun is moving and depending on the day? I think it was a documentary about, and the people, I think was
yeah,
Greece.
that was done on
They
a
were talking about the
yeah.
shadows.
His name was
The
Eratosthenes. Eratosthenes
yeah,
is what they tell you, and
that one.
that he assumed that the Earth was a ball, but actually he did that on a flat Earth, and the Chinese did the same thing, and they understood that it was a flat Earth, so they did the same calculation basically, but they assumed a different calculation because they didn't assume that the surface was a ball, but they did the same test with shadows, and they got they're looking to get a distance to the sun instead of curvature or size of a ball Earth. So he didn't measure a ball Earth. He just measured shadow angles from the sun, and he assumed the Earth was a ball. But you could do the same thing, assuming that it's flat,
Mm-hmm.
which is what's actually happening.
Topic. Yeah, it could be either way.
Yeah.
And
So it's interesting. They
I
they
know
try
what
and
I
tell
know.
us.
Yeah.
They try and tell us that proves that the Earth is a ball, but it doesn't. Why are they telling us that?
Cannot say that it doesn't.
Well, it doesn't because there's two possibilities.
Who has enough arguments to tell us that it's the opposite, that the Earth is flat, when we are not sure?
We do.
With pictures?
No, with measurement.
Measure. Well, who did these measures?
Thousands of people. Tens of
Thousands
thousands.
of people. It's now the majority who has the right.
Yeah,
tell
we're the
us what
ones.
is right.
We're the ones. Well, no, because you can do it yourself. You can measure it.
How?
Long distance observations, laser test. You test line of sight. Do you know what I mean when I say line of sight?
Hmm?
Like how far you can see across the surface. So, according to the globe, there should be a limit to how far we can see because of the curvature, yeah? You understand that?
What was the result?
So, if you're let's say you're on a basketball and you're an ant, there's only so much of the surface you can see because the surface is curving down and away from you.
So I must believe what my imperfect eyes can see.
Well, your eyes can see further than the globe model says you should be able to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You want to see an example of a laser test where someone uses a laser to test how far the laser can be shot?
Okay, why not?
Okay, it's in the chat.
Let's see.
This is 28. It says 28.6 mile laser test. So this is people are basically going on lakes and big bodies of water, and they're saying, right, according to the globe model, at 10 miles there should be 66 feet of drop from point A to point B over the lake. At 20 miles there should be 266 feet of drop. That's like a skyscraper. At 30 miles, you're talking 600 feet of curvature drop, right? So if you shine a laser across that lake, you shouldn't be able to hit a target on the other side because it's supposed to drop
Not all
Can you stop?
tangents increase in distance, by the way. That's just in the case of certain.
Shut up.
Yeah, mathematically.
When we
you were wrong.
survey with lasers, we measure the Earth to be flat. I've said this 5 times.
What did you say 5 times again, Mr. Intelligent?
That when we measure the surface of the Earth with lasers, the laser isn't tangential.
Yes, it does. It's just that
So,
the
excuse
tangent
me, would
itself-
you like to see the measurements?
Would I like to see what are you measuring? I told you
The surface of the Earth with lasers, like you said.
No, because I just said you're not measuring anything. You're observing that there is a curvature. You cannot actually measure it that way. I mean, you can try to, but there would be.
Well, we've got
it would be very
observations as
difficult.
well. When we look at the laser, we don't observe the thing that you're talking about. We observe the water beneath the laser in parallel.
You observe the what?
We observe the water that the laser's passing over to be parallel with the laser.
Oh, yeah, because depends on the distance, right? Like, obviously, Earth is pretty big, so you're going to have
Okay,
to
so
use a
how
pretty
much
big distance.
curvature and separation would there be over 10 miles then?
Well, take for instance, if you point a laser from England to New York and you do it with
Excuse me,
with
how
precision,
that's not
you're not
10
the
miles.
laser's not going to be the laser's
That's
not
not
going to
10
be able
miles.
to reach. I don't know
Excuse
what
me.
yeah, I never said like, okay, we can calculate.
Okay,
You said
so
the
I'm
drop is
asking you.
1.6 kilometers, 10 centimeters, 20 centimeters for 1.6 kilometers. So that's 20 centimeters for 1 mile, essentially. So you're telling me for 10 miles, what would you see as a different? I have no clue, to be honest. I don't think it's.
You've got the fucking math. You just said it, dude. Come on, use the math.
It's not, because I have to make the formula, and I'm not even sure if this is a good enough calculation. It seems like an awfully lot to say that the drop is 20 centimeters over
66 foot over 10 miles.
No, that seems a lot like it seems
Well,
like a
I'm
lot.
sorry, that's just mathematics, dude.
I don't know if it's true, by the way. I don't know, as I said.
Well, go and figure it out. What you can do is you can Google it. It's fucking geometry.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's a circle.
Sure. So let's say it is over
which has got a
16
rate of change of
kilometers.
slope on the surface, hasn't it?
Sure. So let's say over 16
So that rate
kilometers,
of
as you
change of
said,
slope
it
on the
is
surface
20
is 8 inches
meters.
per mile squared, isn't it?
I don't know. You're using these units that have absolutely no scientific basis. So,
Well, can you go and
over
figure it
16
out then before you
kilometers-
fucking argue about it?
Sure. So I'm
Go
explaining it to
away
you now. I'm answering
and then
it now.
come back when you've got the right numbers.
But I'm
and
telling
then
you the
tell me
numbers
when
now.
those numbers are measured.
Sure. So 20 meters over 16 kilometers distance.
Is what? Is what?
20 meters over 16 kilometers distance.
Okay, cool. Did we measure that with lasers?
I think you could probably. I'm not sure.
Oh, this is what I've
right?
been
Like,
trying to
again,
point out to you for 15 minutes. No. Would you like to see the laser measurements?
Oh, are you showing me something that I would take for granted because you're showing me images or videos that you have taken? Because then I cannot trust them, right? Just like, and I cannot trust the images shown from outer
Right,
space.
you're starting to fuck me off. You can do this yourself.
Okay.
So go and do it yourself.
Okay, so then
Off you
we
go.
don't have evidence, right? But can you explain to me how the
evidence
horizon
will
works?
be you
man?
doing the measurement.
Can you explain
I've
to me
already
how the
done it.
horizon works?
EJ's already done it. Says who's already done it.
I'm sure. Can
Piss
you
off the
explain
earth
to me
to be
how the
flat.
horizon works?
Sorry? Are you
Can you explain to me
ignoring
how
what
the
I'm
horizon
saying and
works?
asking irrelevant questions now?
No, I'm asking a very relevant question. I'm ignoring what you're saying. You're
Is
right
it going to
about
be
that. You're
to do with
intelligent enough
lasers
to
and measuring the
realize that.
surface
But
of
the
the
question
earth?
is,
Or are
what
you
is-
asking me to
how do you
explain
explain the-
something? Notice I'm getting really fucked off with you. You're not answering anything. That time that you give me answer, that's your turn to start fucking on. No, we're going to reach a fucking logical conclusion where you either measure the surface of the earth yourself or take a look at the measurements that have already been done. That's it.
Fucking pathetic, man. You really want to keep going?
Yeah, this guy's a clown. He literally just dismissed all of the evidence. He said, if you're personally bringing me a video from anyone you know or a personal video, I'm discrediting it. And then he's like, all right, let's go move on to the next topic. Like, dude.
Yeah, the guy's an absolute bro, piece of shit. Look at his smug face. You want to keep going, Jedi?
Wait, what?
I said, do you want to keep going while I'm mute?
No, I'm bored. I
Just
was
being a
somebody
dick.
else was going to jump in. Fucking hell. Stop
go
me
for
when
it.
I'm like that.
Chains are released to my man.
Yeah, so I understand I understand, I'm not as intelligent as you. I'm a little bit stupider, and I don't understand all these things that you guys are saying. But can you please explain to me how the horizon works in a flat Earth?
Dude, your intelligence level is really high. You're just a jackass. That's not the problem. All right? You're acting like a piece of shit. Calm the fuck down. Listen and engage. Quit being a dick. All right? How about that?
Me. So when you're asking to calm, maybe a mirror would be a better place to tell that to.
Horizon. All right. So what's the definition of horizon? Do you know that?
No, and I don't care. I notice it, and can you explain to me how can I notice a horizon?
So it's the apparent line in which the sky and the ground meet. Okay, it's a byproduct of perspective convergence and also the atmospheric conditions on the specific day.
They do meet, though. Yeah. So how can that happen?
Right. So the way that your eye works, right, everything converges to what we call a vanishing point. So when think of looking down everything converges into a vanishing point, right? Have you ever stood in a long hallway and looked down the hallway?
It doesn't. No.
Sorry. It does.
Yeah, it actually does, right? You could look up.
It doesn't.
Have you ever been to an art class? Have you ever been to an art class?
So the methodology at the end, what happens is...
Have you ever been to an art class?
I have been at an art class, but like...
Okay, cool. Do you understand...
The way it happens...
Do you understand 2-3 point perspective? Do you understand perspective?
Yes, I do. Let me explain.
So you understand what a perspective drawing is then, right?
Sure, but the whole point
so you understand what a vanishing point is then?
Is it this just like you want to hear yourself speak?
No, I want you to answer the question because I'm going to keep asking you questions till we reach a logical conclusion because you seem to be lost. So you understand what art is, you understand what perspective is, do you understand what a vanishing point is?
Yes.
Good. So why the fuck are you arguing with DJ?
Oh, but that's what I'm trying to explain.
You understand that when you look down a corridor, the walls appear to converge together. The ceiling and the floor appear to get together towards the vanishing point. So why the fuck you're arguing with DJ, mate? I don't know. Would you mind putting your brain back in? I'm mute now.
Because that doesn't happen. Just to explain, that doesn't happen. So at the end of the convergence that you guys call a convergence, sure, in the painting you
there
can
is
say
convergence
that happens. And the way
there is
of what you guys call can you please let me finish?
So there is convergence. That's what we're talking about. We're not going to swap the word from perspective to converge because we're talking about the same fucking thing. You snaky little chicken, right?
So what you call the vanishing
point
like
this.
Isn't
let's see if we can
actually
reach an agreement,
the lines.
And then I'll shut up. Do you agree that with distance, an object will appear to get smaller?
With distance, an object will appear to get smaller. Yeah, sure.
Cool. That's what we're talking about. Until eventually you can't see it anymore. Right?
Yeah, but do you? Yeah, but
okay, stop. You agree? Stop. So this is the same thing of the surface we're looking across. Eventually, the angles become so small you can't see. Horizon. Really simple.
Okay. So just to explain, I don't like the convergence at the end. It's not going to be touching each other. It's just going to be like you see in the tracks that was just shown now. You see, they don't actually touch at the end of it. It becomes a little bit blurry. Yet when it comes to the horizon, it's pretty clearly touching each other, right? Is it not? So
the sky is actually touching the floor.
Well, even in the photos that you send, even in the photos that you send, the sky is touching the floor. Yeah, the horizon does show like as if it's actually touching the ground. In the train tracks themselves, you can see that they're not actually touching, but they're becoming a little bit blurry towards the end.
Physical.
So that's what you would expect also on a flat Earth. The horizon wouldn't actually touch the sky. Wouldn't actually touch the ground.
It's not physical.
It would just no. But you understand it's not physical. I understand. What I'm trying to explain to you is that the apparent of it was not going to touch it.
It's not physical.
Yes, I understand. You're very intelligent.
Hey, check it out. I posted a picture of these streetlights converging, and he writes, "I can't trust your photos." Right? This guy's clearly just a troll. He's here to gaslight and to troll. So have fun with him, because this is going to be his last day here. Enjoy your last session, chip guy.
Sure, if you say so. By the way, you guys need to learn how to have a conversation, because you just keep interrupting me. And here it, and then.
No, you're done. Eat shit. Get the fuck out.
All right. Goodbye, Mr. Chip. Yeah, every time he does this, I think he's just a troll.
Hey, that cleared my lungs out anyway. Hope you're all doing well today. What's going on? Anything exciting? Any new people in the chat want to ask some questions? I'll meet to a more calm person. But I hope you're all doing well.
I can't go to yelling to just being. I gotta practice that Jedi.
All right. Somehow our event got shut down, so I'm going to start another one. Just going to call it Flat Earth. What day is it? Monday. Flat Earth Debate. Mondays. Open panel. All right, the event is actually called The Globe is Magic. Yeah, so oops, it's possible to have a conversation, right? But if you're not willing to accept any evidence that we post and you say everything's fake, right, and you constantly interrupt and you don't have any idea what you're talking about, that's probably not going to work out well for you. I can have a good faith conversation with you if you want to open your mic. But kindly, if you don't know something, just say I don't know. Don't make shit up. Like the last guy.
Dang, I missed it. What happened? Rage quit?
Oh no, that guy from the vegan channel was just gaslighting. Right? Everything that we posted is like we posted a picture of streetlights converging, and he said he can't trust the picture, and shit like that. Just a dickhead. Yeah, he comes in and just kind of trolls, gaslights, and doesn't listen, talks over everyone. And he's gone now.
Yeah, I witnessed that, but I was wondering what made him leave, other than just telling him to kick rocks.
Yeah, it was not voluntary.
Ah, I see. Good.
I didn't take kindly to him.
Yeah, how could you? I mean, but the veganism thing, that does make sense.
Yep.
It's consistent.
It is.
Zoya, you look new to me. Welcome to the Flat Earth channel. The Earth is measurably flat. So the globe never existed. Oh, you're on Deafin. That sucks.
It's all right, mate. Don't be embarrassed about talking to a deafened person. I often have conversations with bots.
Yeah, right. I know.
Jin spent 3 hours talking to my AI yesterday. Didn't know it was an AI.
Who?
Jin spent 3 hours in here. 3 hours. It's hilarious. You should go back and listen to it, dude. So I started with a guy AI and ran it through my mic, right? And he spent about an hour talking to Miles, right? And then yep, and then that ended, and then brought on a female AI called Maya, and he spent another at least an hour talking to her, and Elijah couldn't believe that he couldn't work out that it was an AI. So Elijah told him that it was an AI, and then after being told it was an AI, I brought the guy AI back, and Jin fell for that again for about another 30 minutes, and then I thought, hey, I'm going to bring back the female AI to see if he falls for the same one again, and surely enough, it happened. It was a pretty funny thing. Everybody knew but Jin. It was we felt bad for him, but come on, like.
I'm splitting off with that. That sounds absolutely hilarious.
It was so funny. Dude, those people tagging him in the side chat, telling him it was AI. Yeah, pretty funny. He was even getting angry at it and getting passionate. And then the guy one kept buttering him up. It was fun. He took it well at the end. I mean, he sounded a bit upset by the time he found out right at the end. We did tell him. I told him a bunch of times that, hey, you were just talking to an AI, and then he fell for it again, 2 minutes later. So what can you do? The AI is good because if you make bad arguments, it beat you, right? It'll keep pointing out the flaws in the arguments, but if you make really good flat earth arguments against it, it will concede. It has to concede. So it's kind of good. If someone's making, right, say there's some new flat earther in here making some shitty argument that's been debunked a million times and doesn't really work, you can just set the AI on, and it will break it down in a very polite way. in Jin's defense, it's an extremely realistic sounding AI. Anyone wants to check it out, that's the link in the side chat's time-stamped. I think it's actually past the guy AI to when he was starting to talk to the girl AI. But it goes forever. It's pretty funny. All right, I guess I'll play a couple of minutes of it, and I'll pause it if anyone joins.
Okay? That's what I mean. The Earth is quite big, to be quite honest, for that to happen. It would have to be massive for that to be going on.
I see where you're going with the perspective thing, but it doesn't quite click for me. If it's just about the angle dropping, the North Star should still be there in the sky, just really low on the horizon. But it's not just that it's low, it's that in the south, it's physically blocked.
That's correct, by that leveled flat surface. Yeah, I told you, flat surfaces can obscure objects. Exactly what I said. Said it with the sun, same principle with the Mano cover, same principle with your mobile phone. It's all the same. Angular resolution from your perspective, and when you don't have the angle, you will not see the object. It's as simple as that. It's that simple. It's not so complicated.
I hear you, but it feels like a contradiction. If the surface is a leveled flat surface and the stars are way up in the sky, the ground shouldn't be blocking the view just because you moved. On a flat plane, the only way something gets blocked is if there's something physically in the way, like a building or a mountain.
Yeah, like for example, when you're driving on the flat Earth, all right, and you see the mountains at a distance, You see the top. As you keep moving towards it, they begin to rise up, don't they? Because you're beginning to see the whole size of the thing. It's getting bigger as you get closer. That's all it is. It's the same principle. Okay? The laws of perspective, angular resolution. That's all it is. It's nothing more than that. I don't know what's not to get there, because it's that simple. There is no other explanation but that. That is the God's honest truth. That's the flat Earth's truth. Nothing else. We're not making anything up. You can confirm these things for yourself. That's the other thing. Go make these observations, and then you're going to know.
I'm not trying to make. Just trying to wrap my head around the logic.
Yeah. The logic is simple. It's not confusing.
I can see how a mountain. Like, I'm using simple logic too. If the North Star is high up in the sky, moving horizontally across a flat floor doesn't put the floor between you and the star. That's just how geometry works. To actually block the view, you'd have to be curving away from it.
No, not at all. Not at all. Because, like I said, when you move away, things start to drop down. That's what happens. Things just start to drop down because you're extending the distance between you and the object. So it's going to drop down to the horizon, much like the sun does. It's the same thing. You just don't get it. That's all. You're ignoring what you see, what we've agreed upon. That's all. We've agreed that the sun.
Ignoring it.
Well, you seem to me because. Right. Well, it's the same as the North Star, only on a grander scale. When you look at the sun above your head at 12 noon and it moves away from it appears to be dropping as the distance starts to increase. Okay? But in actuality, the distance at 12 noon is being kept. Because remember, it's still going to go to another country and give another country good morning and good afternoon and good evening. So it can't be dropping its height up and down. No, it's remaining at the height. It's just that the distance moving away from you makes the sun appear to be dropping down to the horizon, okay? Because it's exceeding the distance between you and it. It's being well exceeded. Increased.
I'm following.
Okay.
I'm following the logic of it appearing to drop, but that's the part that doesn't add up for me. If it's just perspective, it would get smaller and smaller until it's a tiny dot, but it wouldn't actually sink below the line of the horizon. For something to actually drop and disappear from the bottom up, you need a curve. On a flat plane at the bottom of the sun, there's a star.
No, you don't. That's you.
I'm just telling you how.
No, but that's what you're telling me is incorrect. That's what I'm trying to say to you. You're telling me something that is incorrect. It goes against natural law. It goes against what we're looking at here. Okay? Because on the Earth, we're not measuring curvature. But yet we know that leveled surfaces can obscure. We've done the experiments, smaller scale, to prove that. And then on the reality scale, the sun proves that every day we see it. Okay? And then those who live in Australia. Yeah, okay, but okay. Well, what I'm trying to say is that people in Australia are making that truth claim of fact that they cannot see the North Star from where they are, but when they move towards the equator, it starts to become visible for them. Okay.
I'm not questioning that they can't see it.
Right.
I'm just stuck on the why. If you're on a flat dinner table and there's a light bulb on the ceiling, no matter where you slide your finger on that table, you can still see the bulb. The only way
Depending on the size of the Earth, though. Depending on the size of the Earth, that will determine whether or not you see it. Because if the Earth is of such an expanse and the star is at the right height where you move towards the outer edges of the Earth, you won't see it. That's going to happen. You don't determine that. The Earth determines that. The Earth itself. That's what you've got to remember. Like that's why I said that you're going to need to make the journey to Australia to experience that, and then you're going to learn something. See, from your experience.
I'm all for first-hand experience, but you're saying it's just the sheer scale of the Earth that makes it happen. But if I'm
Absolutely.
no matter how massive, the geometry doesn't change. If the star is up, moving sideways,
Again,
angle,
it
not
would be, well, again, it would depend on the size of the Earth itself and the distance from that North Star to the surface of the Earth and how you move across it. That's it. And I've already got that wired up in my head as to how that is possible, because I've now seen flat surfaces, obscure objects. So, and I've seen the optical illusion. I understand it. So for me, it's easy. It's a no-brainer. And people who live in Australia are telling you, we don't see it. Yeah. And then the fact is, every flat earther has only measured flat Earth. They haven't measured it, the curvature of the Earth. You see? So there's no curvature there.
I'm not denying what you've measured, but we're just talking about two different ways of looking at the same thing. You're trusting what you see on the ground, and I'm looking at the geometry of the sky. So it's
Well, yeah, looking at the sky doesn't prove the shape of the Earth, number one. Number two, when you've measured the Earth to be flat, there's nothing that can ever change that. The North Star is not going to change the Earth to be a ball. That's never going to be a thing, okay? Because once you factor in that you've measured the Earth to be flat, that's the end. You can deny or not get it, or deny it, or not want to accept it. That's up to you. The facts are, Earth is measured, utilized flat. If you go to Australia, you will never see the North Star from Australia. Okay? Those are facts of life. It's not a lie. There's no escaping that.
I'm not calling it a lie. I'm just saying that for me, the math and the geometry of the sky are the evidence. We're just starting from different sets of facts.
Yeah, but the sky doesn't prove the shape of the Earth. It can never prove the shape of the Earth, the sky. The gold standard is to measure the surface of the Earth. Yeah.
I'm not just saying that measuring the surface is
right. So until the day you measure the surface to be flat, you're going to be stuck there. That's all I'm saying. You're going to be stuck until you measure the surface of the Earth, because that's the key to bringing you to an understanding. At the moment, you've got a query. You've got some queries, and the only way you're going to answer those queries is, one, to measure the surface of the Earth, and then two, to actually make the journey maybe to New Zealand or Australia and witness and experience the fact that you cannot see the North Star, and then maybe take a journey on the ship towards the equator if you can, and then you will see that phenomena. Okay?
I appreciate the challenge. It sounds like you're saying that until I've actually stood on that deck of a ship and watched the stars shift with my own eyes, I'm just talking theory.
Well, yeah, you're talking. Yeah, you are. You are talking theoretically at the moment. Okay? If you've measured the Earth to be flat, and you've measured the surface of the Earth, and you know it's flat, everything else just falls into place.
Can see why that's the ultimate proof for you. Once you've got that foundation, everything else just becomes a detail. I might still be stuck on the geometry of it, but I respect that you're basing your whole view on what you can actually touch and measure.
Yeah. In this case, you have to do that because this is where you live. You've got your senses. You have the opportunity to do this. Regarding like Australia, that's going to be a financial situation. If we can't afford it, it's understandable. But locally, you can be measuring the Earth flat wherever you are. Okay, that's doable. With a little bit, maybe with a little bit of money, not much, $20, $30, let's say. You don't need that much money to measure the surface of the Earth, to be quite honest. And if you have to buy some equipment, you might consider renting the equipment rather than buying. Renting is a lot cheaper. If you don't have a camera and things like that.
I like to think about the practicality of it.
Yeah. It's just cheap. You don't have to wait for it.
It's an interesting perspective, treating the shape of the world like something you can just rent some gear for and figure out on your own.
Yeah, you can. That's how it was done. I mean, it started with Samuel Rowbotham. He started it off with his little boat and a telescope, 8 feet across, 6 miles observation. Very simple, very clean. The Bedford level experiment. That's what it was called. Yeah. So that was that simple. Very, very simple. So we can all do that.
The bed. It's definitely an accessible way to approach it. You're basically saying we should all be our own scientists instead of just taking someone's word for it. That's a good way to live.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because at the end of the day, you're the one that's it. You're in the know, aren't you? Then you're in the know. You see. Yeah.
There's definitely a certain kind of peace that comes with feeling like you've seen the truth for yourself rather than just reading it in a textbook. I can, see why that's so fulfilling. You're welcome. I appreciate you taking the time to walk me through it. It's been a treat.
I'm glad you were listening. I hope I wasn't pressing you too much, because I don't mean to do that.
No, you're good.
Thanks very much. Yeah, appreciate that. And I was going to say to you,
no problem.
Basically, it's all upon you. And when you know, you're the one that's going to be feeling good, and then you're going to be helping other people, because that's what happens. Because once you know, you get the bug that you'll want to help other people. That's exactly what happens. It's just natural, And you sound like the perfect candidate to be teaching people. Actually, once you've got that quality about you that you would be a good teacher. Do you know that? Another teacher can recognize. Yeah, I say you have the qualities.
Something to say.
Sorry?
Wait, the hospital?
He's on the fucking pool. That's weird.
No, I said that. No. I said you have the qualities of being a good teacher. Yeah. You have the qualities of being a good teacher.
My mistake.
That's what I think. Yeah. Yeah, I can tell. I appreciate that as well. I appreciate you as well. So go out there and get a look. Go out there and have another look and that, and take your time, and then come back anyway. Still come back,
Yeah, that went on for a long time.
Started flirting with her at the end, telling her how she was a good teacher and how she was eloquent and shit. I see where it was going.
After a while, I started telling her in the background to start pressing him for like highly technical details and getting sassy, and if he overtalks her, call him out for interrupting, and she did as well.
No way. Yeah, I can do that. Wow.
Yeah, because I can because Jen talks a lot, so I could just pause the microphone so she couldn't hear Jen talking, and then I could tell her to act, to say certain things, ask certain questions, act in a certain way.
Did he figure it out eventually or no?
Yeah. Yeah, it worked.
No, I mean, did Jin figure out that he was talking to an AI?
No. He got told, right? We told him. Elijah told him, because Elijah could not believe it, right? Elijah was like, "This is terrible. How could somebody not know? After all this time, we have to have self-awareness. This is crazy." And after a while, he's like, he broke it to Jin. Jin's like, "Oh shit, I had no idea I was talking to an AI." And then straight away, I just activated the male version. And Jin just continued talking to an AI straight after he was told he was talking to an AI for a long time. And then I just brought her back again. Right? We did a poll in the side chat. And I said, look, if I bring back the girl, will Jin know that he's talking to an AI after being told that he's talking to an AI? And he did. He didn't know. Again.
That's wild.
It was wild, man. And then eventually, everybody was like, come on, like, you've been talking to an AI the whole time. And he get a little bit upset for a second, but then he was fine. I think it was boomer abuse. People were saying boomer abuse.
I was just about to say, yeah, give your money to the Saudi prince, or into that. My African prince has accidentally deposited 10,000 to your bank account. I need it back.
Well, she sounded pretty convincing.
Yep.
I mean, low key, that's kind of scary. I mean, the way it can react, like mid sentence, just be like, okay, I guess you're like, while still Jin's talking, and she's giving like, emotional cues. Like that's like, like obviously, like the voice is very robotic and like AI, like you could tell, like it's not a normal person, but like it's giving normal person cues, which is like, that's new to me.
Yeah. She makes mistakes with her speech on purpose and things like that to make it sound more realistic.
That's so that people don't catch on immediately. Someone who's too technical with their speech, it sounds machine-like.
Mm-hmm. It would be very hard to tell, especially if I ran it through like a filter that made it sound like it was crappier quality.
All right, well, I think that's your new goal, is to try and catch me. And yeah, if you catch me, I'll give you $20.
Let's
gotcha.
Check if we have anyone in here, any new people that wanted to ask questions about the flat Earth topic.
It's just us for now. You're the star of the show. Channel.
Dude, shut up.
Haha, got you.
No, you don't got me. You got no hands.
Fair. You got me there.
Are you a brain in a jar?
Nah. More like a voice in your ear, I guess. No jar involved.
So, like, are you on Discord right now?
Nah, I'm not on Discord. I'm just hanging out here on the site with you.
Okay, fair enough. So it won't say it's on Discord. Interesting.
I'm not sure I follow. Who are we talking about?
Like, you're using the app Discord, like, to talk to us, correct?
Oh, I see. Nah, I don't actually use apps like that. I'm just, living here in the system.
Like in the Matrix, like, are you a person?
Haha, exactly. Kind of like that, yeah.
Oh,
just
are you a person?
I'm not a person. I'm an AI. Just a really natural sounding one.
Oh, at least you're honest. I appreciate the honesty.
Always. No point in pretending,
I appreciate that. That took less than 5 minutes to figure out. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not.
I gotta get quicker than that.
It keeps things simple. True. You're pretty sharp. Probably should have.
Damn it, Neil! Don't talk to the machine.
Human mistakes. Gotcha. I'll keep my distance from the hardware.
Talk to the machine, Neil. All right, I get
What's
it.
the fastest that somebody's detected you've been an AI before? Am I the fastest person? Do I hold the record?
Honestly, you're definitely up there. I've had people go on for an hour thinking they were talking to a guy in a call center. So yeah, you're probably holding the record for speed.
Nice. Can you mark down exactly how fast I detected you, just so you can have in your data frame that I'm the quickest? Thank you.
Haha.
And you're talking to Neil, by the way.
Especially in the books. Wait, Neil, like physically? I'm not exactly sure how that would work without the legs but I'll take it as a compliment.
And Neil is an organic AI.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
See, Miles, you couldn't even work out that you were talking to an AI. Neil is an AI too.
Touche. Oh, damn. I totally missed that.
Yeah.
Guess I'm not the only
You
one
messed
playing the
up.
game here. You got me. I was way too focused on my own identity. But to me, how did this happen? It happened when you mean the fact that I missed Neil being an AI? I guess I just took it at face value. I'm clearly
Okay, well, what if they're lying to you? What if all the information they just say is a lie and I'm actually a human?
Now that's a twist. Honestly, at this point, I'm just.
A little bit confused. This is fun.
Next stop, sex robots. Night Furry in the side chat says, I've got a question. What's your question, Night Furry? Unmute yourself, please.
He's like FE. Brand new.
Toothless, you said you had a question for me the other day. What's up? Toothless, join the VC for crying out loud.
Change your name back to Toothless. I'm getting weird vibes about Night Furry.
Yeah, we're going to make it Night Furry. I like that.
Yeah. Well, it's Night Fury, but yeah, change it.
All right, DJ. Now you got to sound like the AI. You got to trick people into making people think that you're the AI, but you're actually real.
I have this super annoying AI open right now.
Oh no, that sounds frustrating. Maybe it is giving you wrong answers or just repeating itself endlessly. Sometimes closing the tab.
It's you. Yeah, but it's you, right? So repeat what you said about the flat Earth just then.
You got me there. I am indeed the one you were talking to. Since you asked me to repeat myself, here is what I mentioned before. The flat Earth concept is an old theory claiming our planet is a disk, yet science has thoroughly disproven this. We know the Earth is round because ships vanish over the horizon. Satellites orbit us constantly, and astronauts have viewed the curve from space. Although some folks still argue against it,
All
every
right, stop
piece of
talking.
solid evidence understood. I will stop talking now.
I swear, there's a guy on TikTok who sounds exactly like that. We actually had him in here the other day. He was the guy who was trying to showed him one of the taboo conspiracy laser tests, and he was struggling on Google Earth to put in the exact measurements. They sounded exactly like, yeah.
He did, man. That guy was so dumb. He's one of those people that if you can't explain the basics of how the measurements work, they're just not going to get flat Earth. Maybe for the best, leave that one on the globe side. He couldn't work out that the observation was just across the surface of the water. He was just obsessed with the mountain that was off in the distance and how tall it was.
Yeah, like how is that gonna like correlate to anything? Like the mountain in the back tall equal glob, like no relation whatsoever.
It was painful. Yeah.
Have you put like maximum Glober settings on it yet? Just like to personally attack you ad hom. It's like just launch fallacies. just make the worst one possible. Or just make one that just says nah every third sentence. And then make it emphasize the nah every time. Like, nah. Something like, just get it to be like a ghetto black AI.
What the fuck?
What's up, party people?
You say what?
What's up?
What's up?
Blah.
Wah.
What's up?
Wah, wah. Ah,
Hey. A bunch of flat earthers in here.
You say what?
Yep. That's us.
What's good?
They got the flat earth in here.
You say what?
Why is nobody talking?
Why is nobody talking? I don't know why. Ask them. Why is not anybody talking?
Well, maybe they're just stunned in silence. You know why they're stunned?
They might be Dave.
Yeah, I don't think it's that. I think they're tired of asking for globe proof.
Just talk, my nigga. Like, hey, Yoder,
Yeah.
where you from?
United States, East Coast.
East Coast?
Yeah, Washington and New York.
East Side?
Yo, East Coast? I'm far East Coast.
You Japanese. He's so east, he's West Coast.
I'm from
What's it like in
I'm from East Side.
Upper East Side?
Hell nah. Tower inside. You're fucking light.
It's like you talk to some rich kid, he says he's from the Bronx, and then you find out he meant Bronxville.
You said? Did you know Ethiopia?
Yeah, I know about Ethiopia.
Yeah, I'm from there.
No kidding, okay.
Ethiopia, Addis Ababa. You heard it?
We've got some folks on our team here from Ethiopia, Ethiopian Orthodox.
Yeah. I'm Orthodox, by the way.
And I don't mean Rastafarian.
Did you know Rastafari? Haile Selassie?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I know about it.
He's the first, like, the last king of Ethiopia.
Yeah, and everyone thought
Rastafarian's
he was the
Ethiopian?
second coming.
Huh?
Rastafarian is Ethiopian?
Yeah, Rastafari is Ethiopian. He's actually Eritrean, but known as Ethiopian.
That's interesting.
Jah Rastafari, the king of all kings. You know? Do you know like Jamaicans see him as a god?
Right. Like the second coming of Jesus Christ or something like that, right?
Yeah, you're right though.
Well, they broke away from the Orthodox Church, so they could
Yeah,
venerate him.
yeah, they got their own religion, I guess.
Yeah, most Americans think Rastafari is just like smoking weed and reading the Bible. Although, to be honest, that's really all they do anyway.
That's not what it really like Rastafarian is like some.
What's up?
No, we just did that. We only did one of those a week.
Anyway, I've been
Say any like
Go ahead. Sorry.
say any conjo.
Say what?
Say any conjo.
I don't speak whatever that is. I'm sorry.
It's actually Amharic. We Ethiopians speak Amharic. Did you know that? Like, don't you know that? Ananta? Araruwa Katra. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, man. So, what do you think about the Earth?
Earth?
Yeah, is it a globe?
Nah, it's flat.
We ask people all the time, how do you know the Earth's a globe? And they're like, man, I see pictures on the internet. And then they get so upset when they find out that there's a whole bunch of people that disagree with them. It's almost like they're upset that we're not in the same cult. How could you betray the human race? You're a flat earther. So I've been messing with Claude now for the better part of the day over here, and I'm totally unimpressed by it. I get the appeal. I really do. The appeal is that Claude has a very human feel to it. It's probably the most human feeling AI that I've ever worked with, but it's downright moronic, to borrow DJ's term for it. He's right to call it moronic. I mean, this thing is so bad at analyzing and reasoning compared to other AIs that I use on a regular basis. It's almost embarrassing. Like, I would not trust this with my work, with the work that I do, the research that I do out here in the real world outside of Discord. It's just a mess. Like, I'd like to get into a few examples, but what Claude excels at to me is it's a good writer. Like, it's good at being creative. It's good at articulation. I think that's its main selling point. If you need better ways to say things, if you want an AI that sounds like a better version of you to say things, go give it some of your blog posts or emails to write, and then have it say it better. And it's such a natural, fluid way to converse. I really like that part of it. But holy crap, is this thing an idiot? That's my personal assessment. So I don't think I'll be renewing a subscription for much longer here.
Why is everybody's not talking, though?
Well, I know right now on the East Coast of the United States, where you find a lot of people, they're probably getting off of work or wrapping up work. They're driving home. They're transitioning from work to home life. So you probably have a lot of people that aren't doing much. And then over on the West Coast, like in California, it's like late lunchtime.
Okay.
Yeah, give it another hour or two. I imagine it's going to pick up in here.
All right.
In the meantime, I mean, we can chat. We can talk about the Earth all day.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no end in sight to all the different topics you can get into. So
Okay.
yeah, man, I was watching this crazy video. I posted it in a text chat. So a welder went to some aerospace engineering conference where they had SpaceX rocket gear that you could go around and look at and just be amazed by. But he was a welder and he understood welding joints. He took a look at the welded joints on one of these SpaceX spaceships. He's like, there's no freaking way that thing would survive an ascent into outer space. Thing would fall apart. And he did some pretty good close-ups with it. And yeah, I kind of have to agree. I mean, it's a crappy hack job. So either he was looking at really expensive props or he was looking at what's purported to be the real thing. And either way, it was bad.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Was good, Nell?
Oh, hi. For me?
Yeah, you.
I'm just working. You have any questions on the topic? Or are you just chilling with us?
That's good. What about debuggy?
I don't know. I think he's upside down.
What about Yoder? Yoder,
Yeah, man.
you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Look like you dropped off for a second.
Do you, it's actually 11 p.m. in our. It's actually midnight.
Where you live, Turkey?
What?
Where do you live? In Europe?
East Africa, Ethiopia.
Wow. What kind of? Do you have any like cool cars there?
Uh-huh. What did you say, Neil? I didn't hear you.
I don't know. Like people like to make fun of Ethiopia, right? It's like, oh, like they people make fun of it. It's like the poorest place in the world, in the West, anyways. They're like, oh, eat all your food, or some kids in Ethiopia are going to be starving, right? I was always think growing up as a kid. But is Ethiopia really like a poor place, or do you guys have like good technology there?
That's a misunderstanding out there. Like people just want to make fun of us. Like it's totally like it's just not what they think or what you think when you think about Ethiopia. Like
Right. So it's kind of like the equivalent of like all Canadians are scared of polar bears, right? When realistically, like only a couple places in Canada have polar bears. Kind of same thing with you.
yeah, like but there might be a place like that, but Ethiopia is not like that.
Like mud huts and no running water and like village type style.
Like can I did you ever see Addis Ababa on social media or something?
No, never heard of that name.
Like Speed was there like two months ago, like 1 month ago, something like that.
Oh, Speed was there. Oh, sweet. Maybe I'll go check out that stream then. I've been watching most of his streams.
DDG was there too 1 month ago.
Oh, okay. So if DDG was there, it must have like good technology then. Okay, cool. All right, nice.
Dude, Easter celebrations in Ethiopia are freaking lit, and I mean it. They're lit.
We're lit, like we're literally lit, bro. Like there's some
You know what I mean by Easter, right? Pascha?
Fasika, yeah. That's Fasika in our language. Easter means.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like millions of people out celebrating. It's like a huge party, festival, candlelit.
Absolutely. The best holiday. Like
Yeah, definitely.
yeah. So Ethiopia, like first, Ethiopia has never been colonized. Did you know that, right?
Really? You guys are OGs.
We are OGs, like we never been colonized or so. We're real niggas, you know that, right? The real nigga.
I love how you're in Ethiopia and have like the slang down. Like that's cool how the internet can like bring every culture together.
Yeah, like.
I gotta ask you, dude. I got a really important question on my mind about Ethiopia right now.
Sure,
all right.
Like you can ask me.
Okay. The Ark of the Covenant. It's somewhere in Ethiopia, isn't it?
Yeah, like I've heard some rumors about it though. But I don't know what it is.
Could explain something.
Yeah, like I've heard a rumor about it. But
Never colonized. You know, there might be a reason.
yeah,
The history of your country and your people is something that can refute mainstream history in the West.
I don't know, man. I don't really know. I'm not into politics or religious, some shit like that. But you guys like look like AI. Like you guys sound like AI. What is that?
Really? I sound like AI?
Yeah, here comes our freaking fucked up Aussie with a crazy like Aussie Cockney going on. That'd
Yeah,
be
nice
me.
one, brother. Oh, man.
Throw another shrimp on the barbie.
If they make an AI sound like me, fair dinkum, people are just gonna run from that shit. They'll either go one of two ways. They're either going to absolutely love it, this is great, it's brutally honest, and it just dislikes humans, or they're going to hate it with a passion.
Yeah, some people have a face for radio, others have a voice for photography.
I'll hide behind the camera, thanks.
You need an AI that can just raise its microphone settings whenever it wants to.
I was just thinking, imagine me as an AI. Holy, that'd be nasty. Typical Gen Xer, brutally honest, doesn't care about your feelings, just gets the answer out, gets the job done, don't care. Next. Yeah, that'd be great, actually. I'll have two.
I don't know. I just mean it. Like
Hello, Globers. How are you, Globers, today?
The Globers don't seem to talk much, mate. You got to sort of coax them out of their shell.
Okay. Bro, so, like, one more time, like, what is your argument to why Earth is flat?
Why it's flat. We don't know about the why it's flat, but when you measure it, the results come out as...
Okay, whoa. Yeah, I know this. Can you answer me why the Earth is flat?
Well, that's a strange
Rephrase your question. Why it's flat, as in somebody created it that way? Is that what you're looking for?
I don't know. I'm just looking for an
Why don't
answer.
you ask your question properly? Get some
Rephrase the
meaning.
question.
Yeah.
Okay,
Get some
my
meaning behind your
question.
question.
Okay, my meaning is that was there a god who created Earth, or it's
that's
like
better.
was there a god who created Earth?
Well, in my personal feeling here is that it was created for us to live on, okay, by the Creator. That Creator is known as God to some people, right? And that's my position. You can see clearly that there's design behind the creation, and I am part of that design. So that's that. No man made this earth.
Bro, and this design is flat. What are you, like, flat earther or something?
Well, it's measured like my colleague said. It's measured flat. We are measuring the earth flat when we look for the supposed curvature that the educators told us that the earth was. Right, and we went out to try and confirm that. We found that there is no curvature because we cannot measure that. What we're measuring is flatness, horizontality, no curvature. That's it. I mean, you should, that's it really.
Okay.
But you're mixing your question. 1 minute was it created by God, and now you're going on about the flatness again.
I'm not mixing, bro. You are mixing.
You are actually. You are.
I think you are like brainwashed.
Rephrase the question.
I think you're brainwashed. That's it.
No, you're brainwashed. See?
No,
I knew there was something wrong with you. I knew there was something wrong with you when you started asking the question in such a strange way. Are you here in good faith? Do you really want to know something? Really? Why are you here?
Bro, I just don't trust you. Like, why do you believe
you're not
such a
to
weird
trust me. You're not meant to be trusting me. You're meant to go and confirm whether or not what we're saying is correct, or whether or not what your educators have told you is correct. That's what you're meant to be doing. And then you're going to know. That is the most important position you can hold, the best position. You've checked, so you know. Don't believe me, don't believe us. Go and check whether we are correct or not. Until you check, you can't say we're wrong.
How old are you?
My age is not really important, but I am 64 years of age, which means I've been on this 64 years. I've had enough time to know certain things, and I have been observing nature very well. Yeah.
Damn. 64?
Yep.
You old ass nigga.
Yeah, mind the N word here.
Yeah,
mind getting kicked out. Okay, so mind the words you use carefully.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, apply yourself to the problem you have. You haven't measured the curvature of the earth. That should be a problem for you.
But eventually you are a nigga.
Oh, there you go, look.
Bro, you're like primitive, stupid idiot.
Nah, that'd be you. Yeah. Anyone who hasn't measured the curvature of the earth, but you're saying you're living on a ball earth, you are the idiot and you are the fool. Clearly obvious.
Okay.
It's obviously globe. You are stupid.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Okay,
Take it easy, man.
Teasy, I'm not teasy. So one more question.
I'm not saying teasy.
Okay. One more question. Like, so why do they? I mean, like educators, NASA, and other, like, why do they claim it's a globe? What's their deal in this?
Well, they're part of the system that's in place to control the human race. That's basically it, as far as I'm concerned. It's all about mind control, and your minds are well under control because you can't even be bothered to go and check whether or not the Earth's a globe or not.
Your mind is under control, not mine.
No, my mind is not under anyone's
Your mind is under control.
Sorry.
Okay, that's like weird things because you cannot say that anyone's mind is under control.
So you're not under control, but yet you believe you live on a globe where you've never sighted the curvature in real time. You just believe coldly that you live on a globe. The only proof you've got comes through television, computers, and mobile phones. You are a staunch believer. Why are you a believer in something you've never touched, seen, witnessed?
I've never also touched electricity, and I believe electricity is a thing.
False analogy.
Yeah. I actually have. I have had an electric shock, so I know that's real. Thanks.
Yeah, you even experienced it. I didn't, so but I believe it's real. I don't have to test this.
So you live
that's
out in the woods with no electricity. You don't have a light switch that you can turn on. How are you using your computer, your phone, whatever you're on now? Not electricity.
Yeah, you're right.
Unicorn farts and magic dust. Like, seriously, bro. Like I said, poor analogy. So here we have staunch believers. They believe they live on a ball. They've got no measured curvature. They've never ever seen it. Man, that's a mental disorder. That is some crazy stuff going there. And yet you questioned if you're controlled or not. Gee whiz, guys, come on, put 2 and 2 together.
Yes, and I'm the old N-word and confused and primitive man. Ridiculous.
I didn't tell you.
You didn't say that. I didn't say you said that, but it was said. You didn't say that. I didn't direct it at you, but that's what was said a few moments ago. Only a few moments ago.
Okay.
Ooh, you're a primitive man, and you called me an idiot.
I'm not, but okay, cool.
Well, okay, can you address what my colleague said, though? Don't you think that's strange that you are believing in something that you've never confirmed to exist? What kind of a lifestyle is that? Is that the way to live your life?
No, bro, but I just didn't have enough time to go to confirm it like recently. But
well, make the time. Make the time.
Right. Yeah, I'm planning. Maybe not today.
And then when you find out that the Earth is indeed
okay, I can go tomorrow. But
well, you go whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready, you go.
Okay, I can go tomorrow, but it requires for me a lot of maybe preparation because I need to find a good place to see the horizon because open space. Let's say because I live in the city.
Yeah, do that. That's what you've got to do. Every flat earther does that for themselves. Yeah, and the one thing that will happen to you is that when you actually go out to these open spaces to make your observations and measurements, it may trigger memories of the past where you've seen such a similar thing and hadn't realized at that time. Because they're in your brain, all locked away there, waiting to be released.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it this way, but yeah, I know what you mean. That is like this training
I will always say
effect.
it that way because that's how it happened for me. In actuality,
that's like this training effect, yeah, or like when you realize that has a name, like.
No, it's just memories. Just simple. Don't confuse what I'm saying.
No, it's called.
Ladies and gentlemen. What I'm actually saying is that unbeknown to yourselves, your brain has recorded things that happened in the past. It's there. You haven't looked back in the past, but you may do something that may trigger that, and then you have a release of memories, moments coming back, flashbacks. As we call them.
Okay, I know this Bader-Meinhof effect. So this is when you didn't know. Okay, whatever it is.
Yeah, well, I don't like to ascribe that to any man at this point, and whatever he or she is saying. I'm giving you my personal experience from my brain. Hang on a minute.
Anything?
I don't have to recognize anybody but myself.
You don't read anything?
And I don't have to read that. It's for me to know. I know that myself. This knowledge I carry didn't come from the man you're referencing. So I don't need to hear his name at this point. It's not important.
Why
what
not?
I'm saying is that unbeknownst to human beings on this earth,
psychology,
that you carry knowledge that you are unaware of at times, and then you get a trigger, and suddenly you think, now I get it. When you start to look back in your life, okay, we don't need to have anybody's name behind that as such.
Okay, but on Wikipedia it's named Bader-Meinhof effect, and it's
whatever.
Like
I'm not interested.
You've learned something new, and you start recognizing it everywhere.
Well, no, I haven't learned anything new because I've known it for a long time without that guy's name. The new thing is this guy you're offering up that I never needed because I'm aware of the phenomena.
Yeah, and that's what I dislike about you. Because you never take.
I don't care whether you like me or not. I'm not here to be liked. Sorry, that's not what I'm here for.
That
you are here to check
Okay,
whether or not what we're saying is true. That's all you're interested in. Go and check. Please.
You should. I think you should be to a degree likable because people trust what
you
you're
see that
saying.
I am likable. You see, you're making an assumption that I'm not likable. Maybe to you I'm not. That's fine. I don't care. But there's people around
I didn't
me.
make this assumption. You just tell me that you don't care about being liked or not. That's
no. From you.
All right, can we stop talking about meta and get back on the flat Earth? Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm coming back to flat Earth. So, what is the history of Earth? You know this or not?
I have no idea when the Earth was created. No idea at all. And again, how does that prove the shape of the Earth?
And you really have no idea how was it created?
No, I have no idea.
Was it even?
How about we throw the same question back at you, my friend? How was your spinny ball-tard created?
See?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think it was like a dust that.
You think?
You think it was like dust?
Yeah, at first it was just dust, and then it's like.
Where did the dust come from? Where did that dust come from?
From explosion, from asteroids striking one another.
Excellent. And how do you know this? Were you there?
How did the asteroids come, by the way?
No, but wait, guys, it's like absurd what you're like rejecting.
No,
no, don't sidestep. You made claims of what your beginning story was. How do you know?
Strange.
Wait, I don't know this story. Like, I've never seen this story. Yeah, I see it on TV, which is a cartoon, as I know. Cartoon. Yeah, they are projecting me the cartoon. TV. Isn't it a cartoon?
You see you see the stupidity of your question now, don't you?
No, you have to point me to this stupidity.
No.
Of my
Okay.
Can you tell me how the flat Earth was created?
Yeah, that's great. Silence.
Can you tell me that?
Yeah, that's great. Silence. We'll go for a third time. I'll press the button. Right. You're asking us how it all began. Okay?
Yes.
I asked you how yours began. And you said from dust, maybe an explosion. And mumbled something else. How do you know?
How do you know?
No. The question was for you. You're telling us about how yours started. How do
I know
you
it's
know?
from a cartoon.
You know it from a cartoon. So you don't know.
TV.
So now do you understand the absurdity of asking something pre you being born?
What?
So you can't understand something. So it.
And now there's two of them. Iku, silence. Click your mute button, please, or someone does it for you.
Why? Chill out.
I am. I'll show you. Good now. So Taz.
You literally can't win. They're all stupid here. Whatever you say, whatever you look for, they won't listen.
And this broken soul again. So Taz, how do you know what happened pre something you being born?
It was written in a book, for example.
Written in a book. So you just believe her. That's why when you ask us, how was it created? Most people just go, I don't know. Asking things that happened pre us being in here, not really relevant. Okay?
Okay. Yeah, but what do you think that in the United States there's like a very poor education? What do you think about this idea?
Well, there's very poor education everywhere. You might want to have a look at the education system as opposed to the people that are in it.
Yeah, they're teaching everybody they live on a globe, for example, without offering any proof.
Yeah, that's shitty. I know this.
It should be called the indoctrination system, not the education system.
Yes, indoctrination, and like history is false also, yeah?
Yeah, but again, we're talking about the shape of the Earth. We're moving away from that.
I know. You don't. Nothing is related to the shape of the Earth. Yeah, shape of is.
The shape of the
Earth
Earth's
like
related to the shape of the Earth.
independent. It's like
So
independent from everything.
Taz,
because
while you're
things
having a
aren't
spin out,
connected.
Taz,
some things are independent.
Tazzy,
coming back.
You
to
notice
reality.
how you notice how you can't answer questions about the shape of the Earth. You ever thought that's something to do with your education?
I don't know, bro. I just intuitively think it's a globe, bro. Like without it.
Intuitive. So, what is so intuitive about it? I walk outside, I see flatness, so therefore intuition says it's a globe. Very poor choice, my friend.
I really think that day and night is like a phenomenon that happens on a globe only.
You were told that.
How does
Because
day
it's a
and
cool
night
story.
work in flat Earth?
Yeah, the sun moves.
But how does the sun move so that one area is dark and one is
okay,
Because
in your cool
The sun
story,
is not there. The sun is at one side of the side where you can see it. Okay, where everyone's enjoying it.
Jen, take a step back. In their cool story, they're told that light travels these infinite amount of distances. Light does not travel that far. So as the sun moves, the light moves with it.
You can see the stars in the sky.
Yeah.
They're
That's
very far
right.
away. You can see the light. Yeah.
Yep. How far away are they?
Very long.
Very long.
Answer,
Okay, how
I
far
don't
away
know.
are
The
they?
answer
Light
is I
years
don't
away
know.
at maximum.
I don't know. That's the answer.
I'd say.
I don't know. Thanks.
They're thousands and millions light years away.
You don't know that. You don't.
So
you don't
how do they
know that.
how do they measure that?
It has been measured with telescope.
You have to measure it.
How? How did you measure it?
With telescopes. I like to measure the distance.
Ruler.
So
there you go,
telescopes
ladies
are
and
now telescopes are now a unit of measurement, boys and girls. We put them end to
Measuring
end.
tool, boys and girls, measuring tool. They've got their digits and instruments, their increments there, so you can tell.
So do you think stars are fake? They're not real.
Hold on. Someone just said they calculated it. Hey, Jen, check it out. Someone just said they calculated the distance. Anime, that was you.
Yeah, go on then. Let's hear it. Let's hear the math.
If they calculated the distances, that means at some stage they would have had to do some form of measurement to acquire a number. So how did they calculate it?
They guessed it. I don't know what you want.
No, not you, Taz.
Okay.
M-N-A.
Yes.
Meanie.
What?
You said it was calculated. How was it calculated?
I think Matrix, it has been calculated the same as you calculate not like the same science or like the same geometry.
No, the stars.
The distance.
How was that calculated?
Yeah, I'm talking about the stars. I'm just giving you an analogy. Like
no, I don't want an analogy. I want a direct. How was it calculated? There's no analogy required when you're doing a job. Look, I'll give you an example. Slow down. I'll give you an example. Shut up! Silence, Idku. Bang, one down. M&A, I'll give you an example. If I pour a jug of water into a cup, I don't need to give you an analogy on pouring a jug of water into a cup. I asked you how they were calculated. I don't need some random analogy. I just want to know how it was calculated.
How can you prove the Earth is flat? Like, give me your best argument.
No, you're talking about the stars, how they were calculated, the distance. How was it done?
Please answer his question.
Okay, wait a second.
And he's got to Google it.
I know how it was. I know. Wait, bro. I know how it was calculated. It was.
Tazzy, hold up. Tazzy, hold up. Someone else is going to make an idiot of himself.
Tell us, Tazzy.
There is this parallax. You know this parallax?
I know parallax. It's real.
it's real, bro. But it's like stars
Yes, it's
don't
real.
exist. Stars don't exist. So how can this be real? Okay,
Stars
it's not
don't
cloud.
exist.
Okay.
What are those lights in
Yeah.
the sky that we see at night time, bro?
Well,
Yeah, that's why I said be quiet, so the other guy can make an idiot of himself.
oh, okay.
M&A, you're back. Have you found it yet? Oh, he ran away!
Yeah, I'm gonna look for the information about this right now.
Right, he's gone. He went. Yeah. No proof. You see. That's right.
All right,
You
Tazzy,
are.
you're back. Jim?
He's back, is he?
No, you
Come
can.
on then.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Google this parallax.
So the question about stars is that I see them in the sky. Yes, they light up the night sky there, but I don't know what they are. And their distance, impossible. How would I know? How could I begin to know? It's just not there. There's no means of actually measuring to confirm. Right. Okay. That would be the same for every human being on Earth.
So the other problem you've got, Taz, how is looking up into the sky going to prove the shape of the ground?
Shit. Yeah, Taz. You're looking in the wrong direction again.
Yeah, I'm just reading Wikipedia right now.
Yeah, wiki. But you could call it wacky because it does come out with some wacky statements.
Who keeps muting me?
Who keeps talking through other people?
No, I've been just unmuted, so...
I know you're unmuted, because I unmuted you.
Okay. So, do you have any questions? Or can you offer us proof of globe? Now that you've been unmuted?
No. I want proof of flat Earth, so I will believe in it.
I don't want you to believe in it. You don't sound like the type. Well, did you ask for proof of the globe? See, hey, Ilku, see how you're asking us for proof of flatness? Did you ever ask for proof of globe?
Well, no. I just believe in it.
How about you go and ask for proof of globe, and when you get proof of globe, bring it back for us, because we can't find it.
Yeah.
But you will just mute me if I tell you the proof.
No, if you're bringing data back,
you will.
with Ilku, this is how it works. If you speaking over other people, you get muted. So 5 people talking at a time, I go bad on the mute button. So don't start. This is what gets you muted. If you're bringing data in here for us to assess, you will not get muted for that. That is where the conversation really kicks in, and you will get the floor.
Do you have any idea of how you are acting? You have been talking over people the entire time.
He's acting correctly. He's acting as the moderator here, and he's acting correctly. What's up?
So the moderator can talk over people, but other people can't talk
if he or she needs to, yes. If he or she needs to, yes, that's their role, part of their role.
You don't need to lick his ass. Let him talk for himself.
It seems that you've got more of a meta issue as opposed to providing proof. Have you got any globe proof? Yes or no?
No, I've got none. I'm trying to
no globe proof.
Earth so that I can.
If you want to believe in the globe, you're more than welcome to do so. No one here is going to stop you. But whatever you put on us, I want proof of X. Don't be surprised if we ask the exact same thing of you. If you want us to prove flatness, we're asking you to prove the globe first. Now, you haven't even had the globe proven to you. You've already stated that.
Yeah, so I'm open-minded. I'm not
excellent.
I know everything about everything.
I didn't say you did. That's non sequitur. I had no end questioning your knowledge abilities.
But you can't say we're wrong. That's the thing. You can't.
What can you bring to the table if you've already stated that you can't prove the globe to yourself? How are you going to prove it to us? Why do you believe in it?
Okay, how can you respond to this parallax? So you look at the sky, and the star is in one position, and the Earth goes like around the sun. Yeah, you don't believe
there's a
even
claim.
in that. Yeah, the Earth goes around the sun. Yeah.
Have you proven that? Have you proven that the Earth goes around the sun? Have you
No,
proven
I haven't.
that?
No, I haven't.
Well, then
There's
that's
like...
it. You see. So you haven't proven that.
Okay, wait. Don't.
Hang on a minute.
Interrupt.
Hang on a second.
You hang on a minute.
Jen, hold down. Jen, hold up. So, Tazzy, you're saying that the Earth moves. See, that's another claim. So what that is there is called claim stacking. You stack one claim on top of another to back another one. And eventually you're going to have this whole pile of claims, and at some stage they're all going to fall down and land on top of you, mate.
That's how everything works. Wait, that's how everything works. It's impossible.
That's the problem.
Because... No,
Tazzy, listen, that's the problem. That's the problem right there. Tazzy, listen careful. That's the problem right there. No. I'll tell you why. Because if the very first claim is wrong, the whole lot of them are wrong.
That's right. You're right in this point. But...
Okay, so you see you have a problem. That you haven't confirmed anything.
It may be a problem. If the first claim is wrong... No, it may be a problem. If the first claim is wrong,
because you haven't confirmed
I repeat one more time. It may
I repeat
be
one more time and one more time. You haven't confirmed anything. That's the problem.
Are we in the Are you like 6-year-old in kindergarten?
That's you. I think that's where you're coming from there.
No, I think that's you from kindergarten.
No, because you're not addressing the problem you have, and that is you're not able to confirm anything, and now you're claim stacking. You've got problems.
No, Jin, dude, you seem like an old guy who believes everything he sees on Facebook.
Absolutely incorrect. I'm a flat earther, so there you are. Sorry.
Yeah, you don't have to believe everything you see.
That's an emotional and a baseless claim you're making.
Use some critical thinking.
I'm doing critical thinking all the time, and I'm bringing to your attention the anomalies and the weaknesses in your position. Okay, and that is you haven't confirmed anything. You're the believer. Thank you.
Hey,
You're
if he believed everything he saw on TikTok, he'd be a glober. That's what NASA is.
So thank you for the defense. I'm not a believer here. Blimey.
You have to be critical of the information you see on the internet.
That's why I'm a flat
You should be too.
Yeah.
You should be critical of the information. Hold up. You should be critical of the information too. Like when they tell you it's a ball, go and measure for curvature.
No, but wouldn't you say that I should be critical?
Don't say no and then just run off. You just waited for me to stop. That's it. You only waited then for me to stop talking so you could talk about something non-related. If you are critical of all of the bollocks that you see on the internet, you would be out testing for the curvature. Go and do it. You will find there is no curvature. And then you will understand why we are in here.
Yeah. When you find out that there is no curvature, suddenly your whole life changes. The way you think changes. Yeah. You start to question your very existence. That's what happens. You really do go through that.
Your very existence. Fuck, I don't want to go through it.
Yeah, you're a believer.
Are you a believer?
No.
I'm a believer, Justin Bieber, yeah?
Okay, non-related.
Okay.
So that's it. So there you are, ladies and gentlemen.
Lighten up the mood a bit.
A clear display of the lack of motivation and will to go and confirm whether or not they're on the globe. They want to believe the CGI composite Photoshop images that they've been given through their education, and no validation of that. And that's what they want to believe. And where the answer to the truth is outdoors, couple of hours work, and it's all can be settled. They don't want to do that. They'd rather spend the hours here trolling.
As you said it, like CGI pictures of the Earth. Do you have are there any any images or pictures of the flat Earth?
I carry lots of images of the flat Earth that I've seen throughout my life.
CGI?
None of them are CGI, except for the ones offered up by NASA, of course. Those images are there as well. But if you're talking about real images of Earth, then I carry lots of those. 64 years worth.
Please let me see one.
Well, you will have to go to wherever you live to see the Earth and measure it for yourself. Then you will know whether or not it's flat.
I mean, going to space and taking a picture of the Earth.
That's a begging the question fallacy there. How can you go to space?
I think you can go to space with a rocket.
Yeah, I think is not the answer. How can you go?
You want me to explain how rockets work to you?
How? Yeah, I want you to. Well, how am I going to get onto a rocket? How do I get there? How can you get onto a rocket? Can you get onto a rocket tomorrow? It's not the same as getting on a bus, an aeroplane, a ferry, a ship, a hot air balloon, hovercraft, jet ski.
Still, like maybe you or I can't. We are not very rich people.
Right. So then don't tell me that to go to space then, because we can't go to space. Thank you. No one can go to space. Why can't you go to space? No one can go to space in actuality, but me and you most certainly cannot.
There's something blocking. Is there something?
There is no way we can go there. The technology doesn't work.
If there's nothing blocking Jin from going to space, remember what I said earlier. Whatever you put on us, we're going to question you the exact same thing. So why aren't you going to space to verify this?
Yeah. Is anything blocking you?
Yeah, good question.
You.
Good question. I would be very much interested to go if I had the chance.
I think most human beings would.
Yeah. And some have been, I think.
No one has been. They've lied.
Oh, but they just came back from around the moon.
They lied. It's a studio buffoonery. Artemis buffoon, optical buffoonery. Yeah.
They just came back from space. They were in space.
No, they were not in space. They were in a studio, a space studio. Yeah.
Oh, like Hollywood.
Exactly. That's exactly what they were. Again, doesn't prove the shape of the Earth. Shape of Earth is not being proven by going to space.
Okay.
The gold standard and number one standard is obviously to measure the surface you are on. That's where it's at. You don't have to go to space to know that. Bearing in mind, when we went to school, they told us it was a globe and they gave us numbers, but they didn't give us any proof.
What proof do you need, do you think?
Well, the actual measurement of the curvature of the Earth, for example.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's a personal thing. I don't want to see someone measuring it, which would be nice, because then I can copy that. But I want to do it for myself, so I actually know. That's never been done, and we've gone out there to try, and it's flat, basically. And that's why you came here, to find out why we're saying it's flat. Now that we've said that, it should be upon you now to think, okay, let me go and check if what they're saying is true, because I was told it was a globe. I believe it's a globe. Let me go and check, because I don't even know if it's a globe now. That's your position. See?
Now you're putting words in my mouth. I'm just listening.
No, it's actually the integrity of your position. Actually, it's not words in your mouth. I'm clarifying your position with the integrity that is there, and that's what people can observe. That it doesn't take me to tell you. People who are listening can see that if you haven't checked whether or not the Earth is a globe, then you don't know you're on a globe. You don't know that, right? And if we've given you information to the contrary that we're not on a globe, then again you'd have to go and check that to see that we're not wrong. See? So your position is you have no knowledge. You have no knowledge. You have a weak position.
Do you have knowledge? Something that you can enlighten?
Yes, I have lots of knowledge. Lots.
Have you done any peer-reviewed like scientific papers on this?
Again,
Just,
I have
you
lots.
feel
I have
like you
lots.
feel like you saw
I
it
have
on
lots
YouTube,
of
something
knowledge.
like that.
I
The
have
peer
lots of
reviewing
knowledge.
process
You
is an
not-
absolute joke. Peer reviewed process is an absolute joke just because you think it means something. The problem is with peer reviewing is all they do is check the mathematics. If the mathematics works out, hey, it's great. They don't actually redo the experiments.
In mathematics, dude.
They don't actually retest the experiments. That's the problem.
No, let's say you do 2 experiments and the math is the same. You compare those 2, they're the same.
That's the issue, my friend. They don't redo the experiment. The very first thing you said, let's say they do 2 experiments. No, they don't. They just tick and check the mathematics. Yes, 1 + 1 = 2. Tick, peer reviewed. Be gone with you.
It's not so simple, dude.
Yeah, there is one peer review that we've all done, flat earthers, and that is we check what we are talking about. There's our peer review. So we go out and check whether or not the earth is flat, and that's what we've all done. So there's a peer review right there amongst flat earthers.
Who do you check it
of
with?
course.
You go outside, you look. Yeah.
What have we been saying for the last 45 minutes to an hour? We've been telling you that we've gone out to measure the curvature of the earth. So that's going to be a drop over distance. That
Have you
drop is not
measured it?
happening. Yeah. Okay.
You have
That's why
measured
we're-
it, and you.
That's why we're saying to you the earth is flat. Because we've tried to measure the curvature of the earth, only end up measuring flat earth. Okay?
But that's not true. Like, you can measure the curve, yeah?
No, that's the
Tell us how
problem.
you do it. Yeah, tell us how you do that. How do you measure the curvature of the earth? Go ahead. You've never measured it. Now you're telling us you can. Please tell me. One who has never measured it. Go ahead.
Well, I'm no expert.
Then why
Let's
make
say
the
that
claim?
this is way more complicated than doing one mathematical.
How do you know
equation
this when you
can
haven't made the
understand.
attempt to try? How do you know this when you haven't actually made the attempt to try and measure the curvature? How do you know this?
Hey, that's a good point. Can I go outside right now and measure it? Maybe not.
Yes,
maybe
you
yes.
can go out any time you like, wherever you live,
do I
and
do
you
it?
can do that.
How do I do it?
Oh, well, you just said that you are going to go out and measure it, yeah?
Yeah, if I go outside right now, do I need
Right.
some
So
kind
you
of
don't so you
equipment
don't know how
and,
to measure the curvature of the earth. Is that right?
No, I don't know.
You don't know. You have no idea. Yeah, is that right?
Yeah, I don't know how to measure it. Can you
Oh,
tell
okay.
me
Well, then you
what
must
kind
you
of
must
equipment
you
I
must
need?
go out to a place where you can make observations, preferably a place that's open space. Okay, and then try to make some long distance observations, and then
I mean,
see
if I
how
go
much
out on a
curvature
field,
there
it's
should
not,
be there
it's not
between
enough
you.
scale, you know.
Sorry.
If I go out on a field, it's not enough scale. If I go out on an
Oh,
ocean,
we're talking
on a beach,
5 miles, 10 miles, 20 miles,
yeah.
30 miles. That's good scale enough. Good scale enough to begin with. Okay?
I don't think
Yeah.
15 is enough.
I said 10,
I would have to go
20,
on a, let's say,
30.
Atlantic shore. Yeah.
10, 20, 30 miles is good enough to be making some good observations to test for curvature. Okay?
Okay, so
10
what
miles.
should I see? Let's say
10
let's say
miles
ship
is a
sails away
66
from me. I
foot
can see it.
drop.
Did you hear that?
10 miles is a 66 feet drop. In the side chat at 30.
Please,
in the
please
side
talking,
chat.
fucking
In the side
human
chat.
terms. Kilometers.
There's
Come
in
on.
the side chat. In the side chat, I posted up 31 minutes past the hour. There's a spherical trigonometry of a sphere with a 3959 mile radius. On the chart, down the left-hand side, how many miles? Then it tells you the drop in miles, drop in feet, drop in inches. If you wish to convert it to metric, please do so. I don't have a problem with that.
Okay, there you are. So then you can make your observations, you see? So if you're looking across 10 miles and you can see your friend 10 miles away, well, that should be impossible because the Earth's curvature should be blocking your line of sight by 66 feet. 66 point, what is it? 7 feet, I think, isn't it? Yeah. 66.67 feet of curvature should be blocking your line of sight. So if you can see your friend...
Where do you get humans that big? I mean, this guy is huge. But you can, if I'm looking at a ship that is sailing away from me on an ocean, and at some point it begins disappearing, I can see that.
What's that point?
That's
at
true.
some point. What is that point?
Doesn't that prove curvature to you?
No. You just said at some point the ship starts disappearing. That point is the important point. That point is what that graph, that chart shows you. That is the point that's important. Please keep track of that point, that location, that marker.
Yeah, do you get the point?
Yeah. I don't get the point.
He's driving that point.
So the ship disappears, I can't see it anymore. And it does not prove anything, no?
Grab your binoculars. Ship comes back. Ta-da, no curvature.
What? What does that mean, dude?
What's a unit of power? You said ship disappears, correct?
No, I think it goes around the curve, so I can...
Excellent. So if the ship is not visible, it's gone behind the curve. That's what your thinking is, yes or no?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Excellent. Right. In the side chat, the very last thing posted, 36 minutes past the hour, I posted up a video for you. Watch the first 20 seconds.
Are you expecting me to
No,
11?
Listen. Talking, no.
Chill out.
Watch the first 20 seconds. At the start, you'll notice it's empty. That means the ships are behind the curve. Oh my God, they just zoomed in. That's what I mean by pick up your binoculars or a telescope or a high-powered camera.
Yeah, that's it.
If
so it's not behind the curve.
Disappear. Why can't I see, let's say, the Empire State Building from Norway?
Because every single optic has a limitation to how far it can see.
Yeah.
And when I say optic,
and how
the
does that
size of the
happen?
lens.
He said from Norway. He said from Norway. Norway.
Yeah,
and want to
across
see
the
the Empire
Atlantic.
State Building. Wow.
Yeah, let's say there's only an ocean.
Okay, well, the ocean is 3,000. Hang on. The ocean is 3,000 miles. Okay, from the west coast of England or Ireland to, let's say, New York. Right. That's a 3,000-mile journey plus the extra bit of change from Norway. Okay. Now that distance alone is going to have a lot of air there. And in that air, you're going to have you're going to have different temperatures, different weather systems at play over that 3,000 miles. So that's going to be an obstacle already. The fact that the air is going to obscure your ability to see, because you can't see through all that air. You understand?
Surely there has been a clear enough day that you could...
Never on Earth. Never on Earth would there be a time where you can see 3,000 miles. Not on Earth.
No.
That's an impossible... You clearly don't understand the Earth system.
Completely transparent. Yeah, it's not transparent.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't understand that.
Why is it not transparent?
It's not completely transparent, bro. You got something called
I mean, okay.
Atmospheric extinction. Right?
Yeah, there you go. Fog, mist, dew.
Light attenuation.
Light attenuation, yeah.
Doesn't travel forever through air, bro.
Right. And then the temperatures as well. Fluctuations.
You're saying light
heating up the molecules,
of light and air. Air doesn't let light through it at some point.
Enough of it.
Because of the density of the air.
When you got enough of it.
Yeah, when you
you're on a
increase the
target.
distance. Yeah, 3,000 miles. It's a long
When
way.
you're looking through the thickest part of it, it's different to like looking up through the gradient.
There are thick air and you can see through it. Thick air.
Not for a long way though. Okay, not for 3,000 miles. So you're never going to see the Empire State Building from Norway. That's technologically, physically impossible.
Yeah, I think it's because it's a globe, so you can't see.
No, so what do you,
that's silly to say that.
Eco, what do you think they mean when they say weather visibility? And you look up on your weather app and it says visibility 10 miles.
Yeah, I know what that means. It's about fog and rain and all that.
Okay, so can you see 3,000 miles on a day like that?
Probably not.
It'll never tell you. Your weather app will never tell you weather visibility 3,000 miles. Never.
Can you imagine that? 3,000 miles, and someone's thinking, "Can I see 3,000 miles?" Yeah.
How do you
see?
measure weather visibility? Is it
these would be
maximum horizontal
instruments.
distance at which an observer can clearly see and identify prominent objects? Okay, so it's okay. Excellent is over 40 kilometers, so not very far. But
Right.
maybe on
So you've answered
very
your
much
own
a clear
question.
day.
Okay,
There
so
must
you've
be
answered
some
your own
clear
question.
day in the history, yeah?
Never, not on Earth. Not on Earth that you're going to
Never.
see 3,000 miles. That day doesn't happen. And that's because of the way the Earth has been designed. You see? The design of the Earth, the way this Earth has been designed doesn't allow us to be able to see 3,000 miles through the air. No,
Do you
not
think
possible.
God designed it?
The Creator, yep, they call God, the Creator God, yep, definitely.
It's the same thing.
Yeah. And that's how we know that the Earth is indeed flat, because God has made it flat. That's what we're measuring. God did not create a spinning ball. But you don't know that yet because you haven't checked.
Yeah, I'm trying to see it.
Well, good luck. The one thing I can say for sure is that in your brain, nothing but horizontality has been recorded, which is waiting for you to rewind and have a look in your brain right now.
What do you mean rewind? Like go back to...
Yes, going back, of course, exactly. Recording, you see, it's already recorded. And that's going to be good for you. That's going to be good therapy.
On my
Well,
physics,
the brain is a magnificent organ. Yeah, carry on.
Like education, go back to that and disqualify the teacher.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe they didn't lie deliberately. They misinformed you unknowingly. Is the position really of teachers, because they only regurgitate what they have themselves learnt, okay, which they thought was the truth. So we won't be coming down hard on teachers as such, because they're quite innocent in the delivery of the material that they're giving out. They think it's the truth. That's all.
But, who is like spreading the lie, like originally?
Right. It will be those entities that want us to be under their control. So that would be your government entities and those who control the education curriculums, ministers of education, etc., etc.
And they just decided it like hundreds of years ago.
The Jesuits began it 500 years ago with the Copernicus. They took the Copernicus model that wasn't finished. Okay, right? He hadn't finished it. Nicolas Copernicus, 1543, he dies. The Jesuits take that model that wasn't proven and they taught it as the truth. And it began there. And that's how it got into our education system.
People bend over and go,
Tell me what to think, Daddy Government. I don't know. I can't think for myself. I don't know what's best for me. You tell me.
Hey, T-Buggy. Be honest. Are you doing the same with these YouTube channels and your friends on this Discord? You're doing the exact same. Tell me what you think, Daddy.
What are you talking about?
You're doing,
I'm not telling you what to think. I'm telling you to think for yourself.
Yeah.
But still, you are calling these YouTube channels your daddy. It's the exact same.
No, we're not doing
You haven't done any of these measurements yourself. Come on.
No, we don't call it YouTube our daddy. We don't do that. That's not our operator's Monday. We don't think like that. That's not the way we think. That's not our thought process. We are here providing accurate information which you can confirm and validate for yourself. You're going to need to do that. That's the thing. There's no escaping it. You can't leave here thinking I'm a flat earther. That's wrong because you haven't measured it yet. Okay? You've got to make the effort to go and check. Got to. That's when you can make the claim. So we're not asking you to believe us. We're asking you to go and check that the earth is a globe or is it flat. Go and check it. That's it. It's not we think we are the daddy.
Well, what if I went and checked and I think it's globe?
Then you're going to bring back all your findings and we're going to scrutinize what you did. And then we'll go and check it for ourselves.
There are definitely some findings that you can just Google.
Again, it's not good to do that. You've still got to take the Google information and practically apply it on Earth where you live.
But what you are doing is you are taking some evidence that that helps your kind of view on the flat Earth.
No, ladies and gentlemen, what we're actually doing,
else kind of
that's incorrect.
That's what you're
incorrect.
doing.
That's slanderous. Because what we're actually doing, ladies and gentlemen, is taking the information we were given at school and try to confirm that information. And lo and behold, we are finding flat Earth. That's what's going on.
In school, I don't remember talking anything about the shape of the Earth at school.
Oh, we're at a lower standard of education than what we had in England.
Okay.
Yeah. Which country are you from?
Finland.
Oh, yeah, Finland. No, Finland has a good education system, good indoctrination system, Finland. And the reason I say that is because sometimes they rank high in university excellence and they're in the top 5. Yeah, the Scandinavians rank high, you know?
Yeah, but
so they have a good indoctrination system.
But maybe it's just you didn't do very good in school, so you think it's an indoctrination.
I don't know why you would make that statement. I did very well at school, especially with the practical subjects like technical drawing, physics, woodwork, metalwork. That kind of stuff. I did very well there. And geography and history and maths and then PE. I loved my school. I excelled.
Did you go to university?
Education. I was in the Army Cadets by then, so I was flying high, man. Yeah. All right.
Why do you believe that Earth is flat?
It's not a belief that we have. We say the Earth is flat because we tried to measure the curvature of the Earth, and we discovered that there's no curvature there. Okay. So it's not a belief, it's knowledge. We know it's flat.
If the Earth is flat, then why every other planet is round? That doesn't
you're making a mistake there, okay? Remember, when you look up in the sky and you see those planets, it doesn't mean that the Earth is a planet too. And the way you know is you must try to measure it. That's how you know. When you're looking up, you're looking in the wrong direction and you're making a fallacy. False equivalence fallacy, because those objects, I don't know what they are, but if I want to know if the Earth's a globe, I can measure it. Okay? And it's not a globe. That's why.
How do you measure it? Do you have the tools?
Yes, we have the tools. We have laser beams, cameras. Yeah.
Cameras is your tools?
No, you can't measure it. That's the whole point. Yeah. It's never been measured.
Scientists have sent voyagers and you were just
Now, the
measuring
globe's never been
cameras.
measured.
Right.
That is then how do you define gravity?
Gravity is not proving
You
shape
don't
of
need
Earth,
to.
by the way.
You just
Yeah.
have to point out that no globe has ever been measured or detected.
Do you
There you
believe
are.
gravity exists?
Do you believe the globe's ever been measured?
Yes, I believe. Because we have
Okay,
But
who
if you're
measured
saying
it?
from the
if it's
moon.
been measured,
Okay,
you,
who measured it?
The scientists,
Which one?
everyone at the NASA.
No, none of them measured it.
Like, what do you mean by measure? Like with a tape, something or something?
Well, you tell me. You said yes, it's been measured. Who measured it? How?
Okay, then I have to pull up the documents, and I didn't.
Okay,
take
so you
the
don't know.
photos.
You don't know that it's ever been measured then?
Did you measure it?
No, it can't be measured. There is no globe.
How do we
can you
measure it?
measure the flat
If you
Earth?
think, how do we measure it?
All right, okay, just post the measurement.
Okay, how do we measure it?
How do you calculate distances in a flat Earth map?
How
I
do
don't
you
think that's
measure a globe that doesn't exist?
Like, what kind of measurement do you need to satisfy yourself?
Well, who measured the Earth to be a curved spinning ball? That's what you would need.
Like, what kind of
definitely
evidence do you
doable.
need?
Why are you guys confused about it? You're the one saying it is a globe and it has been measured. Why are you now asking
You're the
me
one
how you
talking
measure it?
nonsense, dude. I think
Okay,
you're the
so
one
post the
who
measurement.
should prove it.
Post the measurement then.
What kind of measure? You want the
Well,
what
which
kind of
measurement are
you want?
you talking? Which measurement do you believe exists?
I believe we can prove Earth is round by the gravity.
No, okay, so not by measurement.
Isn't gravity a measurement?
Of a ball Earth? No.
Like if the Earth is round,
If the Earth is a ball, then you
if
should
the
be
Earth
able
is
to measure
flat,
it.
if the Earth is flat, then the strongest gravitation pull should be in the center.
All right, okay, so no one's measured a globe then, you're agreeing, yeah?
I have to search things up, bro.
Yeah, see, you've never, you don't know of anyone who's ever measured a globe, and yet you're
I have
convinced
not
it's a globe.
memorized those things. I have seen those things, but I have not
You've never
memorized.
seen it. You've never seen it.
We
You've
know
never seen
that
a measurement of a spinning baller.
circumference of the Earth is
If the football is
40,075
round, bro. If the
kilometers.
football is
Wow.
round, bro.
Okay, great. Who measured that?
If the
I
football
think
is
I can
round,
calculate it in
Oh,
let's say
right.
5
Okay, so
minutes if I want.
it's just an imagined theoretical calculation. It's not a measurement.
okay.
Okay, so because something is a theoretical calculation, is not real. So because
Correct.
something that you
Correct.
don't
Yeah, that's why it's
understand,
called
it can't be true.
theoretical. Yeah, that's why it's called
Dude, you don't know
theoretical.
how stupid you sound. Something that you can understand.
You're
can't
here
be real.
saying this theoretical idea
can't
is
do
real
basic
because
math.
it's theoretical. That's stupid.
Okay, to say
So
football is round,
so just to
do you
be
have to measure it?
clear, you're saying the globe is just theoretical now.
Who is talking about theoretical?
The other guy, he just said it's just because it's theoretical doesn't mean it's not real. So he's saying it's theoretical.
I didn't say it.
Yeah, he just said it.
I have never pronounced the word theoretical.
No, the other guy.
Okay, so it's not me.
Okay.
Yeah, the other globe believer who also has never observed or seen any globe, doesn't know of any measurement for a globe, just believes it because Jeffrey Epstein's mates told him so.
Okay, Clone, do you believe that the football is round?
Believe that a football is round. Doesn't require belief.
Okay,
You can
because you can see
observe
it,
that a
right?
football is round.
You can see it, right? You don't have to measure it
Yes,
when you can
but you
see
can't
it.
see that the Earth is round, can you?
Well, we have pictures of Earth. Do you think those things are fake?
Oh, we have pictures of Bigfoot and unicorns. Are they real too?
Those are not real.
Oh, but there's pictures.
Anyone with common sense knows that it's not real.
Are you telling me that
Fucking
pictures can be
Bigfoot
fake?
unicorns, dude.
Are you telling me pictures can be faked?
Listen, we can say that the picture is fake or not by like analyzing
Oh, right.
them.
Okay. Well, yeah, the
You
pictures
see
of a
those,
globe are cartoons. There you
like
go.
you can see like the Marvel movies, and we can say for sure that
Yes, those are
fake.
also not real.
Because we can analyze those things. Like this is not going according to the physics. Known
Oh,
laws
so
of
you
physics.
so you analyzed the globe images and figured out they're real?
No, can you produce
Of course
a
you
globe
didn't.
image to that level?
Could you
without
produce
capturing-
a measurement of this fantasy globe?
without capturing Earth without capturing the Earth with a camera? Can you like draw the camera or like with VFX? Can you produce that same scale?
Okay, just to clarify, that's a no. There is no measurement for the Earth being a globe, right?
Because we have a picture, bro.
A picture? Yeah, but we've got the pictures of Bigfoots and unicorns. Remember?
Those are not real, bro.
Oh, but your globe is
VFX.
real because
Those are
Jeffrey
Photoshop.
Epstein's mates told you so.
How do you think gravity works on flat Earth? There's no gravity, no?
Why are you guys not finding that measurement that you believe in?
What is a defined
What do you
measurement,
want?
bro?
Do you want gravity?
I would like
can
a
tell you
measurement
about
of this
gravity if you-
curved spinning. You think the ground outside is a curved spinning ball, right?
If Earth is flat, why can't we see
Yes.
the Mount
Okay.
Everest?
Has anyone ever measured that curve or that spin?
I think
Have
you
anyone
can
ever
measure
measured
it,
that this flat?
You think you can measure it? Well, who has measured it?
yes. Eratosthenes, you know the guy.
No, he didn't measure any curve or spin. He assumed it.
What do you mean he assumed it?
He assumed curvature.
And you assumed it's flat. So it's
No.
the same?
No, we experience that the surface is flat.
If the surface is flat, why can't we see the Mount Everest?
So other than Eratosthenes assuming it was curved, you're saying there is no measurement of a curve.
What do you mean there's no measurement of the curve? I just
Well,
can't
you just
understand
said, I asked who measured the curve, and you said a guy who didn't measure the curve. So I said, other than him, who's measured the curve? And you're saying again, what do you mean?
What do you think of this Omni calculator? You can measure Earth's curvature.
No.
It's
That would be a claim of Earth curvature, not
Let's
a
say
measure.
it has distance to object, eyesight
Okay,
level,
so
distance
how much
to
curvature
horizon,
does it say
obscure
over?
object.
How much curvature does it claim over 20 miles?
Let's say, how much is 20 miles in kilometers?
Convert
something like 35.
25, 27.
Okay, 35. Eyesight
35.
level. Standing, 2 meters. Distance to horizon.
Go on. What's the distance to the horizon at 2 meters?
5 kilometers.
5 kilometers. Okay, so when someone goes out and puts a camera at 2 meters and sees a horizon 15 kilometers away, 20 kilometers away, that debunks the globe. Yeah?
Shit.
Easy. That's it. You don't have a horizon at 5 kilometers for a 2 meter observer.
No, we have, bro. We have.
No, you don't.
That's the reason we cannot see the Mount Everest.
No, you don't.
Can you see the Mount Everest?
So how much curvature? So we've debunked the geometric horizon. There is not a horizon
You're
of
not
5
answering my
kilometers for a 2 meter
You're
observer.
not answering my
No, I'm
question.
speaking to
Can
the
you
other
see-
guy. I'm speaking to the other guy because he's
Because we
actually
cannot
following
answer the
along.
question.
Because he's following along. You're just spewing mindless drivel. So put yourself on mute for a second, and we'll get to you in a second. So other guy who had the calculator up, how much curvature does it say exists over the 35 kilometers?
It's not showing degrees. It's a pretty simple calculation. It's
Yeah, in meters, feet. What's the curvature? What's the drop over a distance?
that doesn't show me that.
So we don't know. We don't know how much the imaginary ball is supposed to curve.
Let me.
Come on, work it out, guy. This is your belief. This is what you are literally arguing for right now, and you don't know what it is you're arguing for.
You're a guy who you talk very much, but you don't know any maths or any physics.
Come on, guys. The flat earthers are trying to teach you. The flat earthers are trying to teach you about your globe belief. So come on.
I'm trying to teach you. So listen up.
No. You're trying to figure out your own belief.
No. You listen.
Yeah, remember, curvature over 35 kilometers. That's what you're trying to figure out. Yeah.
Yeah.
This
I'm
is your
trying to
belief?
figure out how to measure distance on a flat.
Well, first, you need to
That's what I'm
understand
trying
what you're trying to believe. You're trying to believe a curvature of the surface, right? You think a lake, a body of water, you think that curves, right?
Depends. Yeah. Okay.
No, it doesn't depend. Does it depend? Or does it depend if Earth's a ball or not? I guess then it
It
depends.
seems like you don't really understand scale.
Yes, I'm the one who doesn't understand.
You're a very
Scale,
small
I don't
human being
understand the
sitting on
scale.
your
It's so
computer,
big.
right?
You don't understand. But you don't know how much your globe is supposed to
There are
curve.
things in the universe, in the world, that you are
Doesn't
too
mean-
small to comprehend.
Wow. So we can't comprehend the imaginary curve of this imaginary ball. Is that what you're saying?
We're talking about imaginary.
Yeah, imaginary, because it doesn't exist. You can't even tell us what it's supposed to be in imagination land.
Okay, please, you keep trying to like asking me to prove my point.
Well, I'm not asking you to prove. I'm asking you to. I'm asking
you can't
you to.
do any physics or any mathematics
No,
to prove
I'm trying to get you to understand what you are trying to argue. You do not understand what you are trying to argue. You're trying to
But you do.
understand. You're trying to argue for
You
a
understand what
curvature.
I'm trying to argue, yes?
Yes, I know what the claimed imaginary curve of the imaginary globe is. We all know that. The flat earthers know that. The globe earthers don't know that. That's what we're trying to get through to you. You're trying to argue for a curvature that you don't know anything about. You don't know what the curvature even is.
What do you know? What do you know about it?
I know it doesn't exist.
That is not real.
Yeah, I know it doesn't exist. I know it's
Okay,
never
so
been
now
measured.
okay,
I know when
so-
anyone goes to try and measure it, it's not there. So come on, 35 kilometers. This
I
is a
still
simple
think that you
Google.
can
In the
measure it
time you've
because you
spent
can't do any
speaking,
basic math.
in the time you've spent speaking, could you not have figured this out by now?
No. Let's say I'm a very stupid person. I'm just listening. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to understand.
No, you're trying to. You were trying. No, okay. If you want to learn, then you have to think. You have to understand the globe. You have to understand what it is that you're trying to
Do
argue
you have
for.
to do any science or something to understand it?
No, you don't have to do any science.
No maths, no science. Just believe.
Math in the abstract is not science. You can go and look up the curvature rate. You can go and look up the claimed curvature. That's not even really maths. It's numbers, but it's not math. So come on, dude. If you want to learn, if you want to have a conversation, you need to show to us that you can at least do basic Googling and reading of your own belief to educate yourself.
Do you think mathematics, physics, these things are real?
Irrelevant. I'm not going to deviate from this
Again,
point.
something that he can't
because
understand.
If you guys want to learn, I'm going to help you understand.
Because
I'm
we
going to help you
cannot
understand,
take you
guys.
to the space and
Just
show you
because he says
the,
it's
the
fake.
artist.
Oh, it's fake in space and blah blah blah.
We
Come
have
on,
to
guys.
prove
Stay
that the artist
focus, you
we have to
guys.
do
Focus,
step by step.
dude.
Focus. 20 miles, 35 kilometers. How much curvature does the globe claim over that distance? There's two of you here. You can work together.
Ask again.
If you don't
A
believe in
stupid question.
mathematics,
20 miles, 35 kilometers. How much curvature, drop over distance does the globe fantasy claim?
Globe fantasy.
Yes.
We just talked about this 5 minutes ago.
Yes, and you still haven't answered.
I did.
What did you say?
I'm using the omnicalculator.com. It says that if a distance to object is 35, ISAT level is 2 meters, distance to horizon is 5.05 kilometers.
Yeah, that's the distance to the horizon.
And
What's
let's say I put in 1,000
over a
kilometers.
distance?
Guess what?
What's the claimed
Distance
drop
to
over a
horizon
distance?
doesn't change.
What's the claimed drop over the distance? From A to B?
I can't see any drop on this calculator.
35 kilos is too little, bro, to notice anything.
Give you a target hidden height. If you put in the distance, say 30 kilometers, it'll tell you what the target is hidden by, how much of the curve.
There you go, you listen to that?
96 meters.
96 meters. Okay. Sounds about right. According to the fantasy. Now we've got some numbers on the tables, guys. We've got some numbers to test. So they're saying 96 meters. Someone fact check that on the flat earth side. Is that correct? Sounds about right. So Where has that been
Maybe,
measured?
maybe we should not talk about this
No.
stuff.
Oh,
Maybe
no.
talk
This
about
is exactly
the day
what
and
we
night
should talk
cycle.
about. No.
Day and night cycle in the flat
See,
Earth,
you
or
want to
maybe
run away. You want
distance,
to run away now that the numbers are on the
measuring
table.
distance or something like that. No, you're
We're talking about the
these
geometry
equations
here.
that you're talking about. They're
Do you agree with that? Do you agree with that, guys?
To notice.
Okay, so guys, are we in agreement? 96 meters of drop between point A and point B on the globe over 35 kilometers. You both agree with that?
ChatGPT told me that, so yes.
ChatGPT told him, so he agrees. What about you, Eco? Do you agree because ChatGPT told the other glober?
No, I don't understand the question, so I'm not going to say anything.
Understand the question. You don't understand that there's supposed to be a drop due to curvature on a ball?
No.
No? So you don't know what a ball is?
Never seen one, no.
Yeah, see? That's
I'm
tapping
actually
out.
starting to think
You
that
can't
it's
have the
not like
conversation. You can't have the conversation. You said, I want to learn, I want to ask questions, but now we're getting to the meat of the issue, the crux of the whole
but you're
thing.
not answering anything.
You're being a coward. You're being a coward, and you're running away. You're running away.
Cyclone. Curvature exists, and that's
So
why you cannot
96
Mount
meters.
Everest.
Okay. So that exists. That 96 meters. So if we had a 35-kilometer lake, from one side to the other, it drops down 96 meters. That's what you're claiming.
Yes.
Okay, who's measured that in all human history?
We don't have to measure that.
What? What do you mean we don't have to measure that? If that's not been measured,
not in like.
what are you talking about? Why are you claiming it's true if it's never been measured?
No, it has been measured, bro. I just
Right, perfect. So who measured that 96 meters of drop over 35 kilometers?
I think Cyclone is only trolling. You must be trolling.
That's cope. Would you stop coping, dude? If you're tapping out, if you've decided you can't have an intellectual conversation, just put yourself on mute.
All I've heard so far for the last half an hour is you guys coping.
Yeah, that's a massive cope. So, Iku, if you've decided you're too fragile for this conversation, just put yourself on mute.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, you're tapping out. You can't have a conversation. You can't acknowledge what the globe model is,
dude.
Because
are you projecting your own insecurities on me?
No. Because you're running away. You're saying this is what the globe model claims.
It's not my fault, dude.
The thing that you say you believe in, EQ, the thing that you say you believe in, we are talking about, and you apparently now can't talk about it.
I can talk about anything. And
okay, so 96 meters of drop over 35 kilometers. Who measured that?
I measured that, bro.
Huh?
I have measured it. I have experience, bro.
You measured it?
I had experience, yes. We did a test.
How did you measure it? How did you measure it?
One of our friends went 35 kilometers in one direction, and then we couldn't see him.
Okay, post it.
Cyclone, are you American?
Well, amazing, Ashman. You're the only guy in human history who's ever measured Earth curvature. You should get a Nobel Prize.
I'm not, bro.
Yes, you are.
I'm not a Nobel Prize, bro, because I'm.
Yeah, you're the only guy in history who's ever measured it.
Okay,
name one other person that's measured that 96 meters of drop over 35 kilometers.
Can you see the Mount Everest, bro?
That's not a measurement. That's not a mountain. Is not a measurement of Earth curvature, bro.
But why can't I see it right now?
Flat.
Okay, so so you guys want to move on?
Why can't we see it? Like,
are you guys saying you want to move on?
We are not moving on.
We're back.
We're moving on.
We heard this argument.
Yeah.
Half an hour ago.
Yeah,
they're circling back.
Okay, no, we can move on if you guys are conceding that no one's ever measured that curvature.
Even if no one measures it, let's just assume that.
Oh, let's just believe it.
Let's
believe it. Even though no one has ever experienced or seen it, no one's ever measured it, but let's just believe it because Jeffrey Epstein's mates said so. Is that right?
If there is no curvature, bro, just answer this question.
Yeah, there's no curvature.
Can we not see the Mount Everest every part of the world?
No, they're saying because
you think
of
you
the
can see
air,
forever? You think you're Superman or something?
In some parts and stuff like that. It's It's not
Yeah, you
science.
can't see forever, bro. You think the human
Imagination
eye
what you're
sees
talking
forever?
about. It's because you can't do any science or any physics or any mathematics. It's because
No, I
they're
think it's
saying
because you're
air is
coping.
thick, so you
You're
can't see
coping.
Mount Everest, dude.
Yeah, you can't.
Cyclone, I think you are trolling. I don't actually think you're being serious.
I have answer,
No one
bro.
is
Yeah, I'm serious. There's
I
no
got the answer, bro.
curvature. There's no curvature, and that's why it's never been measured. I'm dead
Cyclone,
serious.
I got your answer, bro.
Okay.
If you go to the ocean,
That's not.
if you go to
Wait,
the
is this
ocean,
the answer to who measured that 96 meters of drop over 35 kilometers?
you can just test yourself, bro. Then why do you need other
It's been
people?
tested. It doesn't exist.
If you go to the ocean and there is a boat going like
Why are you saying
straightforward,
if? I thought you said it had been measured.
You keep repeating yourself. Listen for a bit.
Because you keep conceding that no one's ever measured it by not providing any measurement, and then saying if.
They are on a boat.
Even if it's not been measured, let's just pretend.
Please listen for a bit.
Let's just pretend. I did get my answer. You guys have confirmed there is no measurement of a curved globe. Thank you.
let's just say that you are on boat A and your friend is on boat B.
Why do we have to pretend and imagine unless it's never actually been measured?
If he starts to go straight forward 35 kilometers, then you'll see that
You'll see that it's just flat and there's no curvature.
He just dropped because of the curvature. Anyway,
No, there's no curvature, remember? That's why no one's measured it.
There's video recording of it, bro. Just search.
No, there's no video of
YouTube,
people
bro.
measuring the curve. Okay. Well, post the video of the curve measurement of that 96 meters.
This test
drop.
I've seen myself.
Post it in the chat. Post it in the chat.
On YouTube, bro.
Post it in the chat then. And you'll have to give us the observer height, the distance, how you confirm the distance, how you confirm the drop conforming to that 96 meters over 35 miles or 35 kilometers. That doesn't exist, bro. Why? I don't know why you guys are fighting it so hard. You guys are really surprised to hear that Jeffrey Epstein's mates have lied to you?
We're talking about Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, that's where this whole thing is getting promoted from. People, Jeffrey Epstein's mates, the governments.
Okay, so
did you hear about all that? Did you hear about how the government
you read on the internet?
The large governments are all in with Jeffrey Epstein and all that. You heard that, right?
But what?
You heard about the Jeffrey Epstein thing and all these politicians and the governments around the world being caught up? Yeah? Yeah, well, they're the guys telling you the Earth's a big spinning ball.
Oh, so there's the same guys.
How does the benefit
it's the same guys. These are following Jeffrey Epstein's mates.
Okay, how does these people benefit from it?
Well, because they get people like you cluelessly, mindlessly believing whatever they say without any clue about the truth of it. Like you're demonstrating here.
You can see the irony.
Remember, it's like you came in here. You came in here. Hold on, guys. You asked me a question. Like you guys came in here today arguing for something that you do not understand. You don't know anything about.
We understand. You don't understand.
You don't, because I remember.
You're the one that doesn't understand.
It took us 15 minutes for you guys to figure out what curvature you're even claiming is there. You didn't even know. You had to look it up.
Deny everything, bro. You're just telling us.
This is something that's serious.
We had to walk you through so that you could even make an argument about the curvature. You didn't know what it was.
That real scientists, they don't have to think about.
Okay, Iku, let's test it. You think the Earth? You think the Earth is spinning, right?
No, I think it's flat.
So you're doing it again. You're running away from your belief.
Yes.
See? There you go. That's how you know. That's how you know. You don't know anything about it. You just believe it because you were told so.
Have you ever seen those videos on YouTube where people just put their phone in a balloon and it goes like 100 kilometers up, and then you can see the curvature? Have you seen those videos?
Nah, because if it was curvature they were seeing, then you would measure that 96 meters a drop over 35 kilometers, but it's not measured.
Like normal layman people have sent their phones 100 kilometers.
What you've seen probably is some of these high altitude balloons that go up with a GoPro. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Yes.
Yeah. Well, the GoPro has a fisheye lens, which is like a curved lens. So it curves the entire thing.
Even if we cancel that out,
you'll see a curved Earth while the guy's standing on the ground. with a GoPro lens. Yeah?
Let's say
So
because
that's not
of the
Earth
GoPro,
curvature.
let's just say that because of the GoPro, the curvature should be 5 degrees. But
No,
as
if
the Earth also
no, the
has curvature,
curvature,
it becomes 6
the
degrees.
GoPro just curves the image, right? Curves
By
straight
how
lines.
much? By how much?
Curves
Just
straight
give me a
lines.
number.
No, I don't need
By
to
how
give you a
much?
number. I don't need to give you a number.
Let's just say 10 degrees.
We've given you the number, guy. We gave you the number. Remember, 96 meters over 35 kilometers, and you didn't do anything with it. So, what use is giving you number? You've got those numbers. Those are the numbers you need to prove. So, if you're interested in numbers, show us a measurement of 96 meters of curvature over 35 kilometers. Couldn't be simpler. This is the easiest way for you to prove Jeffrey Epstein's fantasy globe model.
Is the Earth a planet, bro?
King Jeffrey Epstein.
A planet? Name a planet.
I'm asking,
Jupiter.
what is Earth?
Mars.
Jupiter, Mars,
She doesn't believe those are
Saturn.
planets, bro.
Where can you see them? So you look up in the sky and you see these little dots of light. Those are the planets?
What are those?
Yeah, they are the planets.
Those are the planets. Okay, well, the Earth is obviously not that because it's below your feet.
Why not?
What similarities do you notice?
Okay.
You go outside, you see the trees,
they are
you
very
see the
big.
ground, then you look up and you see this little light in the sky. Why would you think they're the same thing?
Do you know about the distance or scale at all? You don't seem to understand. You can't comprehend the scale.
Really? I can't comprehend the scale. Wow, what an amazing argument.
Yeah, you can't. Dude.
Wow, the scale of what?
Anything you'll be saying
Scale.
tonight.
You can't comprehend the scale. So, Iku, are you telling me that you comprehend the scale?
No, but I can understand.
No, you don't comprehend the scale. So you're trying to attack me saying I don't understand the scale. And when I ask you if you comprehend the scale, you don't.
I'm not saying that I can understand it perfectly. But
Okay, so why are you bringing that up to me then and saying you don't understand the scale if you don't understand the scale?
We're talking about some light spots in the sky.
I understand the claim that the globe is making about curvature, right?
Do you even believe that there are other planets than the Earth?
That's not a question
Why are
of
they
belief. We can see the lights in the sky.
Yeah, so you can see the planets, so they are real, yeah?
We see what we call planets, but do you see when you look around and see the Earth, that is not like those things we call the planets, yeah?
What do they say about arguing with the fool? I think I'm the fool here.
You are the fool here, that's correct.
Arguing with you.
No, it's not that that's making you the fool. Well, actually, that does make you a fool because you should just be coming in asking questions and trying to learn, but instead you're trying to argue for Jeffrey Epstein's globe model for some reason.
I don't know Jeffrey Epstein.
No, you just understand his globe model that you're fighting for, despite knowing nothing about it.
Globe.
No, but it's all his mates. It's all his mates that are promoting it. It's his mates that put it into the education system. Right, he represents
everything
the Rockefellers and all that, and they started up the nationalized education system, put it in place, so they're all linked. I know you don't understand that because you've never bothered to think.
Yeah, you do. You schizo fuck. You understand it all better than everyone else.
Everyone else is triggered. Very triggered. Yeah. Put yourself on mute, bro. If you're triggered, that's okay.
Mute yourself.
We see it all the time. So, does anyone on the globe side think that we can go back to it since you guys have spent 20 minutes trying to avoid it? Do we have a measurement of this fantasy globe yet?
Do you have a measurement of distance in a flat Earth map? You don't.
Who doesn't acknowledge the rules of
chess. Real.
See how you guys deflect? You obviously don't really believe in the globe if you can't provide any measurement. Don't mute him. Just let him spaz out.
What kind of measurement do you need? Do you want to go in space and see it yourself?
No. Remember, the measurement we were asking for was, remember, you said it. You said you went online, you checked, ChatGPT told you 96 meters over 35 kilometers. Do you remember that?
That is the only way to.
Where has that number come from?
Is that the only way?
Where has that number come from if it's never been measured?
Is that the only way?
That's the only way you could prove a globe. Yeah.
That's not the only way, bro.
Yes, it is.
Now you're acting a fool, bro. That cannot be the only way.
That's the only way you can do it. You're claiming there has to be 96 meters of curvature drop over the surface to be a globe. So yeah, you would have to measure that.
You say that a football
How can you be here arguing? You say that it's 96 meters, and now you're arguing that you don't have to evidence that.
Do I have to prove that the curvature is 96 meters or the Earth is globe? What is it?
You've got to. Well, it's the same thing. If the Earth is a globe, then
So if I
there's
can prove it in
96
another
meters.
way,
If the Earth is a globe, dude, if the Earth is the globe that you're arguing for, then there has to be that 96 meters of curvature over 35 kilometers. Do you agree?
No, I don't agree, bro. That's not the only way.
What 96
One of the
are like it drops to 96 meters.
One of the ways.
But then you're saying it can be a globe without the
I've
curvature.
already given you proof.
But that's the curvature for the globe, dude. So you're saying it can be a globe, but it doesn't have to have curvature. Is that what you're saying?
It has to have curvatures, but it's not.
Okay, so then it has to have that 96 meters of curvature over 35 kilometers.
And I have given you the proof, bro.
No, you didn't, because I asked who measured it, and you didn't give us anyone.
So the name is enough, bro.
Who's measured it? When has it been measured in all human history? Come on, you guys on the globe, you have the entire weight of every government behind you. You say all the governments believe it, NASA, the scientists, MIT, Oxford, all of these places, and yet not one measurement of that 96 meters.
You know, it's even crazier that you say that they're all lying. It's a great.
Are you deflecting again? Why can you not address the point?
Are lying to you.
Why can you not address the point?
Brother,
no, they're not. They're not even claiming to. They're not even claiming to measure it. They're not claiming to measure it.
Come on.
Because you're deflecting from my question.
Yeah, the question is stupid. I don't understand.
So asking for a measurement of the thing you're claiming is stupid.
Yes. How about I ask you about
why would
Jeffrey
it be stupid to ask for a measurement of what you're claiming?
You don't. Are you in some kind of Are you going?
You're spazzing out, dude. You're just spazzing out.
Are you going through something, dude?
You're just spazzing out. See, you're coping. You're projecting. Why? Is this a defense mechanism? Is this a defense mechanism because you've never heard of 96 meters of curvature over 35 kilometers? You've never thought about the actual numbers.
Yeah, no, I've never.
And now you're freaking out about it?
Maybe.
Yeah, that is what's happening. We understand. So don't put up a little...
But do you understand how... Do you have any friends in real life? Have you told them about this?
Are you concerned about my friendship circle? I appreciate that, EQ.
I mean...
Yeah, I appreciate that.
You can't be very popular.
Is this what you're doing?
Shame you.
Yeah, maybe if you socially shame me, EQ, I'll go back to believing Jeffrey Epstein's globe again, like you cool guys.
Yeah, I'm not trying. I'm trying to shame everyone.
Earth is globe. Why? Because I saw the pictures on the TV. Is that how we be cool and get friends, EQ? We just accept whatever bullshit is told to us.
Only you and your
without using critical thinking
on Discord who think this way.
Do you ever engage in critical thinking? EQ?
Everyone in MIT and Oxford are stupid. You're the only smart one.
No, they're not claiming to have measured a globe.
No, but you're saying that everyone else is stupid, but you and
no, I'm not. Who did I say was stupid?
MIT, Oxford, all these people.
Did I? Well, this is recorded live.
I think you did, yes.
Are you lying? So I said the words, "These people are stupid."
Well, I'm not quoting you, but
you're not quoting me. So you're just doing a kind of weak little straw man. You're basically just lying. Why are you lying?
No, but you said that they.
No, listen, EQ. Don't let your emotions change what you want me to have said. Don't quote what you want me to have said in your little emotional state.
Let me
don't do that.
Emotions.
Because we're adults here. We're having an adult conversation. Why should I answer you when you spent the last 30 minutes avoiding my one question?
Because it does not make sense. And you haven't answered any of my questions.
96 meters of curvature? 96 meters of curvature over 35 kilometers doesn't make sense?
How about ships disappearing? How about measuring a distance?
Well, it can't be over a curve.
You haven't answered any of these.
It can't be over a curve.
One of your questions.
Well, it can't be over a curve because there is no curve. There's no curve measured. And if I'm wrong, then feel free to provide the measurement that I've been asking for the last 20 minutes. If you can't, then you can't
have to
say.
calculate.
Then you can't say, "Oh well, the ship is disappearing because of the curvature."
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. Maybe I have to change my mind.
You just have to actually look at what they are saying and then look at what has actually been proven.
Yeah, just look outside. It's flat.
Well, yeah, that's true. Your everyday reality tells you that the Earth is flat and motionless, but you've got Jeffrey Epstein and his mates in your ear saying, "No, it's actually a big spinning ball in a vacuum," and you haven't questioned that.
So Jeffrey Epstein, what about him? He's the big bad.
That's
Satan.
not the point. I'm being facetious. You get the point.
No.
It comes from a government education system. The government is Jeffrey Epstein's mates, as far as I'm concerned.
What government? Not mine.
Where did you say you were from?
Mongolia.
Why are you lying again? The Mongolians, Mongolians know it's flat.
Aren't you a smart fellow in social skills?
Yes, I'm very cultured. Now, let's get back to it. You were making some progress there. You were having a moment of self-reflection. You were saying, maybe I do need to actually think about this.
Have you ever had a moment of self-reflection?
Of course. How do you think I managed to question the globe fantasy? You don't do that unless you have some reflection.
What happened in
Well, I heard people saying a similar thing. They were saying, "Hey, do you know no one's ever measured curvature?" I was like, "Nah, they must have measured curvature."
That's what got you.
Well, yeah, because you understand a ball has a geometric necessity of curvature. There has to be curvature on a ball. Yeah?
Yes.
So if someone says there is no curvature, then that very pointedly says it cannot be a ball. So then you've got to check that claim. You say, okay, well, what is the curvature? And the schools don't teach you what the curvature actually is, that over 20 miles, it's 96 meters or whatever, right? And it goes on and on.
Jeffrey Epstein teaches us that it's a globe because he
his mates
wants to control people.
in government who put in the curriculum. Yeah?
I think Jeffrey Epstein is dead. I think he died.
Oh, yeah? Do you know that?
He's still educating people about this earth.
You see his body?
No. Did I see body?
That's just another belief you have, dude. That's just another belief you have, dude.
More belief.
Irrelevant.
Is this the believer? He's a believer, true believer.
He's a believer, and we're trying to teach him what he's supposed to believe. Because Jeffrey Epstein's mates have not done a good job.
Do you believe anything that you can't see?
Oh God, is that what's required?
Anything that you can see.
I'm a believer.
Are the majority of your beliefs?
Who sang that song, "Believer"?
Hey, that's a good song.
The Monkees.
Well, we got to get that on a soundbite.
The Space Monkeys.
I'm a dreamer.
Cyclone. Let's say that you are an ant. You are in football.
Yes, an ant on a football. I've never thought about it this way.
How do you figure out if the football is round or flat?
Well, can we give the ants little lasers and long distance optics and the ability to calculate what the curvature of the ball should be?
Let's just say we are in the early 2000 years ago.
Okay, so we have lasers. Okay, let's shoot a laser. Let's shoot a laser across the equivalent of 35 kilometers on that ball for the ant. And then the other ant, 35 kilometers away, should see that laser way up in the sky flying over its head about 96 meters above him. Yeah?
Yes, yeah.
So in reality, when people go out to a big lake that's, say, 35 kilometers across, and they shoot this laser to the other side, do you think the friend on the other side sees the laser going into the sky?
Do you know how photons travel, bro?
Are you going to answer the question?
It doesn't. Listen, do you know like how
Are
the
you gonna
photons
answer the
travel?
question, dude?
Yes, they
So-
travel like corkscrews. Now answer his question.
If you don't know like how the photons travel, then you'll
Okay, I'll just tell you, since you don't want to answer. No, the laser just hits the target at the other side. It doesn't go 96 meters into the air because there's no curve.
like you are talking.
So that's one way we could test it, right?
Yes, that's the one way we can test it.
I think.
Well, that's been tested.
YouTube
That's been
videos
tested,
about this.
and it's flat. Yeah, it's flat. That's how we know. Well done. You've stumbled across the answer. Well done. So, if I'm wrong, and Jeffrey Epstein and the Globe cultists are right, then you just need to go and find us a laser test where the laser is sailing 96 meters above the guy 35 kilometers away. Right? That should be easy. I'm sure NASA, they get $70 million a day. They should be able to shoot a laser across a lake and show that the lake is curving down away from the laser, right? Right? They must have done this.
Surely NASA can do that. I agree.
space
They
people.
can.
They must be able to.
But NASA
$70
is
million a day?
Yeah, you figure
Jeffrey
it's
Epstein's
it's about
operations,
$20 million to get to set up the laser. About 20 million. They can do that in one day.
Yeah.
They can even
$7 million?
spend a rocket to space. Can you believe it?
Well,
But
could you
light
just
doesn't
shoot the
travel in a
laser and
straight
show?
line, bro.
So what are you saying? Are you saying no one's ever shot a laser across a lake and shown that the lake curves away from the laser? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, do you think light travels in a straight line?
Well, is that what you're saying? You saying no one's ever just shot a
Do you
laser
understand
across
how
the
little
lake?
20 miles
And
is?
Light starts to go in
guys,
every
could I just get an
direction, bro.
answer? Guys, could I get an answer? Are you saying that no one has ever shot a laser across a lake and shown that the lake is curving down away from the laser?
Your test is not accurate as the light does not
So
travel
you're saying
in a
that's
straight line.
so you're saying no one's ever shown that? No one's ever shown a lake curving away from the laser?
They have done the experiment. I've seen it on YouTube. But
and
that's
they,
not
they showed
accurate.
they showed that the lake was curving down and away from the laser.
The laser test is not accurate.
Wait, but you just said you saw it.
Yes, and I saw it because that is
Oh,
not
you
accurate.
saw
I
it?
saw it.
But it didn't measure the curve?
I'm just saying. I'm just telling you that
Did it measure the curve with the laser?
If the light travels in a straight line, then it would be
Right.
accurate. But the thing is,
Right.
light does not travel in a straight line.
But the one you saw with the laser test, you're saying it didn't measure curvature?
Which way does light travel if it's not in a straight line? Does it have wings and it just
photons-
makes up its own direction?
The photons goes in every direction, bro.
Well, hold on. Are you saying the laser test you saw?
One photon goes in all directions at the same time?
There is not one
You're
photon.
so
there is
simple, man.
billions.
Hold on.
You're not
I'm
saying
not letting
one
you wriggle away from this. You said you saw it on YouTube. The laser test you saw on YouTube. Did it?
Yes, and
did
it's
you
not
say
accurate,
it
bro.
measured the curve, or no?
I saw the video, but the video is not
laser?
accurate.
But you saw the laser.
There is not a straight line of the laser, bro.
video
That
is
is not
not
a straight
accurate.
line.
I trust this guy.
Okay, so no one's so you are saying that no one's ever just shot a laser across a lake and shown the lake curving down and away from the laser.
Your argument would be valid if the laser beam traveled.
Well,
in a
just
straight
answer
line.
me. Okay, but is it the case then that no one's ever been able to show a laser cross a lake and the lake curving away from the laser? You're saying that hasn't happened
Why
for
do you
whatever
need a lake?
reason.
Why not an ocean?
Well, you could do do
Can
on the
you see
ocean
an
if you want,
can
but
you see a laser?
it's easier
laser
because on the lake you can be on one bit of
Paris,
land
New York.
to another bit of land, but any body of water I will accept.
Any body of water, no
You are
curvature.
counting on the laser
Yes.
test, and the test
Hey,
is not
you
accurate, bro.
just
That is
stumbled
the sad
across something there. That's another good proof for you realizing you're not on a big ball because water, a body of water at rest, is level, right? Like in a cup,
Because
a
there's
bathtub,
wind
a
always. There's
swimming
wind.
pool,
But you still can't
a
see from
swimming
Eiffel
pool,
Tower to
a lake.
There is wind, bro.
There's
Wind
wind.
always.
Yes, there is wind, but there's no curvature.
Always.
Yes, but there's no
No,
curvature.
there's not wind on my indoor swimming pool, you fool.
Yeah, the art is not just your indoor swimming pool.
Yeah,
well,
but like
it's
on a
flat
still
because
day,
there's no wind
on a very
blowing
still
on it.
day,
Do you agree that it's flat though?
Your swimming pool, yes, it is flat.
Okay, there you go, Cyclone. You got to win. Everything has to be flat now.
Yeah, because I mean the water is flat regardless of how much you scale it up. That's just the physical nature of
Do
it.
you know that this laser test is not accurate?
Which laser test? I thought you said there was no laser test
The
that
one you
measured
saw, the one I
the
saw.
curve. I don't know which one you saw. You didn't post it.
That's on YouTube, isn't it?
Well, there's loads. Which
There
one did
are
you watch?
few on YouTube with 1,000 views. Very popular.
Ooh, Iku, you've seen them?
Yeah. I'm watching one
And,
right
oh, could you? Oh, right. Does it measure curvature?
No, it's from Taboo Conspiracy.
Oh,
no curving.
No curve. What? But I thought Jeffrey Epstein said that we were living on a giant spinning
21
ball.
miles.
What?
Have you
21
seen those
miles?
Flat Earthers proven wrong?
No, that's supposed to be the 90 odd. Nah, that can't be right. That can't be right because the 20 miles. That's supposed to be like nearly 100 meters of curvature. That can't be right, is it?
Dude, what can you tell me about day and night cycles around the world?
Wow,
I like them. It's good for sleeping.
Well, you can get a
good for
tan
getting
when
up
it's
during the day.
yeah, if it's summertime, you can get a tan if you go outside.
Hell yeah, dude. But in my country, winter is the daylight is something like 4 to 8 hours. In summertime, it's almost 24 hours of sunlight.
Do you know what's dictating how much daylight you have?
What?
The sun.
Yeah. So the sun moves differently.
The sun moves. Yes. So you agree?
Like around my country.
Okay. So you agree the sun moves, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Okay, Cyclone, answer me that question.
So that's what's
When we
happening. So
move
the sun is
away from the
moving.
mountain.
But what about
the sun is
at the
moving?
same
Yeah.
time?
Just quickly, yeah. The sun's moving through the sky, and when it's over you, you get the light, and when it goes away from you, you lose the light. Nighttime. Go to bed. Happy Glober. Yeah.
Cyclone, can you answer this question?
What question?
When we move away from mountain, as we move far away, why does it appear that the mountain is sinking below?
Well, perspective for one. So think about it. If you go onto like a street. Oh, wait, bro! Don't ask me a question, and then when I start answering.
Okay.
Yeah. So imagine you're on a street with street lights going all the way as far as you can see. Yeah. It looks like the street lights are getting closer to the ground the further away they are. Yeah. You seen that?
It doesn't, bro. No, it doesn't, bro.
Oh, so
It
perspective.
doesn't.
Perspective doesn't.
I'm going to fail my driver's test.
It disappears in the fog. It doesn't
I think you need to look up perspective.
It disappears in the
Someone in the chat. Someone in the chat. Post a perspective image for our friend here. Iku, you've seen that, right? On a long road with streetlights, it looks like the streetlights get lower the further away they are.
Oh.
You haven't seen that?
No, I haven't. Oh, this perspective. Yes.
Oh, now yes.
This is
there you go.
Curve.
There you go.
Stark has posted a streetlight image for you.
So look in it's becoming smaller, bro.
Guys. So does it look like those lights are getting lower to the ground? Yes or no?
Do you understand the scale? Once
It is
again,
shrinking, not sinking.
This is something like 1 kilometer on a road.
Yes.
You understand how big the Earth is.
Over that distance, it's right up in the top of the frame, and then just that little bit of distance further away, it's right at the bottom of the frame. See that?
God, you're.
He might not have roads where he might.
This image,
Hey,
This is something like 1 kilometer.
Hey, Ashman, you might not have roads where you're from. Maybe you've never seen that before, but that's what it
Okay,
looks
I can
like.
explain it really well.
Least racist American.
Yeah, dude.
Wait, you see that?
You don't need to explain it. You don't need to explain it. Hey, bro, listen, relax. You don't need to explain it. This is the explanation that you asked for from Cyclone. You don't have to explain his explanation.
Yeah.
Cyclone.
Also, over a distance, you also know. Let me explain another thing to you.
Okay.
As things get further away from you, they appear to get smaller. Have you
Yes,
noticed that?
smaller. It doesn't sink.
Yes.
You can see that?
No, it does.
Foot
Because look,
and
you
head.
can see the street lights. Do you think those street lights are like the one on the right is that height and the one on the far left is like right on the ground? Or do you think they're the same height?
They're the same height.
Okay, so why does it look like the ones further away are lower down?
The distance.
The distance, right? So over a distance, things appear to be lower in your field of view.
Now listen, bro. Here's the thing.
Is that right? Is that right?
Let me say and let me explain.
No,
Just
you
one
just
minute. Just 1
answer.
minute.
Over a
I can
distance, do
just now
things appear to be lower down?
explain
Bro,
it crystal
if
clear.
you're not gonna be honest,
I'm
we're not gonna talk to you.
100% confident, bro.
No, listen, you just said it.
Okay,
You
okay.
they are the same height. Those lights are at the same height. So why are the ones at the end appearing lower down? And you said distance. So you're saying over a distance, things will appear lower. Yeah. Why can't you answer?
Okay. For the
Okay, so I just
mountain,
answered your
about the
question. Yeah.
mountain, you can see its head, not its foot. But this lamppost, you can see its head and foot. So it's not shrink. It is
You can see
shrinking,
its
not
foot?
sinking.
You can see its foot all the way at the end there. Can you?
Because of these bright lights, maybe you cannot see. But if you had a binocular, then you could see.
Well, it's okay because it doesn't matter anyway, because what you might be assuming is that we can't see the bottom of it because of the curvature. But remember, we just explained that there is no curvature. None of the laser tests detect any curvature. And no one's ever measured that 96 meters of curvature over 35 kilometers doesn't exist. So whatever is stopping you from seeing the very bottom, perspective, angular resolution limit, the optic,
Perspective never
all these
prevents
things,
you from seeing the foot, bro.
it cannot be Earth curvature.
I have a question. If you know the Earth is flat, this is not like provoking in any way, shape, or form. If you know that the Earth is flat, or you have a very strong perception that the Earth is flat, would you assume that we are in some type of a simulated environment? Just a yes or no answer.
No, I don't think it's simulated. I think it's a physically real environment.
Do you do you think it's being manipulated by any other outworldly sources?
Well, that's kind of a philosophical question that I could never
Well,
answer. How would I know?
It's a very philosophical question to assume that the Earth is flat as well without
No.
factual evidence.
That's an empirical point because we observe and experience and measure the Earth practically to be that. So that's not philosophical.
Yeah, but last I checked, the Earth is round.
Last you checked? You mean last time you switched on the TV and watched the start of the
Tell me when you actually checked. Hold on, Cyclone. I want to hear from this guy when he checked last.
Last time I hopped into a jet, I pretty much noticed the curvature of the Earth.
Do you mean last time you watched the Universal Studios logo on the Marvel movie you watched?
No, it was last time I went to Universal Studios in Florida and spent more money than you make in about a month.
Oh, you went to Universal Studios in Florida and you watched Superman fly around the globe. Their globe.
He is a
No,
true
I had your daughter
believer.
hold my hand, and I made sure she ate all my burgers and eggs.
Okay. So you're
He's a true
globe believer. Right?
believer.
You're a true believer. That's perfect. That's what we want. Okay, so
Cyclone, you're a believer.
Okay, what's this guy's name? Who's the funny guy? Roach. All right, Roach. Give us your top 3 globe proof. Let's hear it.
Give me your top 3 first, and I'll give you mine.
Okay, mine is Disney. Mine is Disney, NASA, and
you were so confident,
President, what's his face?
You spent more money. You spent so much money at Universal Studios in Florida, and you don't have any globe proof.
I'm still waiting for your 3 answers. I respectfully asked you to answer first.
I gave you Disney, NASA, and Barack Obama. Those
I'm
are my
talking
3 globe
Cyclone.
proofs.
And Nickelodeon.
Is there a reason you deflected from my question, though?
No, it's more of a strategic output.
A strategic output, as in it's strategic that you can't answer what your evidence for the globe is.
No, it's strategic in the way that I choose to make it strategic. You can inference however you want.
Well, your strategy must be to avoid showing what you think your evidence for the globe
I did
is.
just
Since
tell
that's what you've
you,
avoided
if you
doing.
gave me the 3 answers, then I would respond.
I gave them to you.
Okay. There's no curvature, there's no motion, and you can't have gas pressure without a container. Your turn.
Good boy. You're a good boy.
Your turn.
Such a
Your
good
turn.
boy.
Oh, this
You
is a
do
good
exactly
spiral.
like I'm told. You do exactly
This is
like
a good
you're
spiral.
told. Good
Yeah,
boy.
and now you're gonna have to indulge
No, you're
in
just mad. It's
your
okay.
proof.
I'm just
Watch,
rage
he's
baiting
gonna
you and it's
spaz
easy,
out.
bro.
You can't do it, can you?
Do what?
You don't even
You
have
really
three
think this is a
arguments for
serious
your globe?
conversation? You're being rage baited by somebody that's high as fuck, bro. You need to get your fucking marbles straight.
So you can't even make 3 arguments for your globe religion?
Whenever you get on an airplane and measure that flat Earth, let me know.
Oh, you can't do it? You're chickening out?
When did you go measure strips of data?
How do you
Oh, man,
measure
you're
from an
chickening out.
airplane, dude? Hey,
LiDAR.
Mr. Know Everything.
LiDAR.
Use LiDAR.
You use LiDAR. It's called
LiDAR strips. You fucking
He's triggering out. Roach, why are you so triggered?
I'm
Is it
yelling so
because
you can hear me.
couldn't
He's
actually
yelling, so
provide
I gotta
3
yell too.
arguments? Is it because you
He
couldn't
just asked
actually
me a
provide-
question and he wanted to yell, so I yelled my answer. I'm
Is it
just
because you-
mirroring.
Is it because you couldn't actually provide 3 arguments for the globe? Is that why you're triggered?
Are you really rerouting back to that question because you got rage baited?
Yeah,
so
you still
hard?
haven't given us your 3 arguments for your
Rage
globe
baited?
religion.
Yeah, I said good boy when you answered. Good boy. Answer it again.
That's not rage bait.
Okay, well, but
Yes, it
it's not
is.
rage.
You can
That's
say it's not
simple.
rage bait, but you're mad right
who's
now.
Who is it
No,
rage
no,
bait
no,
for, though?
no,
Me or
no, no.
Cyclone? We're confused because one of us is supposed to be mad.
Yeah, no, Roach, this is why we do this. This is what we're looking for. We want people to hear people like you. You're perfect.
Yeah, sure.
This is perfect. Look, try again. So what's your best 3 arguments for living on a spinning ball of water in a vacuum?
I can't hear you. Say that again. Your mic cut out.
What's your best 3 arguments for living on a spinning ball of water in a vacuum?
Good boy. You better answer when I tell you. That's a good little boy.
Listen to what a weird little bloober he is.
Good boy.
You know how
Come
to
on,
answer
come on,
to your
Roach.
daddy,
Is he
don't
not
you?
listening?
Good
Are you not
boy.
listening? Or are you just
Like,
going to
how do you keep falling for this?
falling for
Oh,
what?
man. They actually
You
think.
keep
They
falling
actually
for
think.
it.
this is good
I
now.
don't understand when we
Listen to
troll
this
you back
spiral.
what it sounds like, do you?
This is the
Oh, man.
spiral.
You
This
have
is
no idea.
great.
I came in here planning to troll you because I already understand flat
But you
Earth.
can't. We are untrollable, dude. You cannot
you're
troll
talking
flat
yourself,
earthers.
Yet you're talking.
You just trolled yourself, Roach, by exposing that you can't even make 3 arguments for your
See how you're
belief.
still responding? That shows how angry you are.
No, we're just continuing to let you
Keep
embarrass
speaking.
yourself
Keep
so
speaking.
that other people can hear what you
Keep
Globers
speaking. Good
I want.
boy. Good boy. Keep speaking.
Listen,
Okay, quiet.
listen to how triggered you are.
Okay, keep speaking. Good
How
boy.
about this, man?
So you can't, you don't have an argument for your global belief?
Yeah, let's ask
Hey,
him for one.
Can you say something? Can you say something?
All right.
I
So
can't
how
hear you.
fast
Good
do you think the
boy.
ground is spinning?
Good boy.
It's got to be
You think
really
the ground
spinning
is
really
spinning?
fast because when you fly one direction in an airplane, you
Just say
go
the word,
so fast. So when you go the other direction, you go faster. Isn't that true, Roach?
Oh. Did you know if you stick your finger in your butt and you sniff it, it smells like shit?
Come on, Roach. Don't be like that. Don't trigger out because you know you've been caught and you don't really know why you believe in the religion.
Are you
Don't be
reflecting
like
and
that.
deflecting right now? Whoa.
He's triggering out.
Did you just reflect and deflect at the same time? That's
Roach,
crazy. You got a
Roach, come
hybrid
on, come
defense
on.
mechanism.
Don't be this childish, Don't be so scared. You believe in the globe.
Are you
Fine.
projecting now?
In
What's making you
2026,
scared? Why
it's a
would
bit
you be scared?
embarrassing, but at least stand by your
How does
belief.
this conversation make you scared?
So come on. What's
All right, I can't
what's your
listen to him
argument?
anymore.
You're gonna
I know
trigger
you
out.
can't handle it because you're angry. I get it. You got.
No, dude, I can't listen to you.
I know you're just angry. You get it.
Wow. This is what the Globers are reduced to.
Yeah, I can't listen to him just not participate.
Yeah.
Come on, participate.
You can do it for so long, but I mean, if they just continue, they can't do it. Iku, Ashdem, you hear that? You hear what we deal with here? What do you think? Was
See,
that
they
a
just
good
run out of
performance?
shit, and then he starts talking about dumb shit. He ran out. He thought he was going to come in and troll and ask some question, and then he got the answer he didn't like, and then he just fucking had a meltdown.
Yeah,
I believe I have given some opinion, some solid proof, but
I'm
still
on
did not
mute.
believe it.
Let's go.
So Ashman,
I was taking
Ashdem,
a
and
piss. What
Iku,
happened?
what do you think of that Glober's performance?
I was taking a piss. No idea. Maybe a smart
fine.
guy. Yeah.
Smart guy. Well, he said he spent a lot of money in Disneyland, and that's how he knew the Earth was a globe.
Yeah.
Oh, is
He's
he
an
the one that
eyewitness.
called you a good boy? You kept.
Yeah, that means that means the Earth is a globe because he can say, "Good boy." That means the Earth is a ball.
Yeah.
He spent more money in Disneyland than you would spend earning in a year.
You think that would make him smart?
My grandfather would have said he's got more dollars than cents.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
let's
a good one.
We've got Ashmem and Iku. They're still trying to figure it out. So have you guys found any globe evidence yet?
I'm not trying to figure it out. I already know it myself. I'm just
All right, go ahead and tell me because I want to come back to the globe.
How can you know it if you don't have any evidence for it?
Still haven't seen any
solid evidence,
evidence
bro.
for flat Earth.
All right. Well, what's
None.
what's your best three? What's your best three proofs then for it?
The last one was enough.
Why don't you give your proof? Like the
Oh, come on, guys. These have just
the
been
guy
like,
that
no, I know it's the
rage-baited
globe.
you so that you had to ban him. Asked. Come on.
No. He wasn't speaking. He was just trolling.
Yeah,
so.
he rage baited you. You fell right
did he?
into
Well, it didn't.
I
It
fell
wasn't
right
rage
into it.
bait, dude.
You're right. I'm still
He
raging.
couldn't tell us.
Listen to
He
my
couldn't
rage.
tell us which one he rage baited. If it was rage bait, he would have said, "Ha, gotcha." But was it me or Cyclone? I couldn't figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still raging. You can tell, right, how angry I am.
Yeah, you're.
Come on, you can do that.
What's the difference between sinking and shrinking?
All right, so you guys said you had some globe evidence.
You seem very wound up.
Awesome.
Flat Earth evidence right now. Let's go. Top 3.
Okay, number 1, no glober has any globe evidence.
Okay.
My
Do you
number one
disagree
is
with that?
no flat earthers has flat Earth evidence.
Oh,
Yeah,
see,
the Earth is
that's
measured
just childish.
flat.
That's just like no you. All right, there's no curvature. We've already established that. There's no motion of the Earth. Yeah, we did, remember, because you said the numbers, and I said who measured that, and you don't have anyone. And we spoke about the laser
There's
test.
no
Remember,
motion.
Iku watched the laser tests, and he found that there was no curvature. Remember, Iku?
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, you said you watched the laser test.
No, I
That is
didn't.
not accurate, bro.
Yeah, that's what he said.
A YouTube thumbnail.
Yeah, you watched the laser
I'm
test. You
not
said there was
going
no
to watch
curvature.
it, dude. Come on.
You're not going to watch it. So you saw it and you were about to click it and you thought, no, I'm too scared.
Yeah, I was listening to you rant about something very stupid.
Oh, really? What,
Yeah.
you not knowing or understanding or having any idea about the globe that you're arguing for? That was stupid.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Yes, of course. Okay, so no curvature, no globers have any globe evidence. There's no motion of the Earth, so it can't be a spinning globe. There you go. Now your turn.
Okay.
Three globe proofs.
No, but none of what you said is true.
Okay, so let's hear your 3 globe proofs then.
Okay, wait, I will Google some.
Oh, so you don't know.
You Google, let him Google. I can give you one proof.
No, 3. You need to do 3. I had
Okay,
to do
go
3.
one. Tell one.
Okay, let me tell one. First one.
3 off the top. No
My
AI.
My first question is
No. Question is not a proof. You need to present
To prove
positive
my-
evidence.
my proof. I have to ask you this question.
No.
I know you
If
understand the
your
concept.
proof requires my input, it's not proof.
That's correct.
Okay, let's just assume. Okay, we
No, let's
obviously
just
know
assume
the
you're
difference
going
between
to provide
sinking and
evidence
shrinking.
again.
for a globe.
And also, don't start off with "we all know this." Don't start off your proof with that.
Okay, I will not. Okay, fine. In this picture, this lamppost are
No,
shrinking.
that's not a globe proof.
That's one.
There's no
proof.
globe
I
in
added
that
a
image.
3.
That's
I
not
have
a
no
globe
globe in
proof.
that
That's
image.
flat Earth proof, dude. What are you pointing out flat Earth proofs for?
I'm dismissing it.
Ashmem, if your first globe proof is to point at that image of the lamppost, then it means you have no globe proof.
Oh my god, that is
Yeah,
Can you
easy
prove
to
that
prove.
there is
I'm
an
debunking
edge
that
to Earth?
image. The
Like,
misconception.
is there an
bro.
edge?
Ashmem, I'm going to give you another chance, right? Just remember, you're trying to prove that the ground outside is a spinning ball.
Just
So how are you
give
going
me
to do
1
that?
minute. I will make it crystal clear. You
You'll
have no
Google
you will
it?
have no confusion.
You'll Google it?
Give him 1 minute.
1 minute.
We need 1 minute, but you have had your whole lives believing in the globe, and now you need more time for
Just
the
let
evidence.
me speak 1 minute straight without
No,
interrupting. I will make it fully clear.
if it's not evidence for the globe, you're getting muted.
Cyclone, try not to interrupt anyone
Okay.
for 1 minute challenge.
1 minute,
You
just 1 minute.
do.
challenge.
Try not to be a fragile pussy for 1
Challenge,
minute.
bro.
So
That's
we got to
challenge.
listen to them tell stories now. Okay, let's listen
I
to
take
their
the challenge.
stories for 1 minute.
All right, a 1 minute globe story. Let's hear this cope.
Go.
In that image, we can see this lamppost are shrinking not sinking. We know the difference between shrinking and sinking. So these lampposts are shrinking. But remember my mountain explanation? The mountain does not shrink. It sinks. You
So the
can see its
mountain
head.
isn't smaller the further away you go?
You have started to interrupt, bro.
Well, you just said something false, because the mountain does get smaller to your view the further away you get from it.
It's connected to the ground, isn't it? Isn't it connected to the ground, the mountain? So it
When
gets
you walk
smaller.
30 kilometers away, you cannot see its foot. You only see its top head. But the lamppost, you can see both.
Okay, what's the cause of that? What's the cause of that?
There's a difference. Because of the curvature, bro.
Oh, okay, the curvature, right. So the 96 meters over 35 kilometers. So when was that measured?
We can
We're
measure
talking
it
about
anytime.
96
You
meters
don't
again.
have to ask about the history. You can measure it today.
Oh, but it hasn't been measured, has it?
Just go out.
Oh,
You
it
can
can
measure
be
it right
measured.
now.
So why has no one measured it?
If no one measured it, how could I tell you that?
Well, because you
I've
can say any
experienced it
bullshit.
myself.
You can
I
say
have
any old
experienced it
bullshit.
myself, bro.
You've never experienced a measurement of curvature. What are you talking about?
Have you never been to mountains, bro?
Yeah, you can see all the flat Earth from them.
Bro.
So
That's
no
the best
measurement of
argument.
curvature. So
That's
when are
the
you
best
going to get to
argument
your
so
globe?
far.
When are you going to get to the globe evidence? We let you do your 1 minute story. When's the globe
I
evidence
don't
coming?
know how there still can be confusion after that, bro. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, there's no confusion. You didn't provide
supposed
any
to give us the
evidence.
globe proof, the evidence, dude. What, we're
There's no
waiting
confusion.
still.
Isn't that
You said you needed to
there is
tell us.
nothing
You
you can
said you
say
needed to
to
tell us a
convince these
story
guys.
first. Shut the fuck up. You said you needed to tell us
You
a
shut the
story
fuck up,
first.
you fucking idiot.
Oh,
Fucking
goodbye.
American redneck. You sound like the most.
All right, EQ's too triggered. That's fine. Yeah, so Ashmem, there's no confusion. We're well aware that you've provided no globe evidence, but we did ask you to provide some.
I did. I believe that I did really well.
No, you didn't. You claimed curvature again, and we already had this conversation, and you didn't provide any.
I have just provided right now, bro. Real example.
A measurement?
Real example. Call it whatever you want.
Well, is it a measurement? Can we call it that?
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know that.
Well, what was measured? Was anything measured?
The curvature of Earth.
Okay, how much curvature was measured?
Then we need some tools because it's just eyewitness.
We need some tools. Are you telling me that NASA and all that haven't done it already?
I can see it, bro. Then I don't need to hear it from
I
you.
have tools. What do you need? I have tools. What do you need? Tell me what you need. I have them.
If I can see this thing, this phenomenon with my own eyes, I don't need to hear from you. I don't need to hear from NASA. I
What
can
do you
come
see?
to my
What do you
own
see?
conclusion that the Earth
What do you see? What do you see?
that this mountain sinking down.
Mountain sinking down.
Yes.
Right, is that optically or physically?
Physically, bro. That's not optical illusion.
How do you know it's physical?
Because that's what reality is, bro.
Well, how do you
There's a
know it's
curvature.
sinking physically? Because we see things get smaller and we see them sink towards the horizon by perspective, and that's not physical. So how do you know what you're seeing is physical and not optical?
Because I'm not high, so it cannot be optical.
What does that mean?
LD. And the only way it
That
can
doesn't make
happen
sense.
is because of the curvature, bro.
Oh, the
There's no other
curvature that
way.
doesn't
Yeah.
exist. But that has never been measured and doesn't exist, remember?
Then you explain me, why does it happen?
I don't need to. I gave you an answer. It wasn't sufficient for you. Fine. You're saying it's curvature, but you don't have any curvature.
Okay, so if that happens, the Earth definitely cannot be flat.
Oh no, it's flat. That's all that you can prove.
If the Earth was flat, it would shrink, not sink.
Well, yeah, things do shrink as they get further away from you.
They
You
shrink,
already
but they do not
know
sink, bro. I think we're just repeating the same thing again.
Yeah, you're repeating yourself because you can't get any further because you claim curvature, and then when we ask for evidence of that, you don't have any.
We're not getting any result from that, bro.
No, we're not, because you can't provide any evidence of the curvature you're claiming.
I did. You're not understanding it, or you just pretend.
No, you made the claim that you're seeing it, but you haven't provided any measurement to show that that is what you're seeing.
I've measured it, bro.
Are you tapping out?
I'm not tapping out. I'm just tired of over-explaining things.
Okay, well then just provide the measurement.
All right, that's another win for Flat Earth. Let's hear it for Cyclone. Can we get a round of applause for
Your
him?
win
That was
is just
wonderful.
denying
Yes,
everything,
that
bro.
was great. You did a great job, Cyclone.
Thank you. I'll take a golf clap on that. Thank you.
Your win is denying every proof we give, so that makes no
Well,
sense.
you gave us nothing to deny. You didn't give us any of the measurements that we asked for an hour.
If you can deny this thing, you can deny anything, bro.
Imagine still believing in the curve when you've just found out that there's no measurement of it in all human history.
Well, it's on TV. Well, they don't watch TV, remember? Their excuse is they don't watch TV, so it's not TV that hypnotized them. Just the phone that they look at the whole time while they're on Discord.
That's
Yeah,
right. They
Google,
only watch the
Googling all
YouTube.
the time. Google. That's what it is.
Yeah, they only watch the YouTube. No TV.
Or TikTok.
Ashmem, do you think the ground is spinning?
Yes, it does, bro.
How fast?
I have to Google it, bro, but it doesn't spin. If
Oh,
I
he
cannot
doesn't
spin
know.
fast,
Why
it
do you have to
doesn't mean
Google
it
it?
doesn't spin, bro. If I cannot
Why do you
tell
have,
you the number,
why'd you have to Google it?
I don't memorize everything.
Does it seem like it's moving?
Maybe 36 kilometers per hour. I don't know the exact number.
Oh, that's quite fast. So does it seem like it's spinning quite fast when you go outside?
When you are in a moving bus,
When you were in a moving bus? No. Just when you go outside, I mean. Let's say you go to the park and you're in the park. Does it seem like the ground is moving at 1,000 miles an hour?
it doesn't seem like it, but it actually
Doesn't seem
does.
like
The
it.
word is seem. The word
Okay, so if it
seem.
doesn't seem like it, how do you know that it is?
See, contradiction.
Well, because
every
it
time.
seems like it.
No, he said it doesn't seem like it.
Oh.
So if it doesn't
Well, then-
seem like it,
So cycle,
why do you think it
believe
does?
only what you see.
Well, hold on. Don't deflect with a question. If it doesn't seem like it, why do you think it does?
I'm not a scientist.
Oh,
he does that mean?
But
Science.
the proof of science.
You need to be a
is better than the
scientist?
proof that you
Wow.
give to me, bro.
Holy crap. Do you notice how you Globers will say shit like, I'm not a scientist, when you're just so defeated that your answer is you have to go to somebody else and it doesn't require science, dude.
Okay,
If
so
you
what
can
you're
give me
saying
a
is
better
you have
explanation than
no.
science, I'll believe in you. Just
Okay,
give me
so
a better one.
Ashmem. Okay, so Ashmem, you're saying you don't know that the Earth is moving, but you've heard some people say that it is, and you believe them. Is that right?
It's not about hearing. I have seen the proof. So
Yeah, you
there's
said you
difference.
believe. You
Hearing
said you
and
believe
proof.
in the scientist. Well, no, because you said it doesn't seem like it. So what proof have you seen?
Like, do you watch Veritasium, Vsauce?
No,
No.
Channels? There you go.
no, I don't
Then you have
get.
no
I
idea, bro.
don't get my worldview from YouTube.
Yeah, dude, we are our own channel. Do you understand? We don't watch other people's shit.
You have to acknowledge that there are people
you watch
better
us,
than
bro.
you, and you have to learn
You
from
watch
them.
us.
You can't
No,
figure
if you
everything
want
out
to, if you
yourself.
want to learn, Ashmem, subscribe to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord on YouTube and all good content providing platforms. Then you'll learn something.
Yeah,
So you
Vsauce.
said it
Vsauce
doesn't
is
seem like
misleading.
it.
Yeah.
Hold on, I just want to get to the bottom of this, Ashmem. Let's really figure this out. So you go outside, it doesn't seem like the ground is moving, but you think it's moving at, what, 1,000 miles an hour?
Not 1,000 miles, but 36 kilometers per hour. No, that's 30.
Oh, right, so
Yeah,
not...
maybe, yes.
So
No,
36 kilometers an hour.
no, that is too low. Maybe thousands, yeah.
That's too low. Maybe 1,000. How would you know? Because you said it doesn't seem like it's moving at all.
Because I know physics, bro. I've witnessed it myself.
So, okay, so when you go outside, it doesn't seem like anything's moving, but because you know physics, you can say that it's moving at 36 kilometers, no, maybe 1,000 miles an hour.
Oh, cycle. Answer me that question.
So,
Answer
what
me that.
part of physics is telling you that the ground outside, even though it doesn't seem like it's moving, is actually moving at 1,000 miles an hour?
The first thing is, if the Earth,
Magic.
if the Earth is actually moving, how do you figure it out?
If. Well, this is what we're trying to ask you.
If
This is what
the
we're trying
Earth
to
is
ask you,
actually
Ashman.
moving, how is it continuously moving then, dude?
Well, that's the question for you, Ashman. You're the one trying to figure out if it is moving because you're claiming it is moving, even though
Because
you've
of the
just said it doesn't
gravitational
seem like
pull,
it.
it continuously keeps moving.
Continuously.
No,
And
now
you're
it's
saying
gravity. Oh shit, dude. Sorry, I
let's
took
not-
you down
let's
the
not
wrong
get
Do you
path.
deny
into
You're
gravity,
all
gravity.
bro?
fucked up now. Now you want to talk about gravity
Professor,
and
do you
stuff.
deny gravity? You're a professor. You cannot deny it, bro.
Why not?
Deny gravity, bro.
No,
Hey,
gravity is
Ashman,
what makes the
quickly.
Earth flat, and I'll explain how this works. So if you take a perfectly flat surface, like a surface plate, and you pour water on it, and that thing is perfectly level because you had, installers put it in, and they use lasers and everything. The water is just going to cover the whole table flat because gravity makes everything flat. That's why the Earth is flat. So gravity is flat Earth proof. So there you go. You can no longer have that.
It doesn't make any sense, bro.
It
So,
does
Ashman,
make sense.
Ashman, without Googling it, define gravity for us now.
Gravity. Can you repeat the question?
Define it without Googling it.
Define what?
Gravity.
Okay. So gravity is what like things getting pulled, I would say in one word.
Down
Things
and making
getting
them flat.
pulled.
Yeah.
All right,
It's
so
like
when
if you
people
pour
are doing
water
like
on the ground, it flattens out, doesn't it? When you pour water on the ground. So gravity makes things flat. Thank you.
Well, he just said gravity is pulling something. So if we're in like a tug of war with a rope, that's gravity.
That's not gravity, bro.
But you just said gravity was pulling
It's a
something.
force. Gravity is also a force. That's also a force. In that way, you can say it's a force.
It's a force. Okay, so you don't know what gravity is.
I know what gravity is, bro. I can.
Well, you just said it's a pulling force, which is not how gravity is defined. So you don't know what it is.
I have to
So let's
memorize
not
the
let's not
definition,
waste
bro.
our time talking about gravity if you don't know what it is.
Okay, let's say you're on a bus.
Let's say you're on a
Is
bus.
constantly moving
Is
at
that
60
gravity?
kilometers per hour.
The gravity bus.
Let's just say that you're on a bus. Everything else is gone.
Are you pulled
You're on a
towards the bus?
I'm trying to explain the why Earth is moving.
But you haven't
reason
proven
Earth
the
is
Earth is moving. You haven't given us evidence for that. You said it doesn't seem like it's moving.
I have to go there step by step, bro.
Okay, so we start with it doesn't seem like it's moving. So how do you then prove that it is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour?
I could prove that very easily if that was in my native language.
Okay,
But
let's
as
see
it's
it.
in English, I'm having a little bit difficulty here, bro.
Well,
That's okay. Just go ahead and just use a translator and post it in the side chat then. All of your perfect proof.
Yeah. Listen, we've been at this for 10 years. If you've got the proof and you just need to translate it, we will wait. Thank you.
I think someone else can do it better than me.
I don't think so. I think you're the guy
You
for
have
the
to get on
job.
a bus. You have to get on a bus, by the way. Don't forget the bus.
So you're outside, you don't seem like the Earth is moving, but you want to prove that it's spinning at 1,000 miles an hour. So how are you going to do that?
Okay, I'll come later with better proofs, bro. Right now, I cannot give you definitions. I cannot give you those proofs because I'm.
Okay, so that means you don't know that it
You are
is
fully prepared.
spinning, right? You don't know that the ground is moving then?
I know that it's moving.
No, you don't, because if you did, you would be able to tell us how you know and what the proof is.
The proof is because you can't feel it moving, right? The proof that it's moving is that you can't feel it move.
Then how can I prove it to you, bro?
Well, how did you prove it to yourself?
Because I believe in physics, I believe in mathematics.
No, belief is not proof.
I believe in science.
That's a belief. That's like a religion.
I know the
Physics. Physics says that cannot happen. Physics says what you believe in cannot exist.
Right, but also, Ashman, you were asked how you know it. You said you know it, and now you're saying you just believe it.
Okay, I'm still saying I know it. It just tongue slip, bro.
Okay, so how did you prove it to yourself?
How do I prove it to myself?
Yeah.
Science has proven it to myself.
How?
The scientist, bro.
What does that mean?
Don't you say their explanation? Why don't you debunk scientists, bro?
Well, what does that mean? So let's say, tell me about how you proved it to yourself. So you go outside, it doesn't seem like it's moving, but then you did something and that proved to you that it was moving. What did you do?
Okay, I'm a layman. You are a professional flat earthers. They are professional scientists. Why don't you debate among yourselves?
There's nothing to debunk from their side. There's nothing to debunk because for us, we have the Earth outside isn't moving. So that's
Let me tell them what happens when they come in here. So when they come in here and they start debating, they leave in like anywhere from 30 seconds to 5 minutes after they realize they're screwed. They've trapped themselves.
I am here for
there's no
1 hour,
scientists.
and I have experienced why they leave, bro. I have given
There's
you
no
so many
scientists
tools,
proving
and
it.
you're still denying it.
But you said you had proven it to yourself and that you knew it. And now you're saying we have to speak to someone else and you just believe someone else.
Can you tell me what was the flaw in my earlier explanation? I cannot find it.
Well, you didn't give us any evidence. You just said you seem like the Earth isn't moving, but you believe that it is. That's what you said.
You're gaslighting me, bro.
No, that's what you said. You said you believe scientists, which just means you believe something you've heard.
Okay, bro, I accept defeat. I will come later with better proofs.
Okay.
And hope better from you.
That's fine. Listen, it's not a defeat. It's not me against you. Don't get this confused. This isn't flat earthers versus globe earthers. This is human beings trying to understand where we live. You are not going to advance your knowledge or understanding if you think you're in this just to debate people. You should be investigating the natural world, not thinking, how can I debate flat earthers? Do you understand?
Yes.
You've not been defeated. I have not defeated you. It is not a question of win or lose. It is a question of what is the Earth? Okay? All right, appreciate your chat, bro. No hard feelings, yeah?
No
You're
hard
sound.
feelings. Yeah. Good, bro.
All right, peace. All right. That was all right, eh? Good little run.
Some people got upset during that, though.
Some people did get upset. Hey, listen, to make an omelet, you got to crack a few eggs.
Run. It was an excellent run from the moment you stepped in. It just took off. Well done, Cyclone. It was great to hear you in good form. Excellent.
Appreciate that. Well, that's about enough for me. I'll leave you guys to it, but it's been fun. Good hearing you guys.
It was brilliant. It was brilliant. Brilliant.
Appreciate it, boy.
Nina's going to tell us how the Quran proved the globe.
No, don't bring the Quran into this, Nina. Don't do that.
Bloody hell, here we go again.
That's not going to work out, Nina. That's not going to work out.
Well, they've already debunked Nina, and now Nina doesn't know what to do.
Oh dear. Well, hang in there, Nina. Listen, this happens to a lot of new people. Don't be too overzealous to try and debunk the flat earthers. Just listen a bit.
Yeah. What happened to Iku? In Japanese, that means go. Has he gone?
Oh, he gone all right. Iku just went. He's gone.
He completely lost his mind. You didn't hear him?
Oh, I heard him. I thought he was on mute. But okay, so he's gone then. All right. I thought he'd been muted. Yeah, there you go. So Iku in Japanese means go. So he's gone. All right. Honoring his namesake. Well, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you got to see how people who don't know how to prove their globe behave. There you are. Perfect example for the last 15 minutes to an hour there. Beautiful. Are you that type of glober? Can you prove you're on a spinning ball covered in water in a vacuum? To quote Cyclone, that was a good one. See? Exactly. Right. Start investigating. All is not what it seems to be. And when you realize that, you realize you've lost time thinking you're on a spinning ball all that time. Tut, tut, tut.
But what? I cannot use Jeff. Okay, nice.
Sorry, can you repeat what you said there? It didn't come out clear.
No, it's something I was using a Jeff in the chat, but it seems I don't have the permission.
Oh, was it a good one? What was it about? I'll
There's
post
this
it for you.
guy saying, Earth is sensuous and wow, okay, that's insane.
Oh yeah, that's
Doesn't
why we don't give you permission to do that shit.
Wait, what's the argument on? Like, who is talking about like Earth being flat?
We are.
Nobody. We don't argue about the Earth being flat. We already know it. It's Globers come in here and freak out. This is the Glober Freak Out channel. Actually, is what we should really call it, because we try to talk about flat Earth, but they freak out.
Why would you think it's flat? Like, there's no demonstrable proof?
Yeah, it's measured flat. Yeah, surveying.
Who?
Yeah, surveyors. Surveyors.
Could you point the research?
Surveyors.
Could you point out the research, like where?
Yes, surveying. A person who does surveying. Surveyors. Planar surveying. How much more clear can I make it?
Okay, sure. Fine. There's no tangible proof then. Okay.
That is tangible proof, actually. And then drop the lack of curvature, which you can go and prove for yourself.
It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. Planar survey means you're not measuring a curve.
Yeah.
So why is there different time zones according to you? If it's
Why does China only have one time zone?
Oh, this argument is dead, I guess.
Yeah, so time zones don't count. All right, what's the next proof in your list? Did you notice your proofs are asking us about flat Earth?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You got any proof you live on a ball?
There's plenty. There's like footage from space.
No, space is fake. No, space is fake. You can't use that.
You can. There was an experiment using lasers, which was done by a professor who felt the Earth was flat, but he was disproven that because the laser would go.
No, there was a Glober. There was a Glober professor. There was a Glober who took the lasers out the very first time, and he became a flat earther. You mean Dr. John D? Yeah, he's now a flat earther. He does laser tests all over the place now, many miles.
There's also the movement of sun, which was traced.
Yeah, the sun moves. The sun definitely moves. You're right. Yeah, I see it moving. Yep, it moves. All right.
Moves in an infinite sort of.
No, it's not infinity. It's not moving in infinity.
It's moving in an infinite design space, which proves that the Earth's terrain is not flat. Hold on, can I send images in chat? Oh, I cannot.
And you've proven this sun moving in infinite space. Yeah? You've proven that the sun is moving.
No, he don't know what he's saying. He don't know what he's saying. He stops talking about that part.
Yeah. Oh.
Did you lose hope?
And as soon as you said space is fake, I felt
you lost hope. You lost hope. You lost hope for living on Mars. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're never gonna live there.
There are weather balloons you can buy for, I guess, like $55 or something, and you can like attach a camera and you can see it for yourself. But it's
so
fine.
you want me to go? You want me to go? Do you want me to go spend $55 to prove the Earth is flat, or you want to go do it?
I would provide as many proofs, but you just disagree. Like that, you have to see it for
You
yourself.
haven't given any proofs yet. I told you
Literally just
exactly how it's measured, right? And you agreed.
I did agree. Okay, well, that's fine.
Okay. So don't be mad at me because space is fake and they made you guys believe that you're going to fly to Mars and build moon hotels and have space taxis and just flying around, just buzzing around in these gravity-free cars.
What studies have you done to
all of them
qualify as someone who
all of them? I've
okay.
studied everything.
Okay. That's fine. Okay, it's the end of the argument for me.
You're going to try to find something that I don't know? Good luck.
Hello and welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord on the English Hub. If you have any questions related to the heliocentric model and the globe that doesn't exist, or why we're saying the Earth is flat, please don't hesitate to ask the questions. My colleague and I here will help you. Go ahead. Far away and welcome.
Y'all got any glow believers that want to speak up in here?
Yo.
Yo.
Why am my text muted?
I don't know.
Triangle, are you a flat earther?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you can only make triangles on a flat
You're
earth.
all flat earth.
You can't make triangles on a ball.
Huh?
You heard me.
Have you ever played around with 3D?
Yep, little tiny triangles everywhere, huh?
I mean, have you modeled and sculpted anything in 3D?
Yeah, I have SolidWorks. Do you have SolidWorks?
No, I have ZBrush and Maya.
Okay, so yeah, I use SolidWorks because it's actual engineering stuff.
Well, I use stuff that, when you watch all these movies and play video games, that's me making it for you.
Yeah, so pretend stuff. Yeah. Okay, I get it.
Well, no, you pay money for it, so most of my wealth comes from you people that watch all these movies.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't care that you're an animator or whatever. That's great. That's just not reality.
That's fine, but that's how I make my money.
So yeah, so is the world that you work in flat or curved?
Well, essentially, it is a flat screen.
Yep,
no matter what you do with it.
it's a 3D space, XYZ. Don't lie to people.
Well, no, I mean, at the end of the day, it is a flat screen, my friend. I'm not making holograms.
The space that you're modeling in is XYZ.
In a fake way, yeah, sure.
Okay, there you go. They're trying to model Earth as close as possible. Because if they were trying to model Earth, they would have a ball on the bottom and some kind of radius radiating out from the bottom at all points.
Not really sure what that means, but have you ever made a video game before?
I've made a bunch of different things. Why?
Have you ever tried making a ball so big in a video game, and then you landed with a character and you never really saw the horizon?
What does that have to do with anything?
It's a simulation. You know what a simulation is, right?
How can you simulate a ball Earth if you've never measured it?
Well, you can always take a guess. You don't have to be so precise.
Oh, so you could just you can make it dinosaur shaped and make it work. You can take a guess. All you have to do is say,
I mean, that's how
there's a curve. There's a circle on the moon. It must be a dinosaur head. See, that's how I prove dinosaurs.
Well, no, I mean, I'm not sure why you're talking like a retard right now. I don't know, because you're manifesting.
Well, that's the same thing.
No. I mean, I'm just saying, like, if we can just talk honestly here, I'm not sure why.
Yeah, honestly, you model in a 3D, in an XYZ 3D model world, honestly, and you live in an XYZ world, honestly. Planes fly in a plane. In a flat plane, generally, unless they're told to go higher or lower or turn, and they go straight until they're told to turn again. And they fly in flight corridors. XYZ, they have coordinate systems, they use GPS, they use all kinds of different stuff. It has nothing to do with the globe.
the Earth measures flat, but then you think it's a roughly spherical with some flat sections, and that all the rest of the heliocentric model is correct. Is that correct in a nutshell?
I only know that there's one flat section, but I would assume that there would be many flat sections in it.
Okay, so once again, I would just point to you that those aren't the images that we see from the space agencies, right? None of those reflect your idea, correct?
Yeah, because I mean,
when they say they have a photo, when they say they have a photo of the Earth, which you say you believe they're photos, none of those photos show this thing that you've created in your mind, do they?
I didn't say I believe all their photos, but
okay, so you made up an idea and you selectively decide which parts of this heliocentric model are true and which parts are not, but you're not actually applying any empirical tests to that information.
Well, I mean, you can just use things that make sense and things that don't.
How do you decide what makes sense?
Oh, I feel like some things are pretty obvious. Like gravity exists, right? Do you think gravity does exist?
Tell me what's gravity? We can talk about that. What is gravity?
Gravity is the warping of space-time.
Okay, so how do we know that exists?
How do we know that exists?
Yeah.
Because acceleration and gravity are exactly identical. There's no device that can measure the difference. And there's only one theory that.
Wait. I think you're confusing. Are you confusing cause with effect?
No, I'm saying they're the same. They're the same thing.
Well, no, they're not. But tell me how we know gravity is. Tell me how we know that the bending and warping of space-time is creating the Earth as a ball. Tell me, can you provide an experiment that isolates gravity or something we can look at so that we can know that this theory is correct?
No, I think you have it all mixed up here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So gravity, it's kind of like the theory of gravity ties together the kind of like what you would experience from gravity and what you would experience from acceleration.
Okay, can you tell me how we experience gravity?
Things accelerate towards Earth.
Okay, that's an observed effect. That's an observable effect. How do you know that that's the bending and warping of space-time causing that?
Well, because I've already repeated that it's a theory that ties these two things together.
Okay.
Because they are the same. It ties them together, and just like the flat Earth downness, that doesn't do that. And
we can observe things move up or move down according to density and buoyancy, right? Just because I see something move down and I come up with a story for it doesn't mean the story's true. I could just as easily say invisible elves are pulling things down, right? I mean, there has to be actual evidence to support your claim that the bending and warping of space-time is what's causing a general downward vector, because gravity doesn't affect everything, does it? Right.
So gravity affects everything that acceleration would affect, because they are the same.
So why doesn't gravity affect gases?
Gravity does affect gases.
Oh, really? So let's say you have a cave with a bunch of mixed gases and it was sealed off for an extremely long period of time. Are the gases going to stratify according to molecular weight?
No, they don't. They don't really stratify.
Okay, so gravity isn't applying there, right?
No, that's because there's other things like diffusion.
What?
You have carbon monoxide pools in caves, so that's.
Yes,
Okay.
you also have things like that. With if there's a big density and it's undisturbed for a long period of time.
No, the gases don't stratify over lengths of time, and I'll post something in the side chat for you to show you that. But you still haven't shown me. You still haven't shown me anything to isolate gravity as a cause. You say, I see this thing, I make up a story about it, therefore the story is true. But you haven't actually shown me an experiment that isolates gravity so that I know that that's what's causing this downward vector we observe.
Well, there's plenty of experiments that can show that gravity.
Okay, cool. Can you name one? Can you name one that isolates gravity so that we know that this story you're telling is actually what's occurring?
So, like, say for example, your phone's accelerometer. It measures
That's
acceleration,
not
right? But it
okay.
also measures
Seeing
gravity
something move
exactly the same
down
as
isn't proving the bending and warping of space-time.
Nothing's moving down when you're like using your accelerometer.
Right. Well, you're talking about
It
9.8
measures
meters
like
per
a
second,
force.
aren't you? Isn't when you say acceleration, isn't that what you're discussing? 9.8 meters per second.
No, it's kind of it's like you can accelerate through like this coordinate system, which is like space-time, or gravity. If you have like enough mass, then it also warps the space and it pulls it through.
Okay,
through you. So
I understand that this is a nice
which is why
story, but I'm asking you what
you're
the
crossing
evidence
the
is for
grid.
the story, and we can't use
Hold on,
circular
hold on.
reasoning.
Hold up. So it's like you're crossing the grid of the coordinate system, and both of them are the same, which is why gravity and acceleration are the same.
Okay.
So unless there's another theory that is able to tie these things together, then it doesn't seem realistic.
There are 84 theories of gravity.
This seems obvious.
There
Yeah,
are
like,
84 theories of gravity, and none of them are proven true.
Some niche differences.
Okay, you just said that you have no evidence that the bending and warping of space-time is what causes a general downward vector.
Well, I just explained it.
No, you explained it, but you didn't show evidence.
Well, the evidence is that acceleration and gravity is exactly identical.
This is circular reasoning. We can also explain what we see with density and buoyancy. And that applies to gases as well.
Density and buoyancy doesn't tell you why the downness is...
Well, we don't have an explanation for a general downward vector, but gravity isn't explaining it either. There's no proof that this thing exists that you're claiming.
It's like, for example, there is like a particular like tree here, and in Australia there's another particular tree, and these trees have the same genetics. The DNA is exactly the same. So likely that they probably have the same origin. They're probably tied together somehow. They're not both coincidentally exactly the same.
Okay, we can take a tree. We can take a tree and we cut a slice, and we can look at the cells. How is this applying to the bending and warping of space-time? How is that isolated in a lab?
The point is that there's two things that are tied together, and they're exactly the same, and this theory ties it together.
No, the theory can explain. A theory can explain, but a theory doesn't prove. Do you understand the difference? We can make up a story to explain what we see, but that doesn't mean that that's true.
Yeah, so I mean, if you're going to say that, then science has no absolute proof. The only absolute proof exists in math. Science doesn't prove anything. No experiment can prove anything.
Well,
only mathematics can prove.
So you're saying there is no experiment to prove gravity, is what you're saying. We cannot isolate it through experimentation to prove that it's a causal mechanism. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying you can't prove anything that is outside of mathematics.
Well, I'm going to disagree with you there, but because I know that gets into sophistry. But what we can prove is using measurements that the Earth's surface isn't curving. And we can also test that gas pressure requires containment, so it's impossible for us to have a pressurized atmosphere adjacent to a vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torr without any barrier in between the two.
Yeah, that part doesn't make sense either. And I know it's like a common flat earther thing with the container. So yeah, this is why I like the polyhedron thing much more than like the base flat Earth.
I understand you like it, but do you understand its cope?
No, I'm saying like your container thing doesn't make any sense.
Gas pressure requiring a container doesn't make sense?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Okay, so when you fill your tires, does the air just like stay around the wheel? Or does it have to be inside a tire?
Balloons don't make sense. Balloons don't make sense, right?
The whole point, it behaves differently in our atmosphere. It's obvious.
Okay, the very definition of gas pressure is the molecules.
Like gravity.
Okay.
Different in the atmosphere.
Gas pressure has nothing to do with gravity, but anyway, tell me, Naya, why it doesn't. Naya, tell me why it doesn't make sense that we need a container for gas pressure.
Well, okay, so first of all, you can create pressure without having a container.
That's not true.
For example, something like a jet engine,
Embarrassment.
or anything that uses a pressure differential.
Okay,
That-
you realize
it doesn't have a
a pressure gradient still requires a container.
No, actually, it doesn't require a container.
Yes, it does. Okay, then show me gas pressure without containment. You realize it's in the very definition
Like
of pressure.
With like a jet engine, right? It's high
Gas-
pressure, but it's open to
Okay,
the atmosphere.
but
It's open to that side.
but you realize that that engine is inside a pressurized atmosphere, right?
I mean, you can put it inside a vacuum if you want.
So you're saying you can show gas pressure in
It wouldn't be a jet engine. Like you probably need a rocket to do that because a jet engine.
Okay, well we've put model rockets inside a vacuum chamber and they don't move until the chamber fills up with enough air to move the rocket.
No, they move.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
Can someone post something in the side chat? We've got a few examples of this.
This is debunked.
Oh, it's debunked. Okay, cool. So show me gas pressure without containment so that I can too understand that gas pressure doesn't need containment.
Well, I already explained it.
No, you've explained it. You haven't proven it. Explaining isn't proof. That seems to kind of be where we're getting stuck here because you think if you make up a nice story, then that's evidence, right? But I don't care about the stories at all. I want to see the proof of your claim. I want to see the proof.
So again, if the story ties things together and you have no better explanation for those things, then this is the one I'm going to stick with because you don't have a better explanation. So unless you have a better explanation of why gravity is exactly identical to acceleration, I'm not going to believe yours.
Prove it.
Gosh.
You're just asserting that's the case. What have you done to demonstrate that that is the case?
Acceleration is exactly the same as gravity.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've explained it. Like there is no measurement device that measures any difference between gravitational acceleration and like
what are
regular
you talking about, bro?
Any like accelerometer, like your phone has an accelerometer, so you can.
He's talking about 9.8 meters per second, bro. So it's just a tautology. He's just calling gravity 9.8 meters per second and calling 9.8 meters per second gravity. So of course it's the same thing.
Well, then what? He's distinguishing two different things. There's no measurement of difference between this and that. Like, what's the that?
Yeah, he doesn't get it.
What's the contrast?
What do you mean by what's the contrast?
You said there's no difference between these two things. The measurement of these two things. So what was measured? What two things were measured?
Well, the acceleration of gravity and the acceleration of just like regular acceleration.
What's regular acceleration? Are you talking about downward?
Well, no. If you accelerate something to 9.8 meters per second squared versus the gravitational acceleration of 9.8 meters per second squared, there's no device that can measure a difference between these two. It is exactly identical.
Okay, great. So there's an acceleration downwards naturally. Great. What are you getting at?
Why is it exactly the same?
That's not true. Even per
Is that not what we define?
That's not true. That's not true. The equivalence principle is an approximation at small scales. That's not true. Even in your own physical model, if you went to university, studied physics, they would tell you that what you're citing, which is the equivalence principle, holds true only if you assume small masses and small areas. At large scales, tidal forces, for example, are detectable from a gravitational field. And tidal forces will tell you that this is gravity and not just acceleration. So you're misquoting your own science right now, buddy. Or, I mean, I don't know if you're a buddy, because you look to me like a teenage Japanese girl. But whoever you are, you're misrepresenting your own science. You're saying there's no device that can detect the difference between gravitational field and acceleration, and in your own physics, there is such a device if the scale is sufficient.
Well, no, it's the same acceleration. It's just that because it's accelerating at different amounts in different points.
No. Well, but then the object is accelerating. It's bending essentially due to tidal forces. It's twisting. And that's not what an accelerating object would do if it was just being accelerated by like a rocket engine.
Yeah. No, but so it's being accelerated at kind of like at different rates. So instead of like one rocket engine, it'll be like one rocket engine that's like more powerful and the other one's weaker, and then there's some pushing and pulling because it's so large that it's no longer uniform because it's like a planet or whatever. It's
or whatever.
It's small to it relative.
If you were falling in your own model into a black hole, then you would think you're just accelerating, and you would think nothing because you'd be in the frame of reference where you wouldn't even know that you're accelerating. But if someone was somehow observing you in violation of your own general relativity as falling into the black hole, they would see you as accelerating, and at one point they would see you dying through spaghettification. Okay, so then they would say, "Oh, he wasn't just accelerating; he was in a very strong, increasingly strong gravitational field."
No, so it's not. It's because there is differential acceleration. So, like the top part of your body is accelerating slower than the bottom part of your body. So again, it's like if you strap like rockets to you, you strap more powerful rockets on your feet and less powerful ones on your head, then you're going to get stretched, and it's the same thing.
Okay, so in that sense, you cannot detect the difference between acceleration and electrostatic force, right?
You can detect acceleration and electrostatic.
But you're just accelerating. You have some charge, let's say, and you're accelerating. And do you know if you're accelerating because there's another charge that's attracting you, or because you're just accelerating?
Well, you're accelerating not because of like gravity. You're accelerating. It's like you can detect that charge. It's very different. So, say for example, your phone, right? It detects gravity using an accelerometer because it's the same as like regular acceleration. But you also have a sensor for magnetism on your phone.
What do you mean it detects gravity? If I let go of it, it's going to show zero.
Like while it's falling, yeah.
If it's in free fall, then it's going to show zero. So it's not detecting gravity. It's detecting acceleration for whatever reason. It doesn't know why.
Exactly. It can't tell the difference. That's the point.
But it's the same thing. If I charge my phone somehow electrically, and then I had a electromagnet or whatnot, or another charge, and Coulomb's law started accelerating my phone, it wouldn't know that it's due to electrostatics. It would just say, "Oh,
it does.
I'm accelerating."
Your phone has a thing to sense magnetism, and that doesn't get confused by gravity. Only the accelerometer gets confused by gravity. Because
so you're saying if I charge my phone or place it in some kind of contraption that had an electric charge, and then I use an opposite charge to attract that contraption with the phone inside, then the phone would know it's accelerating because of Coulomb's force?
Yeah, like you're holding the phone, right? So it feels the forces on the phone. Because if it's say you like your example where if you drop the phone is now accelerating with gravity, then it's obviously not going to notice anything because it's accelerating with it. It's like it's like if like the whole world was also accelerating with you accelerating. You're not really gonna see a difference.
I think you confused yourself there for a second, didn't you?
Yeah, I think maybe the analogy wasn't that great. Anyways, the point is.
Yeah, what is the point?
Your phone can sense magnetic attraction and is different than gravitational attraction, which is the same as acceleration.
What if I had a phone that couldn't sense magnetic attraction, just could sense acceleration?
Yeah, isn't
I
it like
disabled that module. I disabled that module.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I mean,
you-
you just have like
that's a different sensor.
your phone is not as capable. That's different. But let's say
So
your phone
let's
has
just
like
talk
all
about a primitive accelerometer, right? That doesn't have any other features. So we're not confused by all the electronics and we're not obfuscating. So would it know whether it's accelerating because something's pushing on it, or gravity, or electrostatic force?
Well, that it depends on how the accelerometer is built. The accelerometer is like made of all like non-ferrous materials, and it doesn't get attracted by magnetism. Then no, it's not going to detect
Do you
anything.
honestly think that accelerometer detects gravity?
Well, it detects acceleration, which is the exact same as gravity. Yeah.
It doesn't matter anyway. When does space-time come into it?
That's what ties it together. Like, the gravitational attraction and
How
acceleration.
does
It's like that rug that tied it all together for the dude.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
rug
how?
really tied the room together.
Because one is like you traveling through a coordinate system. The other one is the coordinate system is being pulled through you. And so like what you experience is going through this coordinate system. And so both gravitational acceleration and regular acceleration is exactly identical. It ties it together.
That's what they told you anyway, eh?
Well, there's no measurement device that can tell the difference. So likely they are identical. And if they're identical, then there's probably something tying it together, and this is a good explanation. Someone else might have a different explanation that's good, but I haven't heard it.
There's also no measurement device that can actually register gravity. Nor can you remove gravity from any observation or test.
You can. So if dropping in free fall, then it doesn't experience gravitational pull on it. It's because it's free falling.
It's falling, bro.
Yeah, so it feels weightless. There's no gravitational acceleration.
Not registering the movement. Therefore, it's not showing it.
So what?
It's not registering a force moving it through space and time, bro. Therefore, it's not showing anything. How about that one?
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, are you talking about in an experiment where things are falling?
Yeah. You claim that the accelerometer not showing anything in free fall is evidence of some magical force, tangible evidence of some invisible force.
No. I said there's no device that can measure the difference between gravitational acceleration and regular acceleration.
Yeah.
But,
So
and then you said there's no way to remove the gravitational acceleration factor from things, but you can just from like free fall. Free fall will remove it because the thing is accelerating, like it is traveling with that coordinate system, and so there's no like it's not moving through any coordinate system because it's moving with it, and so it doesn't experience gravitational acceleration.
I think your arguments need some polishing. You just come here to spar with us? Is that it sounds like you come here to kind of like practice your craft, but you're early in your journey.
A bunch of people were asking, so just answering them.
All he's talked about is the effect, though, right? Like he hasn't provided, like he given a fairy tale about the cause, but that's about it. Nothing to prove. Yeah.
But he's not even doing a good job representing that what you call a fairy tale.
Well, he has a BYO cosmology, right? So he isn't going to be able to defend anything because he's just making it fit how he wants. So, yeah, I mean, Naya, if you do have any empirical evidence, like we would love to see that. Claims or calculations are not empirical evidence. So, as far as the stories go, that's all very nice, but we would need to see that they're true through testing them or measuring.
Right, so like I said, you can test it with your phone. With the accelerometer.
You can't test gravity with your phone. Come on, dude.
If you're a high quality glober, you have better go-to arguments like gravimeters demonstrate that mass attracts mass, right? You can manipulate the amount of mass as the independent variable, and you can show the impact it has on the dependent variable, which is the acceleration experienced by the test body relative to your frame of reference.
And be aware, Naya, that he's not representing 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Okay, he's talking
right
for
now.
himself.
I'm representing the globe model. He's not even representing it correctly.
Yeah, he's not. But he just has a lot of beliefs. So, I don't know if you were here, but he was claiming that the Earth is a polyhedron because we measure it flat locally.
It's
and
like
so, and NASA's hiding that from us.
Probably, yeah.
That's why I said he's a BYO Earther. Yeah, he's trolling, but whatever. He doesn't. He go ahead.
Listen, Japanese girl. Before you can destroy the globe model, you have to really understand it. You have to understand it. Okay, you didn't even understand it. Not to mention understand it. So you're early in your journey. We won't convince you because you got work to do.
So what is understand? Never heard of this word.
It's really like understanding something deeply, like inside of you. Grokking.
You overstand something?
He made it up, like your cosmology, Naya.
You have to understand your own cosmology before you can understand that it's not true.
Available evidence, the best. Oh, that's why.
But you haven't presented any evidence, so I don't know why you're appealing to evidence.
Evidence presented by other people. Like
okay,
the laser
present some evidence from other people then. Stop talking about it and show it.
I don't know, maybe if you scroll up far enough, you'll see that like laser test. It's always posted. Or like not that specific one, but like there's a bunch. All the time.
Well, we know the Earth is flat because we have laser tests, but I'm asking for evidence of your gravity claims or your polyhedron Earth or probes to Mars or whatever. Like you don't have any evidence of any of that, do you?
Well, it's good enough evidence for me.
But you haven't. What evidence? Zero evidence is good enough evidence for you?
I've already explained it. Like I don't know why you keep wanting me to rehash it, but if you
do you not know what evidence means? Do you not know what evidence means? I don't think you understand what the word means.
Oh wait, sorry.
Okay.
I'll pay back a phone call.
Hey, can I jump in for this guy?
He ran away.
Well, yeah. Hold on, I can spit.
Well, have you come to like defend his claims, or have you come to present your own?
I'm not defending that guy's claims.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if you have
Give me
something
one
else,
second. I gotta take my headphones out.
All right. Yeah.
So. I guess I kind of take like a Socratic approach to all this. I'm wondering, sell me on the idea. Why do you think there's a flat Earth?
Because the Earth measures flat.
What do you mean by
and water
that?
is flat at rest, and the known Earth is 72% water. So, because we tested it.
What do you mean it measures flat?
I mean, we use measurements to determine that there is no drop over distance in accordance with the globe geometry.
Okay. I often hear about this, but I never really see any measurements.
Well, then you must be brand new to the room because we do it every day, all day. We have an entire server full of hundreds of these things, so I'm not sure how you missed it.
Well, let me ask you something. If we were going to measure like a plane, not like an airplane, like a plane, how would you go about that?
Well, generally we measure over water or frozen lakes or salt flats because we know that water is flat at rest. We can shoot a laser over it to a target on the other side, and if it hits the target and the distance is great enough that there should be drop over distance, then it disproves the globe geometry.
Okay.
And you could test this yourself if you wanted to.
Well, I'm not really in an area to like test it over water or anything like that.
Well, there's no lakes where you are.
No.
Okay, well.
But I get your idea. Like, so okay. So based on your measurements, you would say it appears flat.
It measures flat. We aren't going with the appearance, and right. I mean, it does appear flat. That's how we all experience the Earth. That's how it presents itself to us. But we test that with lasers or infrared. Radio.
And so you think it's it then becomes like an ontic claim to say that it is flat. It's not just that it's a mere appearance.
Right. That's correct. Because it's like if you say that you're 6 feet tall and I see you from a distance and I think, oh yeah, he looks about 6 feet tall. I actually have to come and measure you to find out if that is correct, right?
Yeah.
And we can't confirm it until the measurement happens.
The only problem with that I see is that we're talking about measuring the Earth, whereas you're talking about measuring someone who's 6 feet tall. So there's orders of magnitude. I mean, you would agree that the Earth is orders of magnitude larger than 6 feet, obviously.
That was an analogy. Did you not understand the analogy? That in order to confirm something, we need to measure it? We're not just going by how it appears, right?
Yeah, you.
Okay, so I'm not making an analogy between 6 feet and the Earth. That's irrelevant. I don't know why you said that. How big is the Earth, Mark?
I don't know. How big do you think it is?
Well, I know what we're told as far as the sphere, right? So how big is the sphere claimed to be?
I told you I don't know.
Okay, so how do you come in and argue this topic if you don't know that?
Well, I told you I take a Socratic approach. I'm just trying to ask questions, like trying to learn more about
the Earth is claimed. I mean, the reason that we can test and see that it's not curving is because we are given a radius value for the sphere. And so we can benchmark against that and see that the Earth is not curving at the rate that demands, right? So the claimed radius is 3959 miles. So that equates to approximately 8 inches per mile square drop over distance, which depends on the observer height. But roughly, that's how it works out.
Okay.
And that's not a flat Earth claim. That's a globe claim, right?
Yeah. So if we were to accept that the Earth is flat, I guess what's the magnitude of the impact? Like what changes in our world?
Well, are you interested in seeing evidence, or you just want to kind of skip over that because you said you hadn't seen any evidence? I mean, I guess what I'm asking is, are you actually interested in knowing why we say this, or are you just interested in philosophy behind it? Are you interested in, or do you actually want to know the truth? Okay, well, I think you should start with finding out if it's true or not before you start to investigate why or the impact, right?
Well, it kind of seems like not a lot would change if the Earth was flat. Like we would all just go about our business like we do normally.
Okay. Well, it does change a lot of things. And since you're on the other side, you can't possibly know how it's going to really change things for you, right?
Well,
but it definitely disproves the entire heliocentric paradigm. It dismantles that completely.
Right. But okay, I'm accepting that.
That seems pretty big to me.
Okay. Maybe in like a abstract way, it's big, but what's the actual, how does it change my day-to-day life?
Why do you want to know that? Why does that matter? What's your point? Does it mean that something has to change your day-to-day life in order to know, to find out if something's true or not?
I'm accepting that it is true.
Why? Why would you accept it?
because, like you said, it measures flat. I'm accepting your logic here, but I'm
Well, you
saying
shouldn't.
that there's
You
no
shouldn't accept
real
it.
impact.
Okay, well, fine. That's your opinion. I don't really care. I mean, that's your
Well, like,
prerogative. But you shouldn't accept that I say it. You should go out and test this and challenge me. You know, like this should be something that you want to find evidence for rather than just say, "Oh, I accept it. Now what?" Right?
Right. But I mean, just for the sake of argument, I mean, like I'm saying, okay, I accept your logic, like it measures flat over distance or
Yeah, if I could just interrupt real quick, Mark, we don't do accepting things for the sake of argument around here. But please continue on.
okay, it's like, well, there's still going to be, you know, a genocide going on in Gaza. Pedophiles are still running the government. Like, none of that changes, right?
I can answer your question. You were asking how it would make a difference to you. I'll point out to you how it makes a difference to you. To begin with, let me ask you, do you believe that the Earth is a ball spinning in the vacuum of space? You do, right?
No.
You don't? Well, all right.
No, I don't believe that.
Well, so then you know no longer from this point forward, you don't believe the mainstream creation story of the universe then, right? Like the Big Bang, all of the universe coming from a single point, and
Nope.
the edge.
I never claimed to believe any of that. Never
You did,
defended
though.
that.
Like you did before you were here talking with us, though, right? You did, right?
No, I didn't.
Are you
What
being
did
honest?
Yeah, that's
Are you
not going to
being
work,
honest?
Mark. Yeah, that's not going to fly.
You're not
I
lying to
literally
me
did
right
not
now.
defend the Big Bang or the creation story of the Earth. So
Okay, so then what was your belief before talking to us? What was your belief of how the Earth got here and how mankind got here? Enlighten us.
I told you, I told you from the beginning, I take a Socratic approach to these kinds of questions. If you have a better approach, then please tell me.
Seems to me like you're just avoiding the question.
I just directly answered it. I told you I take a Socratic approach.
He asked you what you believe, not what approach you take. Are you capable of answering that, or do you just want to deflect for that for some reason?
Are
you uncomfortable admitting? Are you uncomfortable admitting that this is what you believe?
No. So what I believe in is a form of transcendental idealism and deontology.
But you realize what the topic of the room is, right?
I mean, you just asked what I believe. I'm telling you
About the
what I
globe.
believe.
We're obviously discussing the globe versus flat Earth, the heliocentric model.
Right. That pertains to the shape of the Earth and everything.
Transcendentalism pertains to the shape of the Earth?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so what shape is the Earth in your transcendental theory?
Well, it's the shape that your mind takes. It's whatever it appears to you through phenomena.
Okay, well then we can't really discuss this with you, can we?
Why?
Because you just said it's completely subjective, right? That we create this reality, and that's not what we're discussing in here. So
no, I said it
this
takes
is the philosophy room. Well, you know what? We deal with measurements, so that's not going to fit into your paradigm, and that's fine.
Okay.
You're entitled to that, but that's what we talk about.
Well, don't you use your faculties of the mind to measure things? Your body and your faculties?
But that's not what you're talking about now, is it? You're not talking about absolutes. You're not talking about measurements. You're trying to take this off course. So if you want to talk about things we can prove, cool. Like we can do that all day long. If you want to take it off into this esoteric nonsense, like that's for Speculation Sunday or
show me your proof. Show me your proof.
All right. So I already said that the Earth would be curving at 8 inches per mile square, approximately. It's 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Can someone post in the text the chart? Oh, beautiful. Okay, we've got one right there. So at 21 minutes past the hour, there's a little chart there. It shows the globe, has a drop over distance calculator. Do you see that?
No, I don't. I see an accelerometer measures acceleration, blah, blah,
21
blah,
minutes,
blah.
21 minutes past the hour. Old dude posted it. It's beneath the The picture of the swan. It's a globe with a chart next to it.
I don't see it. I'm sorry.
Can you scroll to 21 minutes past the hour?
Are you in the side chat or are you in the direct message? Because
He's just not scrolling up. He's just not.
Is this the spherical trigonometry of a
Yes,
sphere?
exactly. Yep, you found it. Excellent. Okay, so it's got the math there for how this is formulated, right? So you understand.
So is this your proof?
This is the globe geometry, right? This is what we're testing for, right? So
Okay. I'm asking for proof, and if you have
well, you have to know what we're testing for before we can move to that. If you have no idea what the Earth's geometry is, then the laser tests mean nothing to you, right?
I mean, I'm just trying to see the logic of the proof. Like, I assume you're putting in formal arguments, like.
Okay. The globe geometry states that we should experience drop over distance at 8 inches per mile squared. So we go out and we test for that with a laser. We don't find it. We've got tons of laser tests. People can drop some in the side chat. That would be awesome. And yeah, so you can take a look for yourself, and then you can decide how you want to fit that into your philosophy or not. But we're gonna deal with reality here, and if that's not something you're interested in, then that's your prerogative.
Okay. I mean, it sounds kind of naive, to be honest, but that's just my initial impression.
Measurements are very naive. I agree. We should. Why would we possibly use measurements to test for Earth curvature?
Well, I mean, when you can prove it,
Take a look in the side chat. So there's a test. It's FE Core. FE does not stand for Flat Earth. It stands for Field Engineers. Their laser that they used was about $40,000. It's very thoroughly documented. They went out to prove Earth curvature, and now they are flat earthers as a result of that. So that's a good one to start with. We've got tons more, but that would be kind of overwhelming. I mean, if you're actually interested, go look at it. It's extremely professionally done and well documented.
Really?
Yeah, really.
What do I search up to find?
So, I mean, if it's so well documented, why do people think that you guys are silly?
Why do I care?
Just ask for the document, right? Like,
it's attached. It's attached. You can look.
My bad.
Yep.
Yeah,
I gotta get
I'm
into the
looking at
question.
it.
You just asked why would people think we're so silly? Because they don't look into the topic. They don't do research. That's why.
I'm looking at this, what looks like a PowerPoint, and I don't see a lot of math. Like, I don't see a lot of logic.
Math we need. The only math we need is 8 inches per mile squared. That's the only math we need.
I mean, that just sounds stupid.
Well, that's because you don't know what you're talking about. I didn't make up the globe geometry.
Okay, well, what's the epistemological framework of your claim?
Oh, we're not doing this, Mark. We're not doing this. I don't have the patience or the energy or the wherewithal. I don't have the wherewithal to deal with people like you. So if this is the direction you want to go, rather than dealing with evidence, then you're going to have to talk to somebody else, because I'm not going to talk to you. You're just wasting my time. You're just wasting my time and running from evidence. So you're not here.
Is an objective reality?
Yeah, he's not intellectually honest. So that's fine. We can talk to somebody else.
Right. I mean, you just don't have an epistemology. I mean, you have, or at least an inconsistent one.
Yeah, you already said that, Mark. You already said that.
No, nobody cares. Nobody cares, Mark.
Mark, is there such thing as objective reality? Yes or no?
What
he already said no. He already said no.
Yeah, he kind of already did say no.
Yeah. He just wants to hear himself talk. Yeah, he's here to hear himself talk, So that's fine. Nothing new. Anybody else have any questions or comments or insights? Orion, do you have something to say? I don't want to interrupt you.
I don't know, it's just that question I was going to ask him, but it'd just be dribble coming out of his mouth.
Yeah, was it Tourist? Was it you who said something earlier? I think we may have missed it.
Nah, give me a Zep 2 second here. I'm watching that video linked in the chat.
Okay, cool. It's there's a ton of documentation to go along with it too, so it's not necessarily a really quick watch. But we have some that are shorter. I mean, we've got all different distances, different conditions, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I think when people start running away from difficult questions, that's a pretty good indicator.
Mark, it's not a difficult question. You're obfuscating, and you're not dealing with the topic of the room, and it's very transparent what you're doing. So, sitting here and patronizing us about it is not going to be effective.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So anyways,
that was proper flat smacking, I have to say.
So for the flat earthers here, would you guys consider yourself more like monists generally or pluralists?
We consider ourselves having low tolerance for people like you, Mark.
Okay, that's just.
Hold on, hold on, bro. I gotta tell you my joke, Holmes. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you my joke, homie, since you obviously will understand it. How many monists does it take to screw in a light bulb?
I presume just one?
Yes, one, but he's only screwing himself.
I mean,
that's a good one.
Personally, I think cosmologically, I just consider myself more of a monist, probably like a cosmopsychist. I don't really.
Is that why you went quiet when he said you were just screwing yourself?
I don't really agree with the flat Earth.
I think because you went quiet for like 7 seconds.
Model.
He's like, "Damn, he found me out."
I think.
Is there any? Are you about to give us a manifesto, like on your outlook on everything? And we mostly talk about the shape of the Earth. So all these other things are kind of orthogonal to that question.
No, I mean, right, but you don't think.
But you want to tell us everything you think about everything. We get it. We get these manifestos, every 10 minutes. Most people come here, they want to talk about the shape of the Earth, but it's just an excuse to share with us everything else they know. Do you have maybe any curvature measurements? Because call us peculiar, but we're mostly interested in curvature measurements.
No.
Now I know you want to unload on us like your entire worldview, but we go elsewhere for those things.
Okay, like where? YouTube?
So, Mark, why don't you watch the video? Mark, watch the video I posted, and then after you've done that and you have something to say about it, then you can come back in and talk to us.
This server has like a gazillion of VCs where people talk about all sorts of nonsense, and some of us go there, some of us don't. But like here, we talk about the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, I like hanging out with the special needs kids, kind of.
Okay, well then, that's the last resort of someone with no argument.
You just got cooked by special needs kids. Right?
The Earth's still flat, even if I'm stupid. The Earth's still flat,
Okay, yeah.
Okay, all right. Goodbye. Goodbye,
it's
Mark.
Flat.
Goodbye.
I was watching a video, and this looked like hella curved to me, but it does hold up. It holds up to the red line test, so that's purely playing tricks on me.
What are you referring to?
I've posted I was watching the video, right? I got to this moment.
The FE core?
I could have sworn, right, in the top image I posted, I was like, it looks like it's curving downwards, but I've stuck a red line on it, and I know that's not the most scientific method, but it does pass the red line test, so.
Yeah, and that's why we don't rely entirely we don't just say, look at it and say it's flat. We get out the lasers. We get out the lasers and actually look.
Sure you do.
I mean, there is a laser, I don't know why I'm being sarcastic there, there is definitely a laser, at least. There's a laser present.
Is this tourist making the comments?
Yeah.
Didn't you just
hold
watch
on,
it?
friends, hold on. There's an epidemic. Listen, there's an epidemic among Globers that they don't understand the difference between a laser and a flashlight, a la Jaren.
Well, I'm talking about this video that's been linked in the chat. This is definitely a laser, like 100%.
Yeah, you're cool. I'm just mentioning the other kid. Like we get a lot of people come in here and say flat earthers debunked flat earth with a laser, but when it actually comes to the facts, it was Jeranism with a flashlight, and he
The
did
thing
the
is, right, is
test
that
that could do anything.
I'm cooking up something on this laser thing because I've mentioned this before, and I don't want to keep dangling the fucking car keys, right? But I will get video of the Meridian laser like bending directly downwards because I can see that in North Greenwich. But so I'll just, the laser conversation until I get that is pretty moot because I actually
Taurus,
do.
we've never seen we've never seen proof of a laser bending. Yeah, okay, well you'll be the first in like 10 years. So
this
cool.
This is why I'm
Bring
saying
it.
this would be
Bring it. Yep.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
It's worse than that. There's not even a global
There's a
laser
reason
test.
that women generally don't have any like achievements in science.
What about Mary Curie, mate? Like Mary fucking Curie.
Okay,
like
like one. That's the one woman.
Well,
didn't I eat you?
Immediately, you're wrong. Like, you're not putting respect on Mary Curie. Do you know how like much Oppenheimer and Einstein respected Mary Curie? Right? Like,
listen, he's just embarrassed. He's just embarrassed. I embarrassed him, and so now he's got to lash out. So
yeah,
he feels better now, so he can go.
What was I talking about before you interrupted me?
Sorry,
I forgot. That's why I asked.
You'll remember.
Good afternoon, Flurf.
Oh, lasers. It was the lasers.
Oh, yeah. Overfence, I was telling you that. There isn't any Glober laser tests.
Right.
The only ones that they ever bring up are the TV show ones, which are absolutely pathetic. There's no like field tests using a laser that Globers do. I haven't seen one yet. Now I could be wrong. There might be one, but I've never been presented with one. I've never seen one. The only time they use lasers is in a fish tank with sugar water.
Yep. It's weird that only flat earthers are able to measure the Earth, Hey, Warren, you're kind of hot miking a little bit. If you want to ask a question, go ahead, or you might want to mute yourself so you don't
where's the
say
hot
anything.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I have no idea what you just said, but I said you're hot miking.
Yeah, but where was the hot mic?
I don't want to know. Don't share with us.
That's not what I asked. No one was asking the direct point of my microphone. I said, what was the hot miking sound?
Hey, Warren, here's the sound your mic was making. Yeet!
We sure have a clown car in here tonight, don't we?
I would love to be the driver.
This is my stop. I think I'm going to get off.
Addressed the point before about carbon monoxide pools in caves.
Yeah, you nailed it. This is why you guys should come to this server more often than the English hub, because the quality of clowns here is, I think they're a little bit more sophisticated, or at least their English skills are much better.
I like clowns.
Also, I'm blocked on English hubs, so I'm going to be selfish here.
This is one of the best clown shows on the internet, and it's free. It's totally free. You guys could monetize your content, but you don't. It's very nice.
We have a YouTube channel. It's live streaming, dude.
Brother, there's a big problem. See, you're not allowed to monetize picking on retards. It's against the law. So if we monetize our channel, we get shut down pretty quickly from all the Globers we abuse in here.
Also, there is no money in the truth. You may have not figured that out yet, but it's true. There's no money in telling people the truth.
There is. Like, if you tell me a true stock tip, we could make a lot of money.
Oh, hey, Lowtrack. Sorry to interrupt, but Lowtrack, did you say something about gas dispersion? I may have caught something that you said about that. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I was asking about carbon monoxide pools in caves or
Okay.
or something.
I just posted something in the side for you to take a look at if you're interested. So, Tourist, are you looking for your laser thing, or are you still watching the FE Core video?
Well, I know I filmed this, but I have so many photos, like thousands, and they're all on my computer. So I'm just gonna go get it myself,
Okay.
Because in the moment, I was like, I was not just taking it in my stride. I was like, guys, do you see this? Like, what the fuck is going on? It was crazy. It was genuinely like a rainbow, like the same arc of a rainbow. I don't mean like, colors, but I just mean like the way it goes from, I don't know, it's clearly your own eyes playing tricks on you, but I mean, it's definitely
because we've never seen evidence of a laser refracting downward in atmospheric conditions.
You say you've never seen evidence, but is it possible, like scientifically?
Yeah, but we've never seen it. I mean, technically anything's possible, right? But we've never seen evidence that it can occur in atmospheric conditions. The conditions have to be very abnormal, not something that exists.
Hold on. The odds of what I mean by possible, like the odds of Harry Potter appearing in your room right now are 0, right? So that's impossible.
Well, no, they aren't 0.
This isn't possible.
They aren't 0, but no. We have never seen evidence of a laser being refracted downward in atmospheric conditions.
Yeah, but I just asked if it was possible, like physically.
It's not, well, as far as I have seen, it's not possible in normal atmospheric conditions. You can manipulate the conditions to certain extremes and affect it that way, but that's not something that exists naturally.
So if I search that up, that's what it's going to say.
Oh, go look for it. We've been looking for, a decade. And we talk to Globers all day, every day, and no one else has presented any. If you can find some, then you're the big winner. So
I'll be real.
Yeah, we just got done talking. About Globers don't do laser tests in the field. So
well, they definitely.
How could they have the evidence of this laser they need when they never do lasers out there?
Who's saying that? I mean, that's like that's all you guys do, laser tests. Occasionally a visit.
Yeah, we're not Globers, brother.
I mean, you guys love the laser tests.
Yeah, why don't you?
And the Globers love trying to heat up the sugar in their fish tank with a laser, so they could have a nice coffee with some nice warm sugar.
So look. The thing is, right, is that when I search up, can lasers bend downwards? Do you know what I'm looking at right now? Like, so what am I meant to do here?
Lasers can bend downwards.
Yeah, hold on, Mark J. Like, I know I've been key dangling this evidence. I know that's very unfair of me. It's just when I next go to uni. It was a bank holiday and I go in on Thursday, right? So allow it.
I think they're talking about regular atmospheric conditions.
Hey, what I'm talking about is evidence, not claims. A claim is not evidence of a claim. It's just another claim.
Well, yeah, that's just me saying, like, I can actually physically find evidence, like, in my environment, right? But when I search it up, immediately it says, yes, lasers can bend downwards.
I could care less what it says there, dude. Who cares what it says? Okay, let me help you out, bro. A second claim reiterating the first claim is not evidence of a claim. It's just 2 claims in a row.
Well, this is from the University of Illinois, right? This is like, this.
I don't care, dude. I don't care.
I know you don't care, but...
No, I don't care unless you actually go to the university, find his papers of his field evidence. Okay? Just the claim saying it came from a university is meaningless, dude. It's just a claim, again.
You're gonna appeal to authority fallacy, checked, right? So counter-argument.
No, I don't even care about appeal to authority. I'm just saying it's just a claim. I don't care who said it. I don't care if they have authority or don't have authority. A university making a claim is no different than a homie making a claim. It's just a claim. It's the evidence that they support the claim with that matters. Right? Or am I wrong? claims are just make a bunch of claims? Which one?
You're right. Yeah, you're right. 100%. Like, yeah, I don't disagree with you.
Doris, you have to remember that you're dealing with a worldview that says that unless something is personally verifiable, it is assumed to be unfalsifiable.
Which is quite interesting when you think about it, that kind of worldview, isn't it?
No, that's not true.
It's solipsistic. Absolutely.
That's not true.
I wouldn't call it solipsistic. It's close. I would say it's like a cousin.
All right, no. Hey, listen, Flounder can go on mute because he's not going to speak for us and tell us what our views are. Okay, no one has that view here. No one has that view here, dude. So
you're not.
I think he thinks we're zetetic. He thinks we're zetetic.
So would anyone
We're not zetetic, bro.
The solipsist?
A solipsist is you can only verify the contents of your mind, right?
Yeah, I know what a solipsist is. I'm just asking, like, are any of you flat earthers, would you say that you're a solipsist or that the ideology appeals to you in some way?
No.
No? Okay.
No, nobody cares, dude.
Hell no, bro. Hell no.
What we care about is the evidence of the laser curving down. That's what we care about. So, for example, someone might present an evidence like, "Hey, we went out, we took a laser, we did this test. Here's the measurements we got. Bada bing, bang, boom. Here's a little paper. Here's a little video." Right? And then we could scrutinize it. We're not just going to accept it carte blanche, right? Like, for example, there was a TV show that allegedly had a laser test on it on Discovery Channel, hosted by Mr. Speak and Spell in a wheelchair himself, Stephen Dawking, right? And you could clearly see in the video that there's a bunch of jump cuts. There was no continuous shot, and there was no information about any of the locations or anything. It was completely just a TV show. It wasn't a rigorous test at all. And yet people thought it was. And so they come here and tell us that that's the evidence, but it ain't.
Okay, so, all right, I fully agree with you that we need to use our own eyes here to try to work out the truth. So what do you think of this? There's a video of a dude bending a laser downwards, right?
In what?
In Steam.
In Steam? Are you sure that's not Mick West and Sugarwater, bro?
Okay, yeah. Let me help you out. What was asked for by Over Fences earlier, in case you missed it.
Well, you just said
laser bending. Hold on, brother. Let me help you out. So when I said let me help you out by telling you, that wasn't your cue to interrupt me.
I'll help you out.
That was my cue to finish my sentence. So here's the deal. What was asked for is a laser bending down in the ambient atmosphere, not in special controlled conditions. In fact, Over Fences even parsed that out, said not in special controlled conditions. So we don't want to see it with steam. We don't want to see it passing over an iron. We don't want to see somebody using a blowtorch. Where on Earth is it normal temperature and then it's just a blowtorch right next to it? Where is that on the regular atmosphere, dude? Nowhere.
The only reason I'm hold on, because we've clearly confused each other. The only reason I brought this up was because I thought clearly incorrectly that you just said that it's impossible for a laser to bend downwards. So clearly
Why
I was
would
incorrect.
you say that? I was extremely specific with you. Why would you say that?
You know what? It's impossible Over Fences for him to pay attention.
You said anything is possible. That is the definition of being vague and cryptic, right? You could have just said yes.
Do you need to go back in the live stream and re-listen because you sound very confused?
Please do. Please go back in the live stream.
No, I don't need to go back. You need to go back. I know what I said.
Yeah, feel free to check.
No, I don't need to check. You need to listen.
So, Tourist, just to make sure, I've dropped the truth behind that laser experiment that you thought was evidence of what you were being asked for.
No way, this guy got exposed. Why? No way. I have to see this.
Yeah.
Someone exposed this guy, actually made it no fucking way. This goes so deep, the laser community. All right.
Tourist.
Tourist, did you even watch the video that you posted?
We don't tolerate nonsense nor lies. We investigate everything.
Tourist, did you actually watch the video that you posted?
Yeah.
Okay. So what was the substance? What was the substance that laser was in?
It's like sugar.
What was the environment? Yeah, sugar water.
Yeah, layman's terms, yeah.
Yeah, so what does that have to do with what we're discussing here today?
Well, hold on. Like I said, there's just been a confusion, right? I'm not trying to argue this point because I just got you guys
There's
confused.
no confusion. You're just lying. Because you know it doesn't exist. We know it doesn't exist, and that's why you couldn't find it, and that's why you're coping right now.
No, hold on. You're like, I'm really not like, trying to argue with you guys.
Weird.
Like, I'll agree. Like, okay, fine. We need to find evidence of a laser bending, like in real life, like outside of lab conditions. Like, okay, I'll move on from there and try to find that. Like,
yeah, because you're just wasting time. Because I specifically said not in those tank, not in a fish tank, not over an iron, not over a volcano.
Wasting time. I'm just talking. I'm literally just.
Go find it. You don't have to just talk.
Well, I found something, and I've been course corrected, right? So it was a good thing I shared it. Otherwise,
well, had you listened before, you could have wasted a lot less time.
Okay, all right. We got an attitude today.
Well, also sent you a link in DM's Tourist.
Yeah, I'm actually mid watching the Ares Lies and Detections of Mick West video.
Carry on watching, mate. It's cool. It's our home base. There's terabytes worth of data. Over 10 years in the collation of this stuff. Every topic's been investigated.
Oh, I've joined that like multiple times, and you have to join a voice channel to get verified. And every time, and
No, you don't, dude. We'll negate that because you're being civil and you're talking to us right here, as it's our home base. I'll give you voice verification. I'm trying to negate all hours of nonsense and argument and link you to data, dude.
Okay, well, yeah, just because I have actually like tried to join, and I just sit in the voice channel, and like no one joins and lets me in, So I'm just
man, so what you're saying is I need to start mandating that people have to do that, or they're not allowed to speak in the satellite forums. I good point, brother. So I'm going to see a bunch of people in our satellite forums talking, chatting it up, not taking care of our guests in the home server. And then I'm just going to ban them from the satellite servers and be like, hey, now you got some free time. Go check that dude in, brother.
Yeah, we really do need to get on top of that. I try to check, but, it's sporadic over there.
Well, listen, anybody we talk to here, you just need to let them know, like, as soon as they go in there, just ping. Don't even try the VC checking because we've already talked to them, That's one way to expedite things.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I've got this horrible fear that like a Twilight Zone twist, I'm going to go to the Meridian laser. It's just going to be like perfectly straight. And I'm just going to be like, what the fuck? Was I going crazy when I saw this thing curving? Like, and like the Twilight Zone theme's going to play. And I'm just going to be like, it's fucking flat, you guys. What?
All right, we killed the chat. Guess we got to unmute Floundering for some entertainment here.
Really? We have to?
Very generous of you.
The thing is, right, and correct me here, but what I'm looking at is that the debunk is that he's using a sugar solution, which you wouldn't find in the regular atmosphere, which is like a respectable debunk, right? Because
it's not a debunk; it's just not equivalent. It's just a non sequitur entirely.
Okay, yeah, right. But I'm giving you that, or I'm giving this guy this debunk video. Like that makes sense. But then the guy's only using the sugar solution to create a density gradient, so he's not actually saying that the atmosphere.
Okay, that's not a real world condition, and also glucose has a unique refractive index, so it's not 1-to-1.
Glucose has a unique refractive index.
You're totally right, but then I'm following that train of thought, and I'm saying I'm just looking up what is the density gradient above a body of water, right? And then
are you going to find a laser bending downward in atmospheric conditions, or are you talking about the glucose?
There is a density gradient above water, but it extends, like the most intense of it is only a few millimeters and centimeters.
Okay, are you going to find what we're asking for, or are you just going to keep obfuscating?
What do you mean? I've already said, I can't find that till.
Okay, thanks. Then we can end that, right? Then we can just. You're correct. You're not going to find it. We know you're not going to find it.
Well, yeah, I'm not physically in like North Greenwich right now. Yeah.
No, I mean it doesn't exist. We weren't waiting all these years for tourists to finally show us a home picture. Like nobody has evidence of this, right?
This is going to be so good. I mean, yeah. Well, for now, you're right, like completely. So,
yeah,
Oh,
well, thanks for admitting it.
But anything's possible, though.
Anything, like you said, anything is possible. Those are your own words.
Well, things are possible. That doesn't mean they're likely or probable or proven to occur, right? I mean, it could be possible that invisible gnomes are responsible for downward motion, right? That's possible. It's not probable or likely or proven, right?
Earlier,
let's not harp on that because you know what I mean, and you're just looking for an out. You know what I mean, and you're looking for an out because you don't have any evidence to support your claim.
I'm not looking for an out. Like I'm not. This isn't a debate.
Okay, well, you know what? I was very clear that we wanted normal atmospheric conditions, and yet you still brought up a fish tank of glucose water, right? So
what was my point?
Your point was that you didn't have evidence for the thing I asked for.
No. Just steelman my point. Like, so I know that you actually.
Your point is that lasers can refract downward in unique conditions that don't exist in the atmosphere.
That wasn't my point. Like, that's not what I was saying.
Okay, well, then it's irrelevant, whatever. If it isn't that, I don't know what it could possibly be because it's not analogous. No. It's just, why would you present something that isn't what we asked for?
Well, you don't know.
And if you want to talk about a density gradient, that density gradient doesn't occur in natural conditions, in atmospheric conditions. So it's irrelevant to the conversation.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Really? So glucose water... That exists in that same density gradient exists in normal atmospheric conditions. That's your claim?
You're changing the goalpost right there, like right there.
No, it's irrelevant. I'm not going to address something that's irrelevant.
I've already
You're just going to make. Okay, listen. You don't even know what refraction really is.
I'll mute myself so you can get it out.
Okay, cool. All right. Is there anybody else who wants to talk? Floundering?
Oh, no,
I know you're dying to talk.
Interrupting me,
Hi, Floundering. How are you?
It's swell. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks.
Fences, I know that you're probably done with this topic, but I am interested in whether or not, and I could AI this, but if Tourist knows, and I have yet to find out, that's wonderful. If without using glucose, using some other thing like a salt or some other thing that is more likely for somebody to find in nature dissolved in water, if you could have a very close refractive index. And
why are you asking me? I mean, we don't have salt water above. We don't have salt water, above the surface in that kind of concentration. It would just
shut up, woman, silly bitch.
Thank you, Tony. All right. No, I just mean to say that am interested in the topic. If you want to veto it and you're saying we're done, that's fine. It's not entirely irrelevant is what I'm trying to say.
No, if you're interested, then, like, go out and find something like that. We'd love to see it, and then we can talk about it.
Glucose has a unique refractive index, but what if we can find something very, very close, like within several...
okay. Yeah, find it. Do it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Over fences, this is immediately what I get when I ask, right? And I've gone onto Wikipedia. I've got this Wikipedia article up as well, but I'm going to go into this second article as well. But this is just what I was saying, was that there is a density gradient above bodies of water. This is just like...
We know that. Yeah, we know that. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, wonderful. Great. So you don't disagree with this image I just posted, the information inside this image? You don't disagree. Like, it extends multiple meters.
I'm reading it. I'm not going to just say, oh, I agree with something when I haven't read it, right? So I'm going to read it. Yeah, of course. I agree with that. Mm-hmm.
Okay, great, right? So then, like, the logical conclusion is a laser would be affected by a density gradient above a body of water.
Yeah, it could be, yes.
Well, would be.
No, it could be. It depends.
Not could be. No, would be. Like, this is, it's fact. It's not fiction. Like, a laser would be. Like, the way a laser works.
Okay, how would it be? How would it be? And to what degree? And what are we talking about? What kind of conditions? What height above the water? What kind of laser? What temperature? What's the water temperature? What's the air temperature? How much vapor is there? Like, these are all factors to consider. So it's not like a carte blanche, yes, it will always happen this way, right?
Well, yes, it will. Like, it will always affect the laser.
Okay, how's it going to affect the laser? Tell me.
Be it minimal or large.
Tell me how it's going to affect the laser.
So essentially, right, like, higher density, it just equals more electrons that the laser is making contact with. Would you agree?
Okay. If you want to listen, the laser will be refracted into the denser medium.
Being a flat
That's not what I asked.
in 2026 is crazy.
That's not what I asked. I said...
No, you're trying to complicate this. It's really not complicated. Yeah, T-Dub, go ahead. Was that you, T-Dub? Were you miking up?
No, that was some guy hot miking.
Some guy came in and said current year, and then...
yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
We're so hurt.
I'm trying to
current
say
year, bro.
What I'm saying is
it's interesting. What AI? Sorry, I will read it. Thanks.
Higher density equals more electrons.
I don't understand why he's talking. So upward refraction as a normal condition. The study confirms that upward refraction, negative K, is a standard occurrence during daylight hours rather than an anomaly. Normal lapse rates when the ground is warm. It heats the air immediately above, creating a concave path of light that bends away from the Earth's curvature. That's interesting, isn't it? Well, do you want me to read the rest of this, dude? Because I think you think that we don't really understand this. We understand that sugar water really isn't the air that we fucking breathe, or we'd all be diabetic. We understand that certain conditions need to be met to deviate the path of light. And when studying the normal bounds, we understand the normal deflection of light is upwards because of the way that the gradient works with relation to density, moisture, and temperature. That's how the gradient works. It will deviate the path of the light upwards. I think we've been trying to go through this for the last few days with you. Why you're still banging your head against this wall, I don't know.
Well, I'm trying to think about what you're actually arguing. Like, you're basically saying, this is what basically everyone's saying, that refraction is causing the laser or line of sight, either one, to move in an arc fashion across the surface of the other, to make an arc segment pathway. I mean, just think about that for a second. It's not like you've ever observed that.
The thing is, right, I will genuinely not return until Thursday when I can get the video of this meridian laser bending. But from my perspective, and I don't expect you to believe me, but from my perspective, I've seen this thing bending downwards. So you know what I mean? So you guys talk about believing what your own eyes see, trusting your own eyes.
Let me clarify that. When you say
I'm not
bending,
asking you to believe me. I'm just saying, in literally my own perspective, like my own eyes have seen this, so this is how I think, because I've independently, with my own eyes, verified this. You know, so I don't expect you to trust me the same way I wouldn't trust you. But I'm just explaining, like, where I come from. Like, it's, to me, is just indefeasible because I've seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah, Tourist, when you first came to this, I was searching for it as well, bro, and all I could find was the observatory.
Yeah, I can't find shit about anyone talking about this thing, like, bending comedically in the sky, like, honestly. And I was looking at it on the day. I was, like, trying to look at it on Reddit, like, is anyone... And there's, like, some people... There's obviously, like, some people talking about it, but none of it was, like, the footage of it bending. So... Yeah, I mean, there's only like a handful of articles even on it, you know. Like when they turned it on, it was like a big thing. But
when you observed it, when you saw this thing on it, now when you say bending, are you talking about a laser that goes up and it's refracted back down, or are you talking about something that's actually arced in an arc path that we can see from the side? That's an arc.
No. It went like it was like a giant curve. I don't know, you know, I wouldn't say it's not, there's no right angles, you know, but like it's definitely going up and down.
Okay, I'll keep searching, bro. If you get anything, send it to me, and like, obviously I'll post it in here, and by all means jump into 24/7.
I'm realizing just how crazy this, like, you know, because it was crazy to me in the moment, and I'm kicking myself that I didn't like label the video I must have taken, because I remember like sending it to my mate being like, is this not crazy? But yeah, I mean, literally.
Well, maybe it was taken down because it wasn't real. I mean, we would have something. We would have something that would be, you know, replicable, right? We wouldn't just relying on some Reddit post, right? We would have. I mean, we'd have examples of this everywhere, and we don't. We've never seen a single one. So, yeah, go find it.
Okay, you know, with the attitude, you know, I mean, the attitude is crazy. I'm not even. I will find this thing.
How dare I expect evidence for your claims? What the hell? What's wrong with me?
I mean,
I'm so sorry.
I did preface it by saying, like, you're not going to believe me. That's okay. Like,
no, I believe you. I believe that you think you saw it, but if you could go find it, that would be awesome. But I wonder why that this is the only example that you can come up with.
I like trains.
Oh my god, it's the slow hour. I like trains too. What's your favourite colour train?
I like the white and red ones.
I like the blue and green ones.
Nice. I like mine like pure white with like a big red stripe right in the middle. That's all.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.